Ooh, I was gonna be a little annoyed there if it didn't actually capture the game. Okay. It's been far too long, which is to say, it's been any amount of too long because I keep doing this. It's been a bad month, quite frankly. Just in terms of actually, like, getting streams and shit done. Also, I need to move this because it's now actively in the way. I mean, it's always actively in the way, but now it's actively in a way that isn't cute or helpful in a weird side benefit way. Oh, it's not even necessarily self-care so much as just like getting a whole bunch of background work done or getting work on things that frankly I've had more passion for lately done because Twitch is a shit show. And weirdly enough, it feels easier to grow on other sites and things. Also, I'm currently, God, I fucking hate their dashboard. Sorry, apparently I'm also still having some sensory overload shit. Yeah, but I've only been doing one spicy stream a week, and not everyone sees those, and not everyone is as comfortable with those. And I want to be doing both, because that still means I've only basically been doing 2 streams a week, and I'm used to doing 5 absurdly long ones, so yeah. Good news is that that does actually mean I have not been adding more shit to my hard drives, but that's not saying a lot. Plus, again, I feel weird with that just because, while technically a non-zero amount of that content isn't necessarily actually spicy, it still means some people are going to be uncomfortable with it, and that's fine, and I feel weird making content that not everyone gets to see, which is why I'm always bad at monetizing myself. Right, sorry. One thing I was trying to look at, though, here really quickly, which, because the dashboard is designed specifically to confuse, I was trying to get to the fucking ads manager, because it is at best a shit show, but also I'm going to try and use it better. The problem is finding where the fuck it's hiding. Oh my god. It's a subset menu under affiliate, which is itself a subset menu under settings, except that affiliate does not have a drop-down, so you can't jump to it quickly or easily. I did activate this. What? Oh, you motherfucker. I did activate this. That's why I was running an ad at the beginning of the stream, you absolute pissant. Ugh. Okay. Hang on, that doesn't... No, it does. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Okay, that's so bizarre. I thought I had enabled all of the shit, and apparently, no, it decided I had disabled it again, somehow. Okay. But yes, I'm trying out all of the ads shit. Yes, I was trying to get the ads manager panel, you fucking gremlin. No, I don't want duplicates. There you go. No, I do not have time to learn how it works at this very frickin' moment. Demons. Demons! Why is it that shape and size? There we go. Okay. Sorry, it auto-imported in an absurdly unhelpful fashion. Okay. Because it for some reason, I can't easily show this, but basically, a lot of Twitch's backend dashboard stuff imports in columns, and that's not great in general, but it's especially bad when it's a motherfucker, I already have 3 columns, each of which themselves are then subdivided into other breakdowns. Like, not fixed rows, but, like, multiple things within each given column. So when I look over and suddenly it's, and you've made a 4th column, which is absurdly tiny. Thanks. That's not helpful. And you've shrunk down my quick actions so I can't read them anymore. Awesome. There we go. Okay. I just ran an ad, you motherfucker. Okay, hang on. Yalk, I know Ghidorah's also here. Ghidorah has a sub. Cool. Then let's do this real quick so that they don't do anything stupid. I'm just gonna run a real quick 3-minute ad while we basically do game startup. There, okay. Just because I know both of you have sub and therefore will not get disrupted by ads. Okay. The theory behind this is that hopefully it means I will try and be better about taking breaks, and a lot of folks are already subscribed anyway, so it's less of a concern, or, I mean, frankly, between Yelk and April, I'm not... You gift subs a lot, so, I'm not as concerned, and frankly, it does disable pre-roll ads for new folks joining the channel, which in theory should help, so... And it's playing ball with Twitch's absurdly stupid ad game, so maybe making them be slightly less homophobic. Or at the very least, slightly less shitty to me specifically. Which, no, not the same as being less homophobic. Despite me being aggressively gay, but whatever. Yeah, Yalk, I'm not gonna lie. There's some, let's go with, not even debate. There's some internalized debate, sure, going on in the house about taking someone up on, Dom/friend with benefit, offer. Well, maybe not offer, but something similar. Let's go with that. Because who doesn't wish they had a sub unless they themselves are a sub? I'm gonna turn my audio back on because I can't actually hear the in-game music. Fair warning, when we cut to the... When we get to an end thing, I want to hear... Fine, you know what, I should probably just turn on streamer mode. I really don't want to turn on streamer mode. I really don't want to turn on streamer mode, but I should. I just have not actually played through the game at all yet, so I don't know what a probably quite good song they have at the end is, but Dom timeshares. I feel like I feel like that's a necessity, honestly. Also, I kind of love that this is an option that it asks you about every time now. Okay, I'm a little... Okay, I'm concerned that it looks like the audio might be absurdly loud, but that might also just be my audio. Okay, fair warning, I don't actually know that much about how this plays, especially by comparison to other Monster Prom games. I have heard nothing but good things. And also that it is kind of a fundamental shakeup of how shit works. Like, less that any individual stat is important, and more that all stats are now important, to some extent, at least, and that the goal is less max out the 2 stats that you need for specific partner or for specific story ending, and that the focus is more on don't lose by having a stat drop to 0. Also, I brutally forced this fucking program to run in borderless window, and I'm taking some goddamn pride in that. Because it means I can actually look at chat and click away from things without it breaking! Well, not breaking, but hiding, and that just always annoys the absolute shit out of me. I mean, brutally forced in that I had to trick Steam and the game into letting me do it, but yeah, I'm gonna call it brutally forced. I'm starting to feel like the idea is that Yalk is into DubCon, and that's just, maybe that's why I've never been able to get a read. Okay, I like this. Lower initial resources. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of survival game-esque. I'm gonna level with you. We're gonna start with easy because I want to see what happens. I'm gonna also regret that I'm probably gonna have to read a bunch of this, but whatever. Ah, the road, that mystical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off the rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Yeah. I did miss them not being in... what's it called? I mean, they were, but they weren't, like, primary focus in, Monster Camp. See, Mushby, I like borderless mostly because it means that if I click on an outside window, like, because I have to interact with chat, either to type or to ban someone or something, it doesn't make the fucking thing go away and annoy the crap out of me. No, yeah, I was just going with the reference to brutally forced as a thing. So. Oh yeah, it's 100% a must for streaming, but for some reason it's not a fucking option on any of the Monster Prom games, and it's annoyed me to no end. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. And Polly Guy, I forgot about how terrible how the pun in her name. A party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things, and deep understanding of Russian literature, if I remember correctly. My deep Monster Prom lore. I never did actually 100% any of the Monster Prom games. Maybe one day. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Hang on. Oliver, shut up! The fact that that works so consistently is kind of annoying. Also, yeah, because I am a monster, I did get the DLC to play with a bunch of other characters. Why is Juan giant and buff? I mean, let's be honest here, though, I was 100% just going to be picking Zoe because... functionally trans and also Eldritch Demon. Yeah. I'll say it, Katie. Yeah, okay, look, my confusion is mostly just that the last time I remember seeing Juan, he was just like the tiny floating cat, and one definitely didn't have a human body, and also, yes, did not have a visible bulge.
Got my pen and paper ready.
I also don't think I've ever heard her voice. Or it has been wiped from my brain. That's also entirely possible. Yelk, thank you very much for gifting a sub to KRD. You know what? I'm just going to go with the lo-fi beats because I know what I'm about. I just noticed there's a Pan sticker there. I'm operating in the assumption that I was going to say it's... The excuse is it's on Polly's bag and then went, you know what, that's on... That could be literally anyone's bag. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yeah, I actually don't remember what CNC means, but I remember that oh, yes, now I do. Sorry. Yep, it took me a second. Because I was just like, I remember for sure, because there's DubCon, and then I couldn't remember what the other one was, which, yes, consensual non-consent. Basically, it's a term for, both of them are terms for, functionally non-consenting play in a pre-established safe environment. Used car dealership or an animal sanctuary, which... Okay, all of the options on this one seem positive. Okay, so we have hype, magic, mind, money, soul, stamina. This looks like it's a... This looks like it's positive on money and negative on something else. But this looks like it's potentially two beneficial things. And is that a sandwich or a taco? Either way, I feel like it's increasing either soul or soul or stamina. You're gonna make me have to think about what the fuck CBT is then, aren't you? Because I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, punnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Kneel before King Fuzzy.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, cognitive behavior there. Okay. And a fetish thing? So I would have... I feel like I've heard of cognitive behavioral therapy. Also, isn't it kind of shitty? But definitely cannot remember what it is as a kink thing. Warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for, surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur. What do you want to do?
Polly, I have a question.
Been meaning to ask you, how do you road trip? God, I fucking love... I forgot how much I missed Scott's vacant, like, split-eyed stare. Oh. Good news, you don't have to worry about it in the long term. That doesn't help! Oh, I do remember now! And no, I do, because one of those I intend to have, albeit by a different name, because I hate that word. But nope, I remembered I hate you, but I remembered. Thank you. Haley, thank you very much for the 52-month reset. Been meaning to ask, how do you road trip? There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. I don't know how to say a word that is all caps when all the words around it aren't. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it, so our goal should be, is to avoid running out of any resources and keep road tripping forever. No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. There are only 6? What? I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. Oh, and we can check a guide at any time. Okay. Click on the Destinations tab and... Oh, tutorial, okay. Oh, that would be this. Okay. If you find the requirements for each... okay. Look, I know it's... Does it count as fourth wall breaking when they're not actually referring to the audience, but instead the narrator? Who also legitimately seems to be a character anyway? Yeah, keep resources above 0. Got it. Okay, so this is trading a resource. So we'll gain soul. Is the Greek chorus a character? I mean, arguably yes, but technically the Greek chorus comes from an origin pre-chorus, or pre-characterization. Like, fundamentally, that's the whole thing that, Thespius did was change from being a member of the non-existent, or a member of the chorus, to creating the idea of an actor who is playing a character. So hard to... that's one of those, how do you strip the medium from the message? Okay, so all of these are trades, so we give up one resource to gain another. So, what do you want to do? Cat Cafe, volunteer with the rescued animals, or pet the animals? I like how apparently magic is also gas. I'm gonna go with volunteer with the rescued animals, because I know what I'm about, damn it. Checking the place out, booping snoots with all the sorts of cute critters that you run into a familiar face. Oh, hey, you guys volunteering at the sanctuary too? It is weird that they're not I thought they used to pop up a name when someone was talking, but Hi, Faith, we'd love to. Do you have animals who could use some volunteering/friendship? Sure, why don't you spend some time with old Major? He's getting up there in years and could use some exercise. I do also appreciate the immediate assumption that old Major is a dog, yep. Let's play fetch! Last one to the dog park has to throw the frisbee. You can brush Annie the alpaca if you want, she's a very sweet girl. Immediately with the double entendre. No idea what you mean, honestly. I'm gonna guess it's a sex thing. It's usually a sex thing with you. You can't just say that. After you've accepted that it's definitely horny, you can't just say, yes, we'll brush alpacas when I go on break. Hang out with Colonel Grumpo? Faith takes you to the ugliest, grumpiest cat you've ever seen. If cats had phalanges, this one would definitely be giving you the finger. Colonel Grumpo was rescued from a really bad situation. He has trouble trusting monsters, but I promise, there's a sweet boy under all that radiating hate to have fun. Great, Scott gets to play fetch. Polly's having car sex while you're stuck with the world's meanest cat. Oh, well, maybe it'll be okay. Wait, did Colonel Grumpo just steal your wallet? How? You didn't even see him move. You'd better get on this cat's good side before he does something worse. This cat has obviously lost faith in people due to Monsterkind's inevitable descent into idiocracy. Oh, God. Show him there's still hope by showing off your extensive classic literature knowledge. Show Colonel Grumpo you're the real deal by giving him what all cats want most, the chance to drive a Ferrari. That one seems like a bad idea. They both seem like bad ideas, but the cat who's actively stealing our wallet seems like a bad cat to give a Ferrari to. Being a ghost, the ultimate chastity play? Given that one of Polly's plays, or one of Polly's storylines in the first game was helping you set up an orgy, and the fact that another one of her storylines is attempting to complete some really weird like kink play that she didn't get to do while alive, I don't think so. A few hours later, Colonel Grumpo doesn't look any happier, and now Polly and Faith have returned. Oh, cool. I just pissed him off more. Oh, no. We get to know what's going on inside the cat's head. We just need to find the right book for Colonel Grumpo. His face conveys an interest in finding a literary genre that ignites his passion for books. Look at him. I think it's obvious. What if Colonel Grumpo is actually upset because we're assuming what he thinks without even asking? Yes, he's probably angry because of that. But then you're still assuming. You're building a connection with Colonel Grumpo. You could feel it. Plato's ideas on an ideal government really make you think. I'm happy that someone finally read it to me, for I am a cat, and I cannot read. I guess we must accept we might never know what goes on inside Colonel Grumpo's head, and that's okay. No, you got to Colonel Grumpo, even if it was at the cost of 2 hype. Out of being a big nerd, you gain 2 soul for this selfless act. Okay. I'll admit that look, I already went over this on streams on other site, but I have a weakness for the word dare, mostly just because I wanted to play Truth or Dare as a kid a lot more than ever got to happen, but this one has a bunch of soul, and I'm apparently committed to trying to gain soul, so let's go for it. Being intangible just seems frustrating, but she can put on and buy clothes, like she can put on clothes, so I think it's like choosably intangible. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes.
You guys are ruining my fantasy.
Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper. With discerning taste, this place is packed. The only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. It's a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Yep, okay, got it. It's a random event. Understood. Thank you for doing proper tutorials for the first time, but also surprising. Just checking this travel guidance seems they aren't so random after all. Yeah, exchange events. Yeah, so you're losing a resource to gain another. There was a gnat in my office, and I think I just killed it, but I might have missed. Yep, understood. Yep, known resources. Yep, sign is positive, then resources guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, okay, cool. I did actually figure this out. Okay, so these are both gain, and this is still an exchange. We just don't know what we'll get. Who do you want to sit with? A couple who looks like they need couples therapy from you, maybe? Fuck no! No, 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 no. Not on a first playthrough, that's for sure. Table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. The poor soul waiting for their blind date. Okay, so 100% if we go to the poor soul waiting for their blind date, we will become the blind date, right? Right? That's my assumption, right? Also, Carity, I like that you think that you would have that much issue with Gooey, but sure. Yeah, no, let's go with the person who doesn't seem like a bad idea. Yeah.
Hey, bro.
I'm Ernest the Avaricious, and that seat's actually being taken by my date. Yep, not here yet. Her name is Mindy. We're set up by mutual friends to go on her first date today. Aw, congrats! How long have you been waiting for her to show up? Oh, about 3 hours. Surely it's a good, but surely there's a good explanation. She's on her way, right? Oh, right. Hang on, sorry. You can't see... Their face is a tiny skull, and it's adorable. Also, they can blush, because of course they can blush. Yeah, sure. Definitely not rude of you to sit at my table, then exclude me from the conversation. Shh. I agree. We should definitely help this person out. Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas. It's a wholesome prank time. We're gonna lie, but for a nice reason. We're actually your date. All of us. Completely forgot to mention that until now. This is just modern dating culture. I'm okay with this. You definitely should not be okay with multiple people showing up to your blind date unless that was pre-established, but okay. 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults. I'm sure you get asked that a lot. It's because, Zoe, why is that again? Because this is a game show. If you can guess which of us is Mindy, you win a cash prize and a date, I guess. Because we're actually all one being. One being. Mindy is short for hive mind. I feel like this one's less terrible. I feel like this one's less terrible. Oh, motherfuck, why are you here? Good. Yes, apparently the fucking Space Prince is still a thing. Have you been lurking in that corner waiting for someone to say game show all this time? Don't judge me. Everyone needs a hobby. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into our debut episode of Mindy or Not Mindy. I'm your celebrity host and excruciatingly elegant bachelor, the interdimensional prince. Yes. Very definitely eligible bachelor. That's why you keep trying to kidnap people. Let's start with contestant number 1, the hairy fellow with the baby blue eyes. What's your name, doll? So, is the implication that we're giving fake names or that Mindy is the fake name? Nope, got it. Scott's just an idiot. It's fine. The answer we were looking for was Mindy. You're disqualified. Contestant number 2, the sultry spirit. Here's your question. What was the first message you sent to Ernest the Avaricious? I'm gonna go with a dick pic. This is online dating. There's like a 75% chance that any given DM is a dick pic. Oh, I mean, that's almost as bad as a dick pic. Nope, the correct answer was, "Hi, Ernest, do you watch The Office? I love it, personally." That just leaves contestant number 3, who I suppose is now Mindy by default. Congratulations! But since my lawyer says my dating game show needs to value consent, I'll give Ernest the option to choose a date with you, or whatever's behind this mysterious door. Oh, okay, that hurts a little bit. I'll choose the mysterious door. You won Zoe's wallet and the 2 money inside it. Damn it, fucking hell. I mean, I guess we did promise him cash if he won, so that makes perfect sense to me. Again, I feel like I should go... Wait a second, it's a rave in the desert. Look, I'm legally obliged to take the rave in the desert option, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I am, right? Right? I mean, again, I'm focusing on soul, but it's a rave in the desert. I'm bored. I want something to happen now. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I'm getting dizzy watching the resources go up and down. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may have fucked up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Welcome to our humble radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today we have road trip survivor Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Okay, it's weird when I get the literary author jokes that they're going for, but okay. Let me start by saying that the number 1 cause of road trip-related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. Which one of them is which? Because I feel like the Cormac McCarthy stand-in being a horrible blob monster covered in teeth, feels wildly appropriate. Kind of doubles as a movie reference, only insofar as the movies were based on books by those authors, but yes. Well, sorry, one author and... Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my knowledge of the one of them that's an author. Most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource... I mean, I sort of figured that out, yeah. Are you buying something, renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up. Beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. What about magic, the mysterious substance that fuels our cars? I have concerns, but okay. Okay, yeah, so we use it for both the cars and doing magic shit. Got it. That was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Of course he didn't. Oh, silly me was expecting that to be like a, no, we actually broke down and something's happening. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their sorry, I read that as cars away. Dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made out of the party. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? That sentence is a thing. Find the best rave spot. Try to get some drinks or party 24/7. Look, I'm clearly focusing soul because I've decided. You're all searching for the best spot to party when you're approached by 3 smiling spirits who, I guess all ghosts are hedonists? Or nope, they just know Polly. You made it to the rave. I'm so glad you're here. It's great to see you. Meet Summer, McCarran, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past. Oh boy, do they know how to get down. Is that their names in, like, order? Or Macarena, right, sorry, ignore me. That makes way more sense. Shh. That's what you get for not actually giving me words. Or spoken audio, is that I have to read everything. You bet, it's our unfinished business to make you guys dance, drink, plenty of water, and have a bitchin' time. That's awesome, we were just trying to find a good spot to party. Finding the perfect spot is so important. You gotta find that middle ground in the party where it's not like overcrowded, but you're also not dancing alone, you know? So you wanna be close to the bar to order... Finally, I got it. To order drinks, but not so close you're standing in beer and piss all night. Also considering proximity to the DJ. Not so close you mingle with the lame DJ groupies, but close enough to get the coveted DJ nod of acknowledgement. The DJ nod of acknowledgement. It's like, you really get the vibes. Great job. It'd probably take 30 to 60 minutes to find the sweet spot, but don't worry. We'll be worth it when we're partying in the spot for the next 72 hours straight. Okay, I'm ready to take this journey. What about this spot next to us? Is this a good place to start? The ghosts of parties past examine the spot with some rulers, levels, and barometer, making calculations. Holy shit, it is! It's the perfect spot! It's like the perfectest of the perfect spots. Give me a hug, puppy boy, you're the best! Scott beams and wags his tail, then suddenly he clutches his stomach. I got so excited about the spot that it made me have to pee.
Okay, Scott.
If you want me to take you to the porta potty so you don't get lost? Oh, you're gonna immediately get lost. I've got a good sense of direction. You guys enjoy the perfect spot. I'll be right back. Scott leaves and you party hard. Party so hard, an hour passes before you realize he still isn't back. Shit, you gotta try and find him. If you leave this spot, there's almost no chance you'll find it again. We can't just leave him, though. Surely you can come up with a creative solution to find Scott, Zoe. Start a conga line in the perfect spot and dance your way to finding Scott. You can later trace your way back to the conga line's origin point. Hire Wyatt Solomon, hard-boiled party detective. I feel like we've spent money, so I should go with this one.
Celebration twerk.
That sounds insane. So insane it might work. Go on, Zoe, shake what your mama gave you. So I desperately need to blow my nose. Give me a second. That was unpleasant. Ugh. Okay. It's a big risk, being the leader of the conga line. If you start a conga and no one joins in, you're a sad one-monster conga line with no friends. But you throw yourself into it, bravely shaking your booty and dancing forward. And a drunk stranger grabs your shoulders and joins in. Woohoo! More people join in your conga centipede. The conga is impossible to resist, like a drunken partygoer black hole. Don't worry, we'll make sure the end of the conga line is still in this spot when you come back. Godspeed, Zoe. You shake your groove thing and conga across the rave. As your line grows, so does the responsibility to lead it. This much conga takes 2 stamina from your body. Finally, you spot Scott at the food truck buying fries. You grab him. There's no time. You have to return to your spot. Your conga pilgrimage is almost at its end. You turn to the dancer behind you and tell him you now bestow the great responsibility of being the conga leader unto him, with all the gravitas of a young prince taking up the conga mantle of king. Or the mantle of king. We promise that the fate of the conga line will be safe with his funky feet. You're back. You were a masterful conga leader. Why is it that so many of them have gone terribly, but this one goes fine? I know there's a hair behind my glasses, which is to say, like, directly on my eye. Took everything for me to not join in. The ghosts of parties past, but just bestow the party MVP upon you. You also gain 2 soul for finding Scott.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
I feel like having to untangle the tentacles would be wildly unpleasant. Okay, so we can gain... I feel like I want to do the question mark one. I want to do the question mark one just to see what happens on this one. Also, it's a monster truck deathmatch. Am I going to regret it? Assuredly. Do I care? Probably not. I can't hear you! Sorry, I love the little interstitials are cute. Nothing says fun like 2 huge trucks on wheels wrecking the shit out of each other.
But bigger.
The stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans ready to see some of the vehicular carnage. As for you and your friends, you're ready to... I want to do the question mark one. Watch the show. Pose as food vendors. Oh shit, money would be good too, though. But no. Pose as food... watch the show. I'll say, April, how are you doing, hun? How could you miss the start of such a stream? Well, a bunch of it was ads and killing time, but you did miss a bit. Why do I have a notification? What? Oh, because a gift sub expired 2 minutes ago. The hell. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Take your seats to watch the show. Scott is about to eat a chili dog when he gets tackled by a cloud of football helmets and fur. Oh, I was afraid of this. Bro, you made it!
Oh.
Paula, you know my cousins, right? Yes, I am painfully aware of the wolf pack. Thank God we found you, bro. We're almost stuck watching the awesome monster truck carnage with a bunch of lame nerds. Rude? What? Don't you think Zoe and I can handle the carnage of chaos, carnage and chaos of the deathmatch? We invented chaos, boys. Let the sick flips and vehicular manslaughter begin. It's starting. The deathmatch begins, and the 2 huge trucks start ramming the shit out of each other. And it's so... Does anyone else think this is boring? You're right, Scott. The day I've feared has finally come to pass. We've become so addicted to fast entertainment at our fingertips, it's not even a monster truck rally can hold our attention. It's the damn referee making this thing suck. Wait, what? Who put a referee in a monster truck what? Quit calling fouls, asshole. We want to see some real carnage. We want to see someone die. Okay, someone's dying probably isn't the answer, but you still can't take this tedium. There must be a way to make the deathmatch more entertaining. Everyone seems to have fun by aggressively insulting the referee, but what about aggressively complimenting the referee and tipping him for doing a great job under such duress? That sounds like money. But maybe getting soul? The audience seems to place bets on everything. Place safe bets so you can't lose. And trucks won't follow accepted traffic laws. I think this one will get us soul, so I'm gonna go for it. Don't give a penalty just because your foot got run over. You're a coward if you didn't come here to get hurt. Rather than join the heckling, you tip the ref 2 money, compliment him on his athleticism as he dodges the trucks trying to hit him. Wow, thanks. I really appreciate the tip. I'll take some of the sting out of my medical bills. What? You complimented the referee? Is that even allowed? Kind words are always allowed, boys. Watch this. Hey, Ruff, I'm loving that outfit. Vertical stripes are hella fashionable. Are they? Are they really? Mr. Referee, I think your eyes are beautiful. At least I assume they are. I can't see them from here. You jerks think you're better at complimenting than us? We can compliment so much harder than you. Hey, ref, your stupid hog ugly face is a lot prettier far away than it is up close. Yeah, backhanded compliments very much do not count. Do you know that red wine compliments steak? Try it sometime? I hate you. Yeah, it's something you say to a nice lady if you want her to give you pussy. No, it's not. At least not from you, if that's your frame of reference. Somehow this is going to come out to be positive and I hate it. Wait, that's it. Hey, ref, you've got a magnificent pussy. Or they're gonna have like a cat on their shoulder. Well, they're not there yet, but they tried their best. Your compliments were better than that, so you gain +2 soul. Oh, yeah, they suck in every monster game. So, yeah, no, they're terrible.
What's our strategy here?
Finally a place to rest. Even the spectral booty needs sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so. Oh, right, this is tutorial stuff. Okay, cool. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, well, 5, things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. But I'm not playing with other people, so that's fine. Okay, noodle stand. Looks like it's a shop. Okay, and I can't find out any information about them without trying them out. Okay. I feel like I want to check out the shop just to see it.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Welcome to the bartering stand, where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away, and gain the resource tied to the trinket you keep. Also, Noodles is here. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I don't believe in money.
Sorry, I love that audio cue. How's it going, meat sack? Welcome to my swap shop. See anything you like? I'd love to make a trade. Okay, so we can trade gas, which is magic. Someone else's credit card, which is obviously money. Postcard, which I think might be soul. And sequel to an erotic fanfic about dragons. I feel like that's hype. I haven't used any magic yet, so I guess we can trade magic? Haunted rearview mirror. Flask of holy water. This is 100% soul. Horse costume, but only. That is a very impressive butt. Or a treasure map. Look, I'm mono soul here, so give me soul? I was right, it did cost us magic. Yay! Well, now I got that thing, it's pretty funny. Noodles proceeds to tell you the most fucked up soul-withering anecdote you've ever heard. And none of the children survived! Good times. Anyway, enjoy your purchase. Okay. Okay. So I feel like if we can maintain soul, then it's just don't die.
Let's win this thing.
Or we can just get... Okay, this is a factory and a soul option. Obviously that is forming a union, right? 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 I feel like that's obviously forming a union. No, no, you may not have a monster truck. Factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the crushing weight of capitalism on everyone's shoulders. It's obviously the perfect place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos. There are rows upon rows of conveyor belts stacked by workers assembling something? How do you participate? Wait, that event type looks new. According to the travel guide, that sign means it is a quantities event. They work like the exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. Main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. Okay. Foul-mouthed travel guide. No monster truck, but what about monster fuck? If we get secret endings, that's fairly common, yes. At least in the other games. I don't know about this one, since with the other ones, it's much clearer about the goal is to get a date, and that the secret endings are then extra shit on top of date, or usually particularly bizarre date. Or blood ritual that just happens to contain fucking. Goal is butt stuff. Look, that's somehow how some of us have to fuck, Yalk. I mean, 100%. We're forming a union. Like, I mean, it's the I'm gonna go with KRD. It's the accessible option to steal a many ways to fuck. Don't limit yourself. Yes, but it's the one that is desired. I mean, actually, the one that's desired just isn't technically physically possible, so it's the backup one. You and your friends crash a union meeting. It seems all the factory workers have turned up to list some complaint about the factory boss. Let's tell the boss we won't work weekends anymore, says one worker. I've missed so many good TV premieres. Let's demand better snacks in the vending machine, says another. I'm sick of the off-brand potato chips and candy bars. Tell the boss man that we can't come back to work until my wife gets me another cat, says the third. Totally unfair that I can't have more cats. Tell the mean boss you demand a raise of +2 doggy treats an hour. Tell the boss you're not working another minute until you get a 6-month vacation twice a year. I like Polly's one. With your demands decided, you all storm into the boss's office. You break down the door and find no one inside. Whoa, where's the boss, they ask? Could it be that we never even had a boss? Does anyone even remember meeting him? Or did this factory just show up one day and we assigned ourselves jobs and conditions because it seemed logical? Oh, that's some fucked up shit. Okay. There's no boss. Then I want to be the boss, shouts one worker. First rule is I make all the money and anyone who bitches about it gets fired. Shit, now everyone's going to want to be the boss. And now whoever becomes the boss will just be hated by everyone and kicked out. It's a never-ending cycle. Yeah, no, we're going to propose a deeply terrible solution, of course. You need no bosses. Fuse the consciousness of all the factory workers into one being, the proletariat, the working class. I mean, that's just making it a co-op, so yeah?
Great plan.
I'm sure this is going to go badly, but that's just a co-op. In theory. Good idea. Karl Marx once said, work is the world, unite. This is obviously what he meant by that. Yep, totally. You lose 2 magic performing a spell to connect all of the workers' consciousness. No, you fuckers! That's not what I meant. We'll say all the workers in the perfect unison. What happened? Where are all individual thoughts? Where are all my individual thoughts and feelings? All gone. You won't miss them, will ya? They were probably already ground out of you by the mind-numbing assembly line work anyway. Hey, good point, says proletariat, the working class. Wow, this is incredible. We were so divided. Now we are all one consciousness. The class consciousness. With this form, we can finally seize the means of production. You are the means of production at this point, you idiots!
I don't get it.
What are the means of production exactly? Whatever it is, the proletariat seizes it out of the thin air and uses its newfound powers to turn into a pair of kick-ass katanas. Thank you for your help, friends. With our powerful unity and these dope swords, we can take down monopolies everywhere. Farewell. The proletariat assembles itself into a huge communist mecha and leaves the factory. I count this as a 100% complete victory. Oh, I wish them the best. I also feel like class disparity is a bigger issue that could be solved by mech battles between the proletariat and monopolies, you know?
Hey.
I don't know, but at least the katanas were cool. The katanas were indeed so fucking cool. You gained 2 soul for solving all the problems in the class system. No further questions.
Untangle my tentacles first.
Why would you? I mean, I guess them being tangled would kind of hurt. Okay, so that one's lose mind. Cheap motel or So, we're going to probably just a mirage, right? We're going to probably just a mirage, right? Also, I've just had the worst and absolute best idea on streaming this game on a different website. Shit. Why is the road so uneventful? Why would you say that? Look what time it is. Oh, fuck yeah, the radio on. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell me about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Ah, stamina, the fuel of our bodies. Yum. April, mostly because it's been a week since I streamed over here and I feel really silly about it. And I'm trying to get my brain back into the groove of streaming and then also editing streams and getting them set up to go on to the website since the website's up. So, yeah. Basically, I'm trying to get back into the groove of doing my fucking job. And part of the issue is that I definitely make, and it's mostly your fault, April, that I make, okay, I hate to phrase it this way, but in either of the two streams that I did over on the other site in the past 2 weeks, so basically from one stream a week for each of them, I made more than I made on Twitch September through October. Part of that is because because I was kind of focusing on other sites and was really, really ground down by the shittiness of Twitch lately, and their overarching decision-making. But I have not streamed as much, but it's still just I should not make as much during one stream as I make on Twitch over the course of a month. So it's a little bit of that. Yeah. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since arduous activities, such as exercising or having intercourse, will eat up your stamina. Okay, I just wasn't expecting them to come out right and say it. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating will also lower your stamina. It takes experienced road tripper to differentiate resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind. Also, I do like that I was able to figure out that, yep, the right, again, you can't see them. The representation of Cormac McCarthy is indeed some sort of horrifying slime beast with many needle tooth mouths, which, I don't know, just given the way that Cormac McCarthy seems to see the world, at least given the way he writes a bunch of his books, it seems wildly appropriate. Anyway, a strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness. And what to this day I suspect to be an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up and will strengthen your brain and by learning new abilities. I mean, the problem, Yalk, is I don't know what a roadside picnic reference would be, so you'll have to notice it. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting into anxiety-inducing situations. You betcha, says the radio host, thinking a lot for too long, like myself, after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop the episode right here. What sort of place is this? Is it even real?
This looks weird.
Location, this nonsensical could easily just be the product of a dehydrated, overheated brain. But half of the weird shit you do and see on the daily could fall into that category too, so who's to say? Also, I'm gonna be honest, April, I don't want to have to spend a bunch of time reading shit on said site. I don't know, that just doesn't sound appealing to me. And to the audience on said site, does that make sense? One thing's for sure, you're going to explore this strange place. Where do you go? The Wise Talking Bush. The Oasis of 1,000 Scots. Mirage Town. I feel like I should talk to the bush, but it's also a very bad idea. So we'll always lose mind, but our choice will lead us to gaining something else. Okay. Roadside Picnic. Oh, I have heard of Roadside Picnic then. Oh, okay, that inspired the Stalker series. The idea that the aliens visit Earth like a bunch of teens having a picnic on the side of the highway and leaving a bunch of human trash behind to be found by animals. Ah. Historically, talking to bushes never works out. Yeah, that's why I want to do it, because it's a terrible decision. But also, it's an oasis. Nah, let's go with the bush. Fuck it. You and your friends check out the Mirage. It's full of gorgeous oases. Flying pigs, unproblematic tweeter feeds, and other things that never exist.
Polly, listen.
Check it out, Polly. There's a bush making noise near that iridescent camel with 16 humps. Oh, okay, cool. It's definitely just actually the camp counselor from Monster Camp. Hi, kids. I'm the Counselor Floral Talking Bush. Oh, neat. A wise talking magical bush. I was wondering when we run into one of these. You sure it's not just Counselor Flodge disguised as a bush? Nah, I don't think this is Flodge. It wouldn't make sense for him to be out here anyway. Like, why would Flodge wear a bush disguise and sit in the middle of the desert for no reason? That'd be incredibly sad and lame. Hey, if I was Flodge, which I'm not, I wouldn't be sad or lame of him, to dress up as a bush in the middle of the desert. It would be an admirable commitment to the noble art of camouflage. Committing to things you love isn't sad, or lame, it's brave and cool. Wow, that's wise, you're right. Polly is an all-knowing talking bush. Or this is an all-knowing talking bush, son of a butt. Of course I am. If you want, I could use my wise magic bush powers. You cannot say that sentence ever again. To answer your questions about the secrets of the universe. This is so goofy. Why are pre-rolls back on for 7 minutes? Okay. I'll probably take a break after this. April, you will have to pay me to say that sentence more times. Hey, remind me someone to go back and see if I can grab an audio clip of me saying that sentence so I don't have to go record it again. That sounds awesome! Guys, we have one chance to ask a super smart question. We gotta make it count. I never said anything about being a limit on the questions. Nope, we only get one. Them's the fucking rules. Zoe, what should we ask Counselor Floral Talking Bush? Use this opportunity to solve MonsterKind's biggest unsolved mystery, how planes work. Ask the bush for its bank account password. I have spent a lot of money. I don't know the answer to that question.
Not cool.
I thought you knew all the secrets of the universe. Why did you lie to us, bro? Not cool. Wow, typical magical Flora trying to gain our trust and being unable to deliver upon its promises. It's like that time I ate those mushrooms that promised to teach me the secrets of the universe, and all I learned is that tripping in a porta potty in Vermont is not fun. Okay, fine, I admit I do know my bank account password, but I don't feel comfortable sharing it with strangers. But is anyone truly a stranger to an all-knowing bush who knows everything and everything, or everyone and everything in all of space and time? I guess not, but look, dude, if you're not actually an omnipotent bush in the middle of the mirage of the desert, just say so. We won't judge you to your face. But I am an omnipotent bush. Fine. If you must know, my bank password is passwordy. Wow, that's the least secure password you've ever heard. Also, it looks like this bank account only has 20 bucks in it. Womp womp. Well, an all-knowing magical talking bush happens to have the same salary as a summer camp counselor, which is not high. What use does a magical bush have for money anyways? We'll take that money off your hands for you and be on our way. April, you didn't have to. I was going to go back and get it, but thank you. Fine, but you really believe I'm a talking bush now, don't you? My clever clever deduction of my own bank account password proved it. Absolutely, bro, you've convinced me. Then I got you. It was me, Counselor Flodge, all along. You succumbed to the incredible powers of my camouflage. Yep, you sure fooled us, buddy. Good job. You leave a little bit richer and a little more soulless. And by that I mean you have +2 money and -2 soul. Less than what you started with. Yep, damn it, I kind of expected that. Gothkoroof, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Good timing, because apparently this ad is literally Actually, you can... Yeah, sure. Why can I not just let you run the ad now? That's so weird. Oh, well. Oh, you motherfuckers. I love that I did all of this work setting up the, ads manager thing, and the fucking better split doesn't start until tomorrow. Fuck you, Twitch. Wow, you are not making good selling points here, fucksticks. Okay, I am actually going to still take a break, though, because I think this is just a good... Well, it's not necessarily a good place, but it is a smart chance to take a break, because an ad's going to run in like 3 minutes anyway, so yeah, I'm going to stand up and do that. I'll be right back. Gothkoroof, don't worry, you haven't missed a ton, but I will be back in just a few minutes. Oh, hey, and I fixed the break screen, so it does now have chat on it. I haven't done all of the things I want to do with the break screen, but progress has been made. We're back. 2 quick things before I forget. One, I don't know about doing a stream tomorrow, because technically I've got a bunch of stuff that I should have gotten done today that I didn't. I want to because Halloween and seems fun and silly. Don't worry, it will not be a scary game if I do stream. But I have 3... Okay, actually I have an entire backlog of VODs that I need to make go live. I think I technically have 2 Digimon write-ups that I need to work on. The site is mostly functional, but not done yet, so that still needs some work. That's also where the VOD archive bit is included too. I need to do a graphic, because theoretically this Sunday, as in not today, but next Sunday, will be the potential first Learning League Digimon thing, which means I want to get a graphic out there and remind folks that, hey, this is the thing that's happening and here's how to play, which also means I kind of want to try and get a bunch of Digimon teaching stuff ready and out the door. And unfortunately, that shit takes a while. Mostly because I like doing stuff like, I don't know if anyone watched the Grandest video that I did on my own Store Championship winning deck. But I did a lot of stuff of like throwing card art stills in and having cards pop onto screen and do a whole bunch of stuff. Which unfortunately takes a lot of effort. Because it's just a whole bunch of, yay, I have to do a bunch of keyframe editing. Which technically isn't that much, but it's more of a... If I am, say, describing how a deck works, that means everything that I'm describing is going to involve needing to grab that card art and probably making that art do something specific, or like highlighting a specific bit of the text, or it's just a whole bunch of little fiddly things, as opposed to the nice editing of, hey, it's a VOD, I just cut out the bits that we're not using. So, that reminds me, I should actually include a recording on-off button in my break screen. I will do that later. But yeah, also Goth Groove, I hope you're doing well. Today was kind of ass, but back down in West Virginia in 2 days. Keeps you going. That's good, I think. Also, yes, obligatory country road reference. So yeah, like I said, bunch of shit that is in the works right now and we'll see. Oh, also, technically, the website is, in case anyone did not see this, the website is up, and it should be said that technically it's on 2 different domains now, because while I still adore the Lair of Lore, because I did a redesign of the site, including making it functionally a new site according to Squarespace because of weird issues with the old version, it might also have a second domain as Fen of Lore, because I was able to grab it for free for the next year, so we'll see which one I want to stick with. We'll see. I think that was about it? Yeah, I think that was about it. Back to the game! Okay, so we need 23 more soul. I feel like we need more soul to make sure that we can finish the thing, which means I feel like I should go for this one that costs money. I mean, frankly, Gothgoroof, I'm really glad to hear that you were getting out of a place that frankly does not sound like it was all that. Sorry. I'm glad that it sounds like you're getting out of a place that is not very good for you, but then also I noticed that there's this thing down here that both looks like waffles and dinosaur bones, and I need to go this direction immediately. But someone also said that they wanted roadside picnic reference, which frankly, given a picnic spot, I feel like this is probably the best bet. That was Yalk, right? Is Yalk still here? Do I have an excuse to run away? Or is Yalk actually here? Also, damn it, I really need to trim one of my toenails. I can feel it. Oh, damn it. So, Yalk, do you want me to try and see if there's a roadside picnic reference then? Or was that not Yalk? Was I getting confused and it was actually someone else who was hoping for a roadside picnic reference? Hey, Keltran, I hope you're doing okay. I know... Look, frankly, I don't love the fact that half the folks who are joining the chat right now, I'm just going like, I hope you're doing okay, because I feel like I'm worried about everyone, but yeah. Yay, that's good. Okay, as much as I want dinosaurs, I'm also just like, that's clearly not actually what we're going to, so yeah. I'll go for the picnic. Just 2 canines blepping at us? Oh, for goodness sake, we don't need more. Oh no, I looked at Twitter. I need to not look at Twitter. There is nothing good that could possibly come from that. I'm gonna spend some time taking care of Mom post-surgery, just spending a few days in Seattle before we head off. I was mostly just worried because I know it sounded like it was a kind of have to get out of current living situation immediately for lack of having money, and then just, it didn't sound good, so I was worried. So, Gothgoroof, weirdly enough, my concern is that pretty much anyone who uses leftist to describe themselves is just like, so not actually terribly liberal person. So, yeah, but we'll see. Like I said, it's just a bad thing for me to be interacting with Twitter while streaming, because I get unhappy. Sun is shining, birds are singing, the ants are eagerly anticipating eating your scraps.
The toppings!
I continue to fucking love Zoe, seriously. I feel a little weird in that we can't see how cute this outfit is in, like, full art, but that's still fucking adorable. What a perfect day for a picnic. You've got your picnic basket and your checkered blanket and all that remains deciding what to do now that you're here. Have a nice picnic, crash other picnics, play fetch. I mean, we have to have a nice picnic, right? Also, I love just the holding all of the different ingredients with tentacles in hair. Okay, so play fetch is assuredly like play fetch with Scott. I mean, Goth Garufe, that's mostly because I have issues with anarchists that to some extent definitely originate with, how do I phrase this politely? Originate with, one, a fundamental issue with their stated purpose and the goals that some of them use to, or that most of them seem to use to get there, in that a lot of people use the phrase anarchist when what they actually mean is, I don't like status quo and would like to replace it, but that's not actually fucking anarchist, and it pisses me the fuck off. And the fact that a whole bunch of disparate groups use it the same way, and the fact that proper anarchy is actually bad, and that the entire point of society is so that the individual is able to have more free time to do the things that better themselves and others because we function as a society, and that tearing down an existing society does not fix anything. It just means that those who have some kind of measure of power will be more able to rebuild a new society with them at the top. So, yeah. Mushby, I'm legitimately tempted to watch that one as well, but I also know that I can't watch subs, so I don't know if it has a dub. Yes, I feel like we have to have a nice picnic because it sounds like fun, and my stamina's fine, so... You've got a picnic basket full of, food, you've got the nice day, you've got friends to enjoy it with, you just need to decide where to spread your checkered blanket. I like how this is yet another case of we need to find the perfect spot to do a thing. Don't worry, guys. Goth Garoof, I'm not repeating it because it wasn't a positive statement, and it'll be up in the VOD, but it was not a thing that I want to rehash again. We've learned all about this in Monster Scouts. First step is to make sure your spot has nobody else's pee on it because it's rude to picnic or someone else has already claimed. Perfect picnic is also enjoyed with 3 to 6 friends. Good thing we're somewhere in that number. Yep. I like that they don't even act like they can acknowledge how many of us there are. Let's look for a place high on a hill, on a high hill with good air. I'll lick my fingers to test the wind while we walk. I've seen people do that in movies. Whatever you say, bud. I'll follow you around until you find a place we can sit. You indulge Scott in his picnic spot hunting antics. He finally finds a spot. Finds a patch of grass deemed suitable, and you dig into sandwiches and potato salad. And there's a bear! No, I forgot the most important step of finding a picnic spot! Bear-proofing the surrounding area! Why does the bear have a gun? Why does the... Okay.
Huh?
Oh, is that a bear with a gun? It's my second favorite excuse for how I died. Oh no, this bear isn't just stealing its picnic, it's robbing the picnic! This is a stick-up! You can have the picnic, Mr. Bear. We don't want any trouble. Grrr. The bear doesn't seem sold on those terms. He gestures the gun at Polly's bottle of honey mead. No! You want to steal my booze too? No way! Winnie the party pooper over here, Zoe's dead body. You're not willing to die for mead. Intercede and save the day before the bear lights you all up. This bear's behavior is probably due to nurture, not nature. Try to learn what circumstances brought it to a life of crime and help him from a place of empathy. Get this bear the only thing that bears covet more than delicious picnic, a taxi license. Just imagine it, bear. A bear driving a taxi. Priceless. I cannot for the fucking life of me parse what either of these is going to be. I think this one will get us soul, but okay, this will probably use mind and get us soul, which seems like the best trade for us right now. But I want this, but no, do it. Using your powers of empathy, you appeal to the bear's emotional turmoil. You tell him that you get it. You really do. He may want this picnic, but he doesn't need it. These sandwiches and sodas won't bury his inner pain. But you can give this bear what he really needs, a bear hug. The bear remembers being the runt of the family, neglected by his emotionally distant bear dad for being scrawny and weak. He reflects on trying and failing to find a job. Nobody's hiring bears these days. He's struggling to make ends meet. His bear wife berates him for being unable to provide for their cubs. He can barely afford the rent of their cave. Damn forest gentrification. He wandered the forest after a particularly nasty marital dispute. He was hungry, frustrated, filled with rage at the unfair world. The bear remembers passing a box of fireworks with free guns for bears written on the side. He knew what he had to do. Tear rolls down the bear's snout as you hold him. He pats you on the back and he's gonna steal money out of our pocket, I'm guessing it right now, and walks back into the forest for some much-needed introspection time. You solved the bear's problems with compassion and understanding? Lame. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate you saving my mead. Oh, and Scott's life, too. But that's objectively the least interesting way you could have gotten that gun out of our faces. Sheesh, a simple thanks, Zoe, wouldn't go amiss here. Oh, we lost hype. Okay, that's also kind of fine. And gained soul. Okay. I don't feel like I have a good grasp on hype as a stat yet, so that might be part of the thing. What? Mer Kingdom Outpost or just a wedding? I feel like crashing a wedding is wildly inappropriate, but this looks very concerning. Is this another tutorial? Oh, yep, the exposition radio. I like how you're telling me about hype immediately after I lost hype, but sure. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core gets you hype. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or getting into town. Or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that lowers my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones. Fuck you! Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to do... Wow, what the fuck? Rude! It's like they're just calling me out now for going for the soul ending. Beats me! At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down. So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean. Well, I was just doing it because I'm trying to be a good person, but okay. Oh, Polly, I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. Toast to convenient exposition. I mean, you just like that because you're not having to do, information anymore. What appears to be a former aquarium. Oh, that's why it looks like that. You see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops. It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball, watch an execution, go to the war room. Fancy ball 100%. You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. It's full of fish in fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belladonna and Miranda, oh right, I forgot how her last name is absurd, Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd. I know she was in a previous game, I do not remember her at all. Look alive, new subjects, rejoice to your newfound freedom under the Mer King. Huzzah, the icky wartime fighting is finally over. Now you can rest easy knowing that you will never again be forced to jump through a hoop of penalty on the penalty of being whipped. The liberated fish clap their fins in jubilation. Now take comfort in the fact that from now on, you'll be forced to fight and do hard labor for the Mer King at penalty of death. There's less applause for that statement, like almost none. But don't worry, we're benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Are they gay fish? I mean, must be everyone in this is gay, so yes. Oh, sorry, an advisor is whispering in my ear that you will not be getting paid. But at least your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What What do you mean stop repeating everything I say out loud? You can't give your princess orders. Off with this advisor's head. I mean, I believe everyone is canonically Pan. At the very least, anyone who's dateable is. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight, because it'll be last night. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight, because it'll be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives. Oh, those are fucking amazing outfits. Guess that's our cue. Scott, want to dance with me?
Thanks, Polly.
I love his tie. Holy shit. Who are you gonna ask to dance, Zoe? Not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Your ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely. The lonely, emotionally distant clownfish no one else is dancing with because they're haunted by the disappearance of their firstborn. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this. Philipper, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. I don't know! I don't know! Was it a three-wolf moon tie? I'd believe it, but I didn't think it was, but I might have just not been paying attention. Yes, it's running a lot because you're a fucking asshole. Stop telling me. You don't listen to me, that's the problem. Fine, Flipper, because I think he'll increase our hype. You approach the dolphin currently balancing the aquarium manager's severed head on his nose and ask him if he wants to dance. Okay, I missed that part. Ooh la la, a chance to dance for my own happiness for a change? God damn it, Scott, what do you mean by that, bro? Dancing is always a happy thing. Oui, that was once true for me. Long ago, I was the most spirited, talented dancer in my whole pod. But then those joyless aquarium fuckers captured me, and since then dancing has become a vicious mockery of my former freedom. I was forced to jump through hoops just to be fed a bowl of gruel. That's not an aphorism. I literally jumped through hoops. I'm so sorry, boo. You don't have to dance if it's like a cruel reminder of your suffering. No, don't fret. I still love to dance. I'm especially excited to dance on my captors' graves. That's not an aphorism either. The Vanderbilts graciously decorated the dance floor with their festering corpses. Yippee! Oh, this is a little disturbing. You and Philipper, yep, morbidly dance the night away. You tap dance on the corpse. Oh, goddammit, I'm about to lose soul again, aren't I? Polly and Scott even toss Philipper some of the body's severed fingers to reward his moves. He catches them in his mouth. Eat the flesh of the oppressors. Nope, okay, we just lost stamina and gained hype, it's fine. I was pretty sure we were a bad person, but okay.
Let's choose wisely.
Okay, I still don't know what any of these do is the problem. So, like, this one I've got. I guess I just have to try the other ones? No, I'm not! I'm not a bad person! Fuck you! I'm hoping this will help us regenerate some stats, I guess. Welcome to the benches, where you can relax and talk to either Scott or Polly. The conversations you can hold with them are your chill narrative treats with no choices to be made. If you've had enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them. Oh, fucking hell, really? Also, having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the Chaotic Energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Look, I know which way I'm gonna lean. All resource gains and losses from location are increased by 1. But they're the same. Okay. Talk about her interest in cooking, her after-party adventure. I feel like interest in cooking sounds more fun. Also, this is adorable. This is fucking adorable. I feel like a good person doesn't have to stress that they aren't a bad person. I feel like fundamentally, no, if you don't constantly question that you are actually doing good and just assume that you are, that's generally the easiest way to be a bad person. Oh yeah, I've been looking into cooking. Nice. Why the wink? Oh my god. It meshes with my two favorite things, chemistry, which rocks, and little momentous joys. Like how dumb it is to spend hours making something that's gone in a blink and a couple mouthfuls. It's so incredibly inefficient and becomes simply beautiful. It's nice. That's a nice thought, is it? Well, publicly and internally stressing isn't different. Yes, but I am streaming literally everything that I'm thinking I vocalize. Like, there is no filter between brain and mouth except for, like, very specific instances. And now that I don't really need to eat, my hobby has reached new heights of stupidity and beauty. So I started taking some cooking classes. Vera takes them too. I love that wonderful bitch, but she could use an education on beautiful inefficiency. Indeed. I think it's healthy for her, even if the classes stress her out most of the time. We sit there, we learn, we experiment. It's what I love about chemistry and cooking. It's transformative. But like, literally, it's all about transformation. You transform things into other things, like how you can transform eggs, flour, butter, and other stuff into a cake. Or how flesh, blood, bones, and some other stuff transforms into me. So yeah, I think the afterlife gives us some cool perspectives. And I also think cooking rules. Maybe one day I can cook something for you, if you dare. Yeah, sorry, the blush is cute. It's not entirely true, but it's quite true. So does this mean we just go to the destination now? Yes, okay. I'm sorry, I just like the one that says hell is real. Wait, hang on. We gained soul, but it looks like we're going to Las Vegas? Welcome to the city of vice! I fucking love this image. I love this image! You indulge yourselves unapologetically. Gambling, parties, crimes, you name it. On the last night, you go all in. So much so that the next day you remember nothing. I mean, from this I can put together that someone clearly tried to do watermelon shots. Some sort of intercourse happened between Scott and this Dakimakura. We invited the bear over, who for some reason is taking a bath in our tub, which is in the living room. The hotel room is a mess. There's a ton of random hats, a katana, some fruit, a dragon heat body pillow, a bathtub with a bear. Oh yeah, is the rich proletariat here? There is a katana, but it was implied that they had a giant katana? Dang, whatever happened here last night, it sure was something. Congrats, you reached a destination. But there's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending. You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the results will be determined based on how much of each The result will be based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single-player mode, it's determined by your overall resource spread. There's also the date ending, which has its own requirements, but ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, let's judge you! Fuck, what a night! It's a shame you've all forgotten most of what happened. Only thing you know for sure is you had the night of your lives. But, after some research, Polly managed to find one pic from last night. It's a pic featuring you!
That's what I call a mouthful.
It appears to be... You appear to be out drinking everyone! And you're doing it by drinking out of hats? Also, in a swimsuit, maybe? It's hard to tell. What were you even drinking? Whiskey, beer, soup? You may never know. What the perks of having multiple mouths. No, okay, we've got 2 minutes before this ad runs. Although your memory is blurry, one thing is for sure, you rocked hard. Dang, it was truly a night to remember, even if you technically can't remember it. Okay, so there's different versions of the same destinations, it looks like? Or different things that happen from getting the same destination. Okay. Which, that tracks for Monster Prom. Just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. Turns out to be a pilgrimage of self-discovery and a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we head back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. And now, sadly, we won't get to hear what the not streamer safe song is. Which is assuredly very good, because that was also how, because, what was it, Monster Camp had, oh, oh my, fuck, it was something by the New Pornographers, and now I'm, Champions of Red Wine. Oh, hey, it's the Sea Beast guy from Monster Camp. Why is the Reaper person whose name escapes me being chased by spectral raccoons? Oh yeah, I guess there's so many characters we didn't run into that makes me very sad because we didn't get to see Damien at all. No, do not listen to Liam's music. It's always terrible. No. No, it's always terrible. Also, keep your eyes open while driving, damn it. Yeah, of course we're playing it again. That's not even a question. Oh, I really want a good, like, chili cheese hot dog for some reason. Chili cheese hot dog. Chili cheese dog, brain. What the fuck? Also, I guess we'll have to work on... Also, these little animations are the fucking cutest. I love them. We should probably figure out food for tonight, because Steph is doing some stuff that means that she's home later, so Haley and I usually have to do dinner solo. So we should figure out what we want to do. Oh, hey, we did the rave! Yay. We also did the conga line! This is far too cute. It's not okay. Oh, I just realized she's wearing Scott's jacket. That's also very cute. Okay, so Polly 100% stole all of those chips, right? Fuck, what is their name? That is gonna drive me nuts. Because, yeah, they're one of a couple of non-binary characters. They're a Reaper. They express their emotion, like their nails and the like heart in their chest change whenever they are getting like a different feeling. Oh, that's gonna drive me up the wall. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, but Zoe and Oz in that are fucking adorable, and it's not okay. Also, very much makes sense to me, personally. Wouldn't Polly steal a cracker? No, boo, terrible pirate joke. Terrible pirate joke. Boo this. I don't remember Mushby's pronouns, so I'm just gonna stick with boo this. Now play Prankmaster mode. Oh, right, I forgot they did this last time, too. The gallery doesn't... Oh, no! The gallery doesn't open until after... I guess it's been out for a week, but I guess they haven't done that update yet. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, cool, that didn't show. Okay, so here's the question then. Trying to figure out what character we want to play as for another run then. Add some cutthroat mechanics to decide who's the... Oh, okay. I don't... This sounds like it only works in MV or in multiplayer, so eh. Also, I legitimately just like the like things being impossible to fail. I don't know. Fight me, I like it. I'm trying to remember, does Oz default to they them pronouns? No, it is he. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, can you not change Glitch's name? It made it look like you can't. Oh, no, they just all have different patterns. Okay. You know what? It's mostly just because, no, custom name. I know what I'm about.
A road trip to relax/study to.
You know what, for road trip, sure, surf rock, that sounds deeply terrible. Nope, we already read all of this once. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna jump right in, it's fine.
It's comfy.
I adore their voice. Okay, I don't think we did the gas station last time either. But I feel like we are obliged to try out the cheap hotel at least once. And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. Is there a Cars 3? I actually don't know. There's no shame in sticking to a budget, but honestly, you might have been better off sleeping in the car.
Pizza!
Oh, hey, it's the pizza demon. But hey, sometimes you gotta rough it for a night. It'll build character. At least that's what you tell yourself when you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Too late to back down now, though. Which room will you rent for the night? Oh my god. Oh, for why? The room that's just a hole in the floor. The haunted room where someone was totally murdered. The room with only one bed. I feel like the thirst option is a requirement, right? Like, I'm just obliged to take the potential thirst option, right? Yeah, no, I'm going for it. You horny fuck.
Let's do it!
Oh, must be. It was mostly just like I was being silly, but thank you very much. Oofta. I very briefly went to go check and see if, also, hang on. Okay, no, my pronoun extension is working. Which reminds me, before I forget, April, I feel like you have the pronoun extension active, but because you did a Twitch name change, it's disabled and you have to, like, reactivate it. It doesn't think it is, it's a little weird. I just remembered I also got I forgot to change it in the end credits. I'm an idiot. That's not a Twitch thing. It's because of the way that the API works for the... So it's a combination of the way that the API works is how you sign into it, but because it doesn't constantly make sure that you're signed in, it's basically that the add-on itself has a database of existing profiles, so it still has, like, Inkdeath, that name down as having those pronouns, but when you change the name, it doesn't change until you go in and update it. It's a whole silly thing. It technically makes sense, and theoretically it's about trying to make it work a little bit more efficiently, but yeah. Also, sorry, I am making the thing pop up. I'm trying to do a thing quickly in the background while being not even slightly sneaky about it. Because I forgot that I was supposed, or not was supposed to, but also got the go-ahead to do a thing, so I'm doing it real quick. I should have done it while we were on break. Frankly, you know what I'm going to do right now? is actually go, hey, fuck you, ads manager, I'm gonna run a quick ad. Or I'm gonna go on break to run an ad so that I can do this real... No, I can't! If I cut over the break screen, this will display again. Shit, I'm just gonna run an ad then, so that I'm not, like, wasting time. But I am doing stuff real quick. Export. Why, yes, I am a gremlin and have started making better use of my Stream Deck, so it does do things like let me export. I have the hotkey for exporting in Photoshop saved on it. I need my overlay edits, which are hiding from me. That's the break screen. Yep. That might break slightly, but who knows? Not that one. Not that one. Oh, right. That's what I forgot. Hey, Bruzy! I hope you can hear me, because I literally just started an ad, but who knows. Oh, now I have to remember where the fuck spacing is. That one. Cool. Yay, that worked. Ba-ba. Good. Okay, sorry. I literally just ran an ad, so I was a little bit worried that maybe you couldn't. Because I'm doing some very quick overlay edits that I meant to do a while ago and forgot about. Because unfortunately, I find it really hard to remember to do them when I'm not actively looking at them. This is the one... Yes, this is the one that doesn't have the... That one, cool. Oh god, I actually have to start making this text smaller. That's a good thing, to be clear, but... But sometimes I notice it and get surprised, so... Okay. But yeah, I think we're... I mean, okay, I'm doing well. I'd like to think that most folks are doing well. Unfortunately, I know that some folks are not doing as well as they could be, and that makes me constantly sad and or worried on a regular basis because I'm not to be trusted. This was the wrapping up screen. Yes. Okay. And then... What was the other one I needed? Ending soon is fine. Hang on. No, by... There. Okay. Export. Ba-ba-ba. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oops, nope, that's the wrong folder. Yes, that's the break one. Okay. Then I think besides that, they are all now properly updated. Moral victory. Okay. Sorry, one, there was a person whose name was not listed. Admittedly, I don't know if they know that I'm listing their name, but sucks to be them. I'm listing it anyway. And the other one, I had I forgot that I got confirmation to change their name on it to a more appropriate one, so I forgot. But now it's done, and now we can go back to playing Das game. Nice, I'd love to share a bed with you guys. It'd be nice to have bros keeping me warm at night. I mean, not bro, but sure. Wish everyone had good bros to share their bed with. I get that you mean it in the non-gendered way, but I fucking hate the use of bro by pretty much anything directed at me. Just saying that right now, because... yeah. If I could, I'd share a bed with the whole world so everyone can experience this joy. Ew, fuck it. Wish granted. Oh, fuck it. Wish granted. Let's share the bed with the world, Scotty. I mean, part of it is definite. Look, given this game's history, I'd honestly believe that the point of it was to then call him out in one of the storylines, and because it does meta shit like that, legitimately call him out and then have him stop using it. But we'll see. Polly posts a Greg list saying, "Bed sharing party, all are welcome. Soon you have a line of potential bed sharers outside your door." Oh, hey, it's that mummy guy that was playable in, camp. Is this the free bed? I'm in. I was hotboxing in the parking lot and a nap sounded real nice right here. Free nap, huh? Fuck it. Okay, so that's a sandwich, I guess. I was planning to come back for my break late anyway. Ghosts of parties, passed into house. Let's slumber the hell out of this party. I have so many questions. What? This is the police. We heard about a free bed. We're here to confirm that you haven't torn off the tag on your mattress. We are? I thought we were here to take a nap on duty. Damn it, partner. I told you not to blow our cover. Polly, I think we're a little overconfident trying to fit the whole world in our bed. Pretty much only have room for one more person. We have a big decision to make. Fen, who should be the last person we let in our bed? Bruzy, all of these games have been amazing. Someone who lives in yeah, I mean, a little bit same, but at the same time, I was just like, wow, I fucking hate people using this word for me. Yeah, I'm gonna just stop using it. Worm Walter, Big Spoon for Hire, who definitely appears to be a baked good, and Commander Night Knight, survivor of the Pillow Wars. But he's literally appears to be made out of bread! How can I say no to bread? I mean, he's gonna take my money. He's gonna take my money, but he's bread. This is not okay. He's bread. I have to take it. Great choice, honey. You won't regret hiring me. I've got a lot of experience sharing a bed.
Like it.
Mama likes what she hears. What credentials are you bringing to the bedroom, Walter? My body is the perfect size, shape, and soft to firmness ratio to provide the optimal cuddling experience. I'm also an expert in pillow talk therapy if you need to sort out any thoughts or feelings before you drift off to blissful slumber. And if you get hungry or thirsty before bed, my PJ pockets are filled with snacks and hot cocoa to share. Cuddling and snacks? Is there anything you can't do? Yes, the one thing I can't do is leave you unsatisfied, which will definitely leave some people unsatisfied. It seems I've arrived just in time. Fen, it's been a while since I've seen eye bags as big and stress-induced as yours. Are you by chance on a wacky road trip with a volatile, unpredictable friends? Damn, is it that obvious? Yes, and don't worry, honey. My deep tissue snuggle therapy will fix you right up. Holy shit, Worm Walter gives you the spoon of a lifetime! Never have you felt so rested, so relaxed, so loved. He charges you 2 money for his services, but it's worth every penny for the +2 mind you gain.
Your eyes on the road.
Okay, biker bar or ranch. I mean, we need to make some money because we just spent some, but... Wait, embrace your inner horse girl. Yes. Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This is truly a horse's paradise. Science has proven there are 3 activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today? Ride the horsies, whisper to the horsies, worship... I'm gonna not think too much about where my brain goes with the word worship, but I'm gonna go with it. Y'all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're blowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles. You also see a familiar ginger fuckubus you met at... Oh, yep. I was like, wait, fuckubus, ginger. Wait a second. Yes! Sawyer! Oh, hey there. Hey, Sawyer. What's some weird stuff happening back there? Okay, Polly's outfit is terrible and I love it. Oh, it's the horse girls. They love worshipping the horsies. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than humans sometimes. Or than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Really? But I thought, yes, from most part, I prefer using non-gendered terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember. Also, I fucking love... I don't remember if they had the choker in the last game, but I love that. I don't know. I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to the way of life. Something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. Best to ask first.
Oh, I got it.
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl. Nice! So you're not joining the horsey worship with the other girls? Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horsey magic or something. Oh my fucking god! Yes! I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game Horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out. I'll knit the new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with my incredible booty. What? I can't actually parse how that's supposed to work, but sure. Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them? Scream horse until you get... until your throat gets, hoarse. To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard. Fuck Travis Packard. I don't know who Travis Packard is. Do to the horse girl pact, a complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how you love them. I don't know how to braid my hair, otherwise I assuredly would do that every time I get sensory overload issues. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we have to go with the pact. Just, we're all in here. You grab some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles. Poems and heartfelt essays about your horsey overlords. I love horsies, you write? I really, really love horsies. I love them so much. I've loved horsies ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horsey and knew that his majestic creature understood my very soul. Horsies are so pretty, their manes are so shiny. Why am I reading all of this? There's just so much.
I'm a horsey.
I drew this picture of me as a horsey for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let me be BFFs. You should know... You show the horse girls your work. They are pleased with your offerings. They prepare you for the horsey altar. What? What? Your hair is beautifully braided. You are outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and sequin-covered jacket. You kneel before the horsies, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it. Cool, are you done now? Because we were supposed to get on the road like hours ago. Oh yeah, not only do you realize you lost 1 hype, 1 mind, and 1 stamina because you spent all day fantasizing about being a horse instead of eating or being normal. At least Fen got +3 magic from the horsies as thanks for their for being so obsessed with them. Now we have gas for the car. That's true, but you've reminded that you only needed the car because you're not a horse and you can't run fast. Your dreams will never come true. Oh well.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
Finally, you can be a clown without people noticing. Or go to a farm. I feel like we are obliged to run away to the circus. Yep, Super Horse Wizard Run 100%. You, Polly, and Scott grab some popcorn and head to your seats to watch the circus. On your way there, the ringleader runs up to you. Hey, he whispers, I suddenly lost some of my performers to a super-related accident. I desperately need an act to cover them. Sorry, painful hiccups. Sorry, Caldron, I just read that message. I have heard such things. If you can't be a horse, you'll be the next best thing, an elephant? Okay. If I randomly checked with the audience, maybe I'd bump into actual trained performers willing to join us. The rationale of this man is quite questionable, but you were bored to embrace nonsense, so you tell him you are circus performers. Fantastic! What sort of act can you do? Jugglers, magicians, aerialists. Aerialists, 100%. I'm on board with this. You and your friends sign up to be acrobats. Might be dangerous. I feel like I have wings. This I can manage. Maybe. But today isn't the day for danger suddenly becoming a deterrent to your choices. Polly grabs the trapeze and does 3 flips in midair with no safety net. She's also dead, so... She faces the audience, waiting for the applause. Boo, that chick's a ghost. She can't die. Where are the stakes? Yeah. Yep, and as always, the wolf pack are fucking awful. Yeah, boo, also why isn't she in a sexy leotard? Give us ass or give us death! Oh great, the wolf pack's here. Can't wait to hear them mansplain how to hang from a trapeze correctly. Now that you say that, what if you hang from the trapeze in a way that makes you show more ass? Give us ass! Well, I think today is the day I give your cousins death, Scott. They asked for it after all. Nah, bro, my cousins can be a lot sometimes. I bet we can wow them. Bros, what if I do the act? I'm not a ghost, so I can totally die. High stakes. Boo, no way, you're family, bro. Objectifying your ass would be weird. Yeah, it's weird no matter what, you fuck stains. Yeah, also your family, you dying wouldn't be dope. What about Fen? We can 100% objectify her ass. Hey, April, can you take a clip of that one, too? And we're cool if she dies. That makes a good point, actually. This is up to you. You must... How much should you up the stakes to wow the audience with your acrobatic skill and your ass? You're not reckless enough to do it with no net, but what about using a net made of very itchy material? If you fall, it'll be like, very itchy. No net, no hands. No net, no trapeze. You just jump from the 60-foot platform into a painful but hilarious fall. Commitment to the bit, she whispers. Whoa, bros, are you seeing that shit? Fen is seriously gonna do an act with no trapeze? Wow, that's super dangerous and dumb, which means it's amazing. Yeah, it's awesome how often cool things and dumb things overlap. Makes me feel a lot better about being so dumb. Wait, what's happening now? Are Scott and a ghost? God, I hate the wolf pack. And and that ghost with rockin' boobs trying to talk Fen out of doing it? Come on, Scott, why would you try and put a stop to this awesome danger? Are you a werewolf or a werepussy? Oh, fucking hell, I hate them so much. How do they keep getting worse game to game? No, they got Fen to chicken out. She's walking away. Wait, it looks like Fen's gonna step onto that banana peel. Conspicuously placed at the end of the platform. Really, does that mean she'll... Yes, Fen slipped on the peel. Look at her falling from the platform. God damn it. I wonder if Scott and the boobs ghost talking to Fen were part of the act? Maybe they just made it look like they were trying to convince her not to jump so she'd slip on the peel and fake us out. What a roller coaster of emotions. I guess it's the sort of thing people who don't watch sports like so much... Who don't watch sports like so much about, what's that thing? It's not called sports again? Art? Gained 3 hype for doing your dangerous pratfall, but you bet your ass, you could bet your ass you lost 3 stamina. Okay, that tracks.
Driving is so relaxing.
Okay, we can get... The Chaos Gremlin says we have to go to the place that says get wet. Or a con. Yeah, no, we're going to the lake. We're going to the lake. Polly, how do you swim again? Oh, no explanation? Fuck off. Okay, fine. On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat.
Relaxing bath, here we go.
It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not wrong. Not that you were fantasizing about this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Cough, cough. Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're here? Go swimming, build a sandcastle, collect seashells. But I want the swimsuits. I mean, I guess... Okay, chat, I'm putting this up to you. Are we going for the hype or the magic ending? That's a weird sentence. That was a very weird sentence. Hype or magic? Which one? I don't like making decisions. I'm putting this on you. Yalk is a coward. Haley has at least put in 1 vote. So far, magic is winning, in case it's not clear. Why do I have notifications on the 18+ account? Why am I looking at Twitter? Well, now I know I had notifications. Now I can move away. I know, but I'm retroactively? Sure, retroactively applying it to the question. Got it, we're going for magic. Collect seashells. You, Scott, and Polly set about collecting seashells as a little mementos of your trip together. Check this shell out. Scott, hold it up to your ear. Does it sound like ocean waves? No, better. It sounds like vaporwave music. Polly's shell is covered in grid lines and inexplicably fills you with 90s nostalgia, so that makes sense. That's cool. I found this shell. I'm not sure if it's a seashell. It looks more like a lake shell to me. Stellar deduction, buddy. Show your friends the shell you found. It's beautiful and small and swirly and suddenly starts crawling around your palm. Cool! Fen's shell is haunted! Nah, it's not haunted. Fen found herself a hermit crab. Yeah, sorry to be a buzzkill, but we can't let you take that shell. As lifeguards of this lake, we can't let you mess with the local wildlife. Yeah, it could be bad for, like, the environment or something. Plus, having a bunch of sad, homeless hermit crabs around would really harsh the vibe around here. Oh, you're right. We don't want the hermit crabs. We don't want to be hermit crab homewreckers. That's not what that word means. What if Fen traded the hermit crab something for its shell instead of just taking it? Sure, as long as it's fair and square exchange of goods and not theft of situation, we're cool. And fair theft situation. Fair enough. What do you give the hermit crab in exchange for its shell? The seashell is the crab's house, so only the fair... So the only fair thing to do is give it deed to your own house to the hermit crab. 100% make a pact to give the crab your first child. Well, you get the shell and you don't have to pay for birth control? Sweet deal! Sweet indeed. You get your shell, the crab gets an IOU 1 baby coupon, and everyone is happy. You continue in their merry way, quickly forgetting about the whole incident. For about 8 years. By this time, you're married with the love of your life, you've gotten a home together to now have a healthy, bouncing baby. And your spouse are cuddling your little bundle of joy when you hear a quiet yet insistent knock at the door. It's the hermit crab. What's happening? Your spouse cries. Why is a hermit crab trying to take her baby out of my arms? You explain that you promised the crab your first child in exchange for its shell. It seemed like a good idea at the time. You're sure you convinced your spouse it was worth it if you showed them the shell, but you traded it to a raccoon 3 years ago for a plate of spaghetti. Oops. Damn it, Ben, this is why you're getting a divorce. You know, you're terrible at bartering. I feel like the shell for a plate of spaghetti is actually a pretty good deal. That must also be why your spouse is getting the house and everything else you own in the settlement. When will you learn? But that's years from now. You don't, all you know right now is that you lose 2 soul, and from your heartless decision, but you gain +2 magic for the shell. Ooh, pretty. Oh god, what's wrong with me?
Such peace and quiet.
Okay, so we know what the trade does. I mean, I feel like they should keep doing this in an attempt to actually get a date this time.
I'm knackered.
And are these still the same? Yes, okay. Okay. I know that, again, character's name is actually Hazel, but, and they, them, but because player insertion, Fen, she, her, they're so fucking cute. Yeah, let's talk about being a ghost. Being a ghost is dope. Not only can you go through your afterlife in way less limitations, but it also makes you think, like, life? Afterlife? How does it even work? Some people are born ghosts, and other people are like, me are dead ghosts. We surely don't abide by the same rules as corporeal creatures, but they're rules nonetheless. Ooh, weird ghost rules? Yes! We're not exactly mortal, but as you've learned, we're not immortal either. How that works is still a mystery to me. Same here. I mean, I'm a moth person, so... moth person? Like, again, character... Like, the character's canonical name is Hazel and uses they, them pronouns. Because there is a Mothman also in the monster games. Like, some ghosts age, some don't, some do, but at different paces. It's weird. And some ghosts definitely cease to be, but that's far from the end of it. How so? We keep transforming and transitioning in very different ways, again and again. So who knows, tomorrow I might not be here anymore. But maybe I'll become something else, something new. I may be stardust, I may be flesh once again, I may be a warm, distant memory, I may be a line in a song. She sits in silence, looking at the stars as she grabs your hand, maybe a bit in awe, maybe a bit in fear. Well, that got darker than the food one was.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
So I feel like we don't want to immediately finish. Okay. Do we want soup or do we want casino? Also, why does the soup have a carrot that appears to either be winking or falling apart? I have a bad feeling if we go for the soup, we might be murdered. Which makes me feel like we should go for the soup. To test the limitations of our mortality. Why has the car stopped? While driving, you and your friends have been playing I Spy. It's slightly more fun than sitting alone with your thoughts. My turn again. I Spy with my little eye. Something that starts with S. Is it sand again? Yup, you're great at this. Thanks. I guess that means it's my turn. I Spy with my little eye. Classified documents from the Mer Kingdom! What? The Mer Kingdom as in the ruthless totalitarian monarchy under the sea? Yeah, I just spied some of their government secrets in a big packet labeled Mer King only. Do not read if you value your worthless life. Then why would you read it? Because how many opportunities do you get to read classified government secrets in my unlife? Worth it. Holy shit, we're so dead. I'll have to move to Scandinavia and start over as a mountain goat herder named Claude. Chillax, Fen. No one's becoming a Scandinavian goat herder. It'll be fine if we act like everything's normal, and that starts with finishing our game of I Spy. The stress of knowing too much is destroying your mind, but Polly insists. Guess what she read in those documents? Indoctrination plans through kids' movies. The Mer Kingdom surely does that kind of shit, and you could use those secrets to deprogram the children. Okay, so that'll probably gain us soul. Intel and their most advanced weaponry, 6-pack rings, water parks, that thing everyone has been talking about lately, C2, wireless coveted affairs, or priceless coveted affairs of state. I don't want Soul, so I feel like I have to go for this one. Bingo, I gotta tell ya, that was some truly diabolical ideas in here. The 6-pack ring is a monster-sized plastic ring cluster disguised as rubbish, but it suffocates the victims when they stupidly put one around their neck! I always knew garbage was secretly evil. Water parks are our most sophisticated cover-up yet. Even after all these years, the surface dwellers still have no idea we're slowly flooding the surface. Wait, does that mean the Mer Kingdom invented water slides? Are we sure they're so bad? Pretty sure, buddy. I mean, if you have any doubt, look at the blueprints for C2. It's some really diabolical shit. Yeah, let me put it this way. C2 is so bad I can't describe it to you without this game being pulled from most major retailers. Okay, I'm operating in the assumption that C2 is a reference to Web 3, but I don't know for sure if that's what they were going for, but that's what I'm reading it as. So what do we do with all this info? Should we tell the government? Nah, that sounds lame and doesn't benefit me directly. Let's just sell these state secrets on the internet. Sounds like a plan. You sell the Mer Kingdom's most valuable secrets online and earn $2. Okay, somehow this got so much sketchier so quickly. This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past. Why is soup such a running theme in this game? What? Seems to be years past its prime, yet you're hungry and a bowl of soup would really hit the right spot. What's the worst thing that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. So what do you want to do at Simon Soup's? Soup time, celebrate your birthday, work the... Got it, it's a Freddy's joke. Okay, Okay, so working the night shift will get us money, which we don't need. I feel like celebrating the birthday will get us hype, so I think we just go with the soup time? Because stamina's easily the lowest stat. Woohoo! Soup time! He's definitely not hiding behind the thing to kill us. You and your friends enter the restaurant only to be welcomed by a thing of nightmares. Yep, that's horrifying. What is Steam's default screenshot button? Is it F12? It's F12, good, yep, found it. Fuck. Welcome to Super Dinner, children. I'm your best veggie pal, Simon Soups. Nice to meet you, Simon Soups. What kind of food do you serve here? I'm unclear. Excellent question! Come on, gang, let's soak our new friend in the delicious broth of music and teach him the true meaning of Simon Soup's brand. I fucking hate every part of this. Initiating whimsical theme song with no threatening undertones, number 87. The animatronic's ancient rusted speakers let out a metallic screech that you suppose must have sounded like banjo music 40 years ago. I'm Simon Soups, welcome to my show! Nope, I'm not doing this. There ain't a soup alive that I don't know. Gumbo, miso, children's blood, cream of wheat, soup's the yummy food that can't be beat. Why is soup such a thing in this game? Wait, what was that middle one? I'm Mr. Leek. I'll be your best friend until the inevitable bloody end. Soup is my second favorite thing to slurp. To a child's bone marrow as he screams, that hurts. I don't know how to read that. I am Onion and I hunger for the youthful flesh. Oops, sorry. I must have inserted the wrong cassette. Let me fix that real quick. I am Onion and I do not hunger for the youthful flesh. End chorus. Is it just me or were those animatronics giving off a weird vibe? Yeah, they can be kind of off-putting, but corporate made it against the rules for them to kill customers during store hours, so they don't mess with you too much. Wouldn't recommend looking Mr. Leek in the eyes, though, just in case. Anyway, what would you like to order? The special customer only. It's a soup made only for our most special customers. Delicious breakfast soup. Deluxe premium soup combo. It comes with soup fries, a soup soda, and a cool action figure of the soup. I feel like we have to go with the one that looks like the souls of the damned. You're ordering the soup made of souls, huh? I guess I should have expected that, edgelord. Fuck you! Does the menu say made of our most special? Oh, shit. It should say made for. I misread that. Made for our most special customers. That must be a typo or something. You can drop the act, boo. We get it. The soup's made out of people. Just give us the goods. Not gonna sue? Why would we? Because eating a soup made of people is sort of a crime against monstrosity? So? It's a little late into the road trip to stop committing crimes against monstrosity. Oh, God. Honestly, after the nefarious shit I've seen Fen pull off, eating soul soup wouldn't even make top 10 worst deeds. She's not wrong. Okay, I guess as long as you're cool with it. Also, I'd appreciate if you didn't tell my manager we had this conversation. No problemo. Who's your manager? Mr. League? Even if it has souls in it, you still lose 3 soul for eating the soup made of people, but you gain +3 stamina.
Hands on the wheel.
Yes, of course I worship the horsies. Hang on. Roadside Wig Museum or Alien Abduction? I feel like we have to go with the alien abduction, right? Like, we're going to get abducted, right? I'm not the only one reading it this way, right? You're right, they could be merkins, but I feel like getting abducted by aliens is more fun. Yalk, you know that if I get a chance to bone down with an alien, it's happening immediately. You came here to answer the age-old question: do aliens exist?
Alone.
Who knows if you see any if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Look for UFOs, make tinfoil hats, send a message. We have to look for the UFOs, right? There seem to be a lot of alien spotters in the desert tonight. You spot 2 of your friends with their telescope in the crowd. Hi, Kale. Hi, Abdu. Are you here looking for the constellation? Looking at constellations? Have you seen my favorite one yet? It's called Big Boy Frying Pan. Nice. I'm a fan of... Oh, I can't pronounce that. Ariga? Myself, charioteering was the grandfather of skateboarding. Change my mind. But today we're using our telescope to look for UFOs. You're welcome to join us if you want. Abdu and I are really into UFOology. UFOlogy? There's gotta be other life out there besides us, you know? At least I hope there is. Rather not be alone in the universe. Yeah, that would be deeply depressing. Though maybe not as depressing as aliens that have developed interstellar travel and use it only to randomly abduct people. Cheer up, dude. In the grand scheme of life, between our friends and the aliens, and all the microscopic parasites in our bodies, we're never truly alone. Dude, that's deep. That's philosophical thought. Reminds me of something. Can you pass me the pipe? You're looking for UFOs, you say? Says an eavesdropping UFO spotter. Would you rather meet the aliens in person?
Huh?
Yep, there are 2 possibilities that exist. Either we are alone in the universe, or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. Do you have a way to do that? Are you an astronaut, or maybe a mad scientist? Even better, I'm an app developer. Oh. I'm an app called United Friends Online. Or Unite Friends Online. Damn it. It's like a dating app, but instead of finding your lover, it connects you with an alien to befriend. Are there really aliens on this app that we can talk to? Not yet, but there will be. No alien can resist my app's sleek graphic design or ingenious user interface for long.
Got it.
What's the... I'm trying to remember what the name of the legitimate... Oh, the Fermi paradox. I mean, so... Hey, to take a brief step aside from the horniness and attempts to get boned by aliens, this all falls down into the Fermi paradox where, one, it's the question of are we alone or aren't we, and whether or not are we alone because they are, for some reason, not interacting or hiding their existence from us, or is it because we are the first current civilization to develop, or is it because there is some sort of functional filter? Yeah, the great filter. And is it the idea that we are the first species that has passed the whatever the great filter is to becoming sentient and technologically capable of investigating and attempting to communicate with stars outside of our own? Or is the great filter somewhere in our future and we haven't hit the thing that stops life from actively propagating throughout the known universe and or galaxy, and that's something somewhere in our future that will hit horribly and become extinct functionally. Yeah, it's a terrifying fucking concept. Back to the horn, please. That's so cool. You want to meet aliens on the app. Polly, you're so smart. How do we get aliens to notice us? Well, when I'm trying to get cute, interesting people to notice me on a horny dating app, I try to make my profile as inviting as possible. Usually by using an eggplant emojis and giving my ass the spotlight it deserves. You know, I have not put enough highlight on my ass, that's true. Too bad Earth doesn't have an ass to show off, but there's gotta be a way to make a profile more inviting to get aliens interested in casual invitation. Hack into a satellite, be a good reason to take some pics from the Earth from a high angle and make it look prettier. Upgrade to the Platinum Planet profile to unlock advanced match preferences. It says here you can turn off hostile invasion matches. Okay, so this is obviously money, which we actually are doing okay on. I don't know what this will use. I feel like we use the one that costs money, because again, we're fine on money. So many new features! Sweet, we can turn off ads! That's a relief, I'm tired of seeing ads for alien worm sex pheromone pills. Yeah, we can customize our matches too! Let's turn off hostile takeover matches, sci-fi apocalypse would totally harsh my vibe. Can we turn off the romantic matches too? Like kinky extraterrestrial sex, one-night abductions, symbiote looking for host stuff. Okay, I'm not on board with the symbiote looking for host part, but everything else I'm here for. No! Damn it. I feel like Abdu and I got into this for very different reasons. Resource exchange, interplanetary potluck. Oh, fuck it. No! There's even a filter for applications for the Intergalactic Federation. Is that a real option? Oh, no, no, oh. Like Space Pinball or Black Hole Golf? I think they have an Intergalactic X Games. I'd love to see what an alien could do on a half pipe. You guys are thinking too small. Imagine the political scandals they get up to in an Intergalactic Federation. I bet it's like the UN meeting, except everyone has 3 tits and a laser pistol. Nor do you... Oh, wow. Literally nothing happened and we didn't get boned by an alien. I feel deeply cheated. I feel like we could probably earn some magic at a wedding. Yeah, I feel like we can earn magic at a wedding. Back to getting bread from aliens. Except that we didn't. That's the fucking problem. We didn't get either kind of bread. Rude. Oh. Nope, I shouldn't say that part out loud. I just had a follow-up, but I shouldn't say it on this channel. The union of two or more? Yes. Okay, sorry, I'm just actually here for that one. Yes. The union of two or more soulmates, pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff. If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk.
Rice, woo!
Also, they're fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. Shh. So what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride, speak now or forever hold your peace, catch the bridal bouquet. Nah, talk to the runaway bride, sure. Before you can get inside to check out the buffet, an open bar situation, you see the bride crying behind some bushes. Uh-oh. Excuse me, miss, sorry to bother you, but you look sad, and shouldn't you be happy on your wedding day? Oh my god, she's adorable. You guys are wedding crashers, I assume? Normally I'd have my hellhounds rip you to shreds, but maybe you can help me. So yeah, I'm supposed to marry my childhood best friend today. I've arranged marriage that'll unite our dukedoms in the third circle of hell. I do love my fiancé. He's funny and sweet, and we've always been close. Ours has been a slow burn, friends to arranged couple to actual couple story. Plus, when I got kidnapped by angels and held hostage in heaven a few months ago, my fiancé led the ambush to free me. It was so romantic. The problem is, I was imprisoned in heaven awaiting rescue. I sort of met someone. Their name's Adriel. They're a low-ranking angel who's ordered to guard my cell, but Adriel wasn't like the other angels. We got really close while I was hostage. I know that there are periods breaking in between these, but I feel like I feel like I should keep doing this as one run-on sentence. They saw me not as a demon or a duchess, but as a person. It was liberating. When my fiancé came for me, Adriel slipped me the cell key, which allowed me to escape. They would have been executed if they got helping me, but they did it anyway, and now I don't know what to do. Do I marry my sweet, sexy fiancé, uniting her dukedoms against the reign of heaven, or do I run while I still have the chance and throw myself at Adriel in the whirlwind of forbidden romance? Oh, this is actually a... Well, what you shouldn't do, trust total strangers to make a big life decision for you. But since you already are, Fen, any ideas? Oh no. You've pulled enough all-nighters reading fanfic to know exactly how this story should end. I mean, I haven't done that, and also I don't, but, I feel like the... Shit, I don't know. See ya, Goth Karoof. I hope y'all have fun. And yes, please tell her I say hi too. Double down on your previous choices and choose the super sexy childhood friend. The wedding buffet cannot get canceled. Okay, so this is probably the stamina choice. I want a third option. Yeah, can we get a polycule going? Why is there only two options? No arranged marriage can trump a good star-crossed lover's story. Run into the arms of the sexy angel. I think it's wrong, but I feel like I should go with the angel, but, go with the angel. Same. You're right, I can't ignore these feelings. I need to find Adriel and run away with them before it's too late.
Do it!
Yeah, we'll help you find them. We can start by asking that angel that's spying on us from behind those bushes! Oh my god. Adriel, it's you. I realized I can't go through with this marriage. Let's run away together before it's too late. Oh, sure. I'll admit I was looking forward to going full I object during the vows, but this works too. Love you so much, my dear. I don't care that what anyone has to say. To think we angels are taught that demons are nothing more than sinful, wicked creatures. But how can that be true when you're not sin? If anything, the only sin here is my feelings for you. Oh, that's a pickup line if I've ever read one. I'll guide you through these dark, sinful thoughts. Sin will become the language which our bodies speak to understand each other better. Oh my god. Even through mutual cunnilingus, you will guide me through that. I believe mortals call it 96. Well, sorry, April, I moved on, so... Oh, and what about eating ass? That one's super forbidden in heaven. I don't know if my pure, fragile, angelic body could endure that, unless you had gotten me through the eating of ass, maybe? Oh, God. Yes, Adriel, we can eat ass, but we can talk more about it after we've escaped.
Kinky.
Man, forbidden romance and eating ass? Dang it, Scott, why can't you and I be in the endearing side characters in that story? It seems way more fun. Yeah, I definitely picked the right choice with that angel. Gain +3 hype for talking a runaway bride into a forbidden ass eating, but that means no wedding, which means no wedding buffet. You lose -3 stamina.
Eyes on the wheel, eyes on the road.
That's a foot. Ooh, fancy motel. I feel like we go with the fancy motel after the bad motel. Yeah, apparently we're just doing hype and magic no matter what I do at this point. Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular hotel? Here, apparently. Is a place is full of class, charm, and poise, 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do? Prank call the front desk, visit the bar, explore the amenities. Bar. I had to think about it for a second, but... Scott is sleeping, Polly's busy reorganizing her nudes. Oh god, that's actually such a pain in the ass. So you head to the bar and do some classic drinking alone. Before you can order, though, the bartender brings you a drink you didn't ask for. The guy sitting at table 3 ordered this for you. They said to tell you, my wife really digs your vibe and do with that what you will. Fucking hell. You check out the couple. They're a couple of hot silver foxes. You drink your drink and get to say hi when another drink is delivered to you. This one's from the warlock at table 2. He says, your eyes hold the magical secrets to the universe. Pickup lines just get weirder and weirder these days. Check out the warlock while you drink this drink. His shadowy eyes are mind-bending and a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you in more. Yeah, probably table 2, but we'll see. It's a tough choice between him and the swingers, but... Alright, Miss Popular, this is one from the gang mercenaries at table 7. I was too scared to ask if they had a message for you. Oh, you got the message all right. Those mercenaries are armed to the teeth with lots of scars and rippling muscles. Mark you down as scared and horny. You'd happily try your luck with everyone if you could. The spirit is willing, but alas, the flesh is weak and kinda tipsy after 3 drinks. You decide to sit with sexy swingers, wild-eyed warlock, menacing mercenary. It's gonna be the warlock, right? Like, it's the warlock, one, because gimme that magic. But also, gimme that magic, so... Welcome to my table, enlightened one, you say, says the warlock. Your choice of joining me on this dreaded... It is a fated one. I'm on an important quest to unlock the forbidden depths of magic that lay dormant in places beyond where any sane mind dare reach. But alas, it'd be foolish and prideful of me to attempt such a legendary quest by myself. Not to maximize the chance of success, to maximize the chance of success, the ideal ritual requires at least 2 bodies joining forces to embrace their spirits in a powerful, sexy union. If you join me, we'll stare at each other for hours as we sink into each other's souls, swimming to the bottom of our very selves. No winking? No winking. But use of tongue is allowed. I don't know if this sort of sounds like a lot like kinky warlock tantric sex. Would that make you agree to the ritual? Yes. You spend the night performing this arcane ritual, and in doing so, you reach the mentioned forbidden depths, gaining +3 magic, but you lose 3 mind from staring into the warlock's wild eyes without winking for hours. Look, the game tells me flesh is unwilling, but damn it if it wouldn't try. Yeah, same. It totally was kinky warlock tantric sex. Yay! I guessed right! Yeah, exactly. Who needs mind? Also, let's go hang out with Polly more. Because I want to see if we can maybe get a date, damn it.
Quiet.
No, I'm legitimately interested to hear what kind of deeply cursed conversation will come up after asking about toilet wine. Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online how to brew toilet wine. It's like, you can make your own booze? I was game. I've worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like, understanding chemistry, sort of, cooking, and getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you. I've iterated so much on my recipe. According to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions, from non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the day I started to get comments like, "This is fucking weird tasting." Nice, definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Yes.
Yeah, today I sit proudly over an average, I don't know, I guess it could be worse. The sky is the limit, baby. I'll get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies, served by expert sommeliers in the highest-end restaurants all over the world. I'll toast to that. Want to know a secret? These days, I don't even make wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. Makes more sense, really. Wine ends up tasting better than when you brewed in the toilet. First, I wonder if that wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. But this is the way I can take baths in the wine myself. It's fucking relaxing. I just hope people don't mind. Pretty sure people will be cool about it. They might actually see it as a selling point, honestly. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. You may pick up notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I like it.
Again, this is fucking adorable. It's not okay. I like that we're 4 to go to both hype and magic. I did not do that on purpose, I assure you.
Driving is so relaxing.
I'm also a little bit sad that... Okay, we could get magic, but there's a space station! Look, I'm on my continuous quest to get fucked by an alien. I feel like this is the only right choice. Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved in deciding that shit wasn't for you. But now's your chance to indulge in your inner space cadet. What do? Go into the communications room, dress up as astronauts, watch a rocket launch. I feel like this is the closest we're gonna get to communicating with alien and therefore getting fucked. You guys sneak into the communication room and immediately bump into an important-looking woman with a big frown. Ahem, are you supposed to be here? Yes. Well, fine. The Fed slashed our security budget, so I have to believe you. I'm General Karen. We're interns of whatever is happening in this room. It's our first day. We need you to explain everything that's going on like we're 5. Seriously, it's my lunch break. Just watch this training video and don't bring anything while I'm away. She leaves you with a VHS tape explaining how to respond to distress calls from astronauts. It's boring as fuck. I should have dressed up as an astronaut instead. And you all nod off until, guys, wake up, the emergency phone is ringing. Good thing we watched 23 minutes of a 2-hour-long training video. We got this. You've reached mission control. You fly the rockets, we line our pockets. How may I assist you? Something's wrong with the oxygen tanks. If we don't find a way to fix the air pressure, we're gonna suffocate. Ah, sounds important. You should probably patch you through to the general for that. Wait, don't patch them through. This must be a test to make sure we watch that video. We should solve this problem ourselves. Are you sure we're smart enough to fix a rocket? Half of intelligence is just winging it, Scott, and now's the perfect time to try. Okay, guess that means you need to help this guy fix his rocket? What do you suggest? Call center rules dictate that trying to sell service to the client isn't interested in Trump's actually solving the very problem they called about. Keep your cool. Fixing a spaceship probably isn't that different from fixing a toaster. This sounds like making money. I don't know what this one is, but fuck it. It seems less evil. Okay, let's see here. If you tried turning the rocket off, then on again, sir. If I were to turn the rocket off, I'd be floating aimlessly in deep space and towards certain death. True, but at least you have different problems for a change. One time I dropped my phone in a lake. It was fine after I put it in rice. Same rules probably apply here. Is there rice in space? I'm going to die here, aren't I? Maybe with that attitude. Dang it, bro, I'm stumped. Did you try calling tech support? You're supposed to be tech support! Well, yeah, I guess you're fucked then. You realize that you're about to cause the deaths of a lot of astronauts in a government building you've snuck into, and that your parole officer might call that a bad look. Can you please hold, you ask the astronaut. I'm going to patch you through to the better tech support. You quickly search Broken Rocket Hotline online and patch them through to the first number you see. That's all it took. I was hoping we were going to get to wear astronaut suits and fly out to an on-site repair at something. Oh, well, yeah. I didn't want to lose the hype, but okay. Definitely should have put on the astronaut suit. Hang on, 2 of these gain us magic, and it's a cult. I'm here for it. Can we go to space? Yeah, we should have. I should have sacrificed the soul and go to space. Are you really going to join a cult? I suppose they've got team building, all the dead goats you could ever want, maybe some fun ritual orgies, ignore all the murders and brainwashing practices. Honestly, sounds like fun. Where do you want to start? Ritual sacrifice, initiation rites, cult marketing meeting. Yeah, initiation rites. You see signs outside advertising open recruitment event for the cult. That sounds exactly like your brand of weird shit to check out. Aren't these the guys who were worshipping Zoe? Nope, or at least were, but are now worshipping someone else. Glory to Mathadra. I'm adding a syllable there. Mathra. Welcome to the Brotherhood, new recruits, where we worship the deity of sacred secrecy and darkness. Joining our congregation has a lot of perks. You get your own cloaks, you'll be invited to cult-sponsored dinners and networking events. And best of all, Mathra's loyal followers are given taste of immense secret power it wields over our universe.
Gimme.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm down for secret power. Cults give you a soul-binding contract you have to sign in blood. So authentic. Okay, those robes are pretty cute. Yay, new outfit! This will be the perfect look for when I blasting motherfuckers with Mathra's secret magic. Yeah, it's totally math, isn't it? Oops, you must not have read the fine print. You can't access Mathra's power until you're promoted to acolytes. Right now, you're still unpaid initiates. But don't worry, you just have to prove yourselves to the dark deity of your promise for you in 6 months. For now, here's a shovel. The goat pens need to be cleaned. Have fun. Over the next few days, you're tasked with cleaning goat pens, getting coffee, washing the cloaks. Who knew being a dark magic worshipping cultist would involve so much drudgery? Guys, I can't take it. I'll be damned, literally, if I'm gonna clean up one more goat turd. Forget the performance review. There's gotta be a way to get our power over all things secret and hidden right now. Sweeten the cultist's heart by bringing them the best coffee ever using your trademark secret blend. Shh. Don't give in to the temptation of cult gossiping. Show your co-worshippers you really know how to keep a secret. Yeah, no, the sweetened coffee thing. Next few days, you serve the Brotherhood your special blend. Then with no warning, you switch back to the regular stuff. But Tui, what is this shit? Where's your special blend? Man, Fenn's secret ingredient ain't cheap. We'll need to start charging you for your special blend. That's ridiculous. Just tell us what the secret ingredient is and quit trying to rake us over the coals.
Not cool.
But that'd disobey Mathra's rules of secrecy. Not cool, bro. How dare you hold us to our own religious standards? Fine. How much for a cup? Cha-ching. Soon your coffee is so popular that you decide to open a business. Welcome to Brew Master's Coffee, the only coffee shop endorsed by Mathra itself. Cost 3 magic. Oh, fuck yes, we're charging the magic for it. Yes! It's the last of them. Good. It's closed. Who knew running a business took so much work? Did you ever think we'd be running our own coffee shop, Polly? Feels like yesterday we were that wacky road trip. I know, wasn't it yesterday? It was like 3 days ago. Dang, you ever miss those days? Having adventures, chasing our dreams, wherever they took us. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's ditch this place. I miss being on the road. I miss having our own coffee to drink. Seriously, we lost like 3 stamina worth of coffee selling it off. That's on you for not calculating production costs. Oh well, you still fondly remember those lo-fi coffee shop days. And all the magic you snubbed from those dumb cultists.
Real eye on the road.
Secluded village or Wild West town? I don't know. Like, okay, maybe we can earn the last bit of magic we need here. But we can definitely get the magic here. Oh, it's definitely cocaine. Fuck it. I mean, I don't think we even got to take part in the ritual orgies, but also, she's not wrong. This entire city protected by a giant impenetrable wall. Strange. The guards at the gate seem surprised to see you. As you are to see them. We had never had visitors before, they say. How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? I don't really know what they're talking about. You get the impression these villagers don't get out much. Some further investigation of this place is warranted. What do you want to check out? The church, the elders, the people. This sounds like boning. Let's go for it. You head to the plaza and see what's up with this place. People are milling about, buying groceries, polishing the weapons, praying. Everyone gawks at you. Outsiders, they say, welcome, welcome, you're the first sign of the outside world we've seen in decades. So wild, you guys really don't know anything about outside life? Never seen it ourselves, but we get some information from the news broadcast tapes the elders bring us. Oh, you guys get newscasts in here? What do you already know? Last week I saw a newscast about a huge purple titan who snapped his fingers and made half the world population turn to ash. So scary. Ah. I watched one last night that showed the world covered in monsters that made you kill yourself if you looked at them directly. I watched one recently that the world was covered in monsters that would kill you if you made any noise. That would mean people couldn't see or talk ever. Are you sure these are trusted sources? Truly sure. I watched a newscast recently showing a society is gone, everyone's fled to space, and the world is covered in trash. But there was still hope, because there was one square, plucky little robot out there going on adventures.
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, is it just me or are these villagers describing a movie plot as if they're real news? You hit the nail on the head, bud. These people don't know the difference between fiction and reality. It's so sad. Should we tell them the truth? We could, or we could put on our Prankmaster hats and take this golden opportunity to dupe the most gullible people on Earth. Oh, this is very... Yep, okay, we're definitely going to lose soul for this. Give us news from afar, Fen. Oh, God. The world has changed greatly. The new currency is the silly drawings we've made. Get them now. Their price is skyrocketing. Oh, God, no, that's just NFTs. No! The world has changed greatly. The new form of entertainment is giving us a shit ton of noodles and watching us eat them. It's called mukbang. You know what? I'm actually here for this. It's better than the NFTs. What? Why would anyone watch that? No clue, but trust us, mukbang is super inexplicably mesmerizing. Just watch. You and your friends set up a mukbang eating station. Polly sits in front of her audience with a bowl of noodles. Nom nom nom, look at me eating. These noodles are totally going into my corporeal body right now. Watch me chew these carbs up with my real mouth and teeth. You know you love it. Is it just me or is she talking like somebody who doesn't actually know how to eat food? Don't be a hater, this is totally how eating works. I know because I do it every day with incredible regularity. In all honesty, I don't know why I'm so invested in this, but I am. It could just be how yummy the noodles look, or how attractive the girl is, or the hypnotic sound of her chewing. I'm obsessed. Oh, God. Yep, this is definitely my chewing noises. Crunch, munch, chew, chew, swallow. It's not. What they're actually hearing is you and Scott hiding under the table, eating all the noodles Polly's passing through her body. The delicious pasta combined with the subtle ectoplasmic residue she leaves on the mix in an unforgettable experience. You lose 3 soul for tricking the villagers, but you gain +3 stamina for your mukbang-sized meal.
Seat is comfy.
Oh. I feel like there's got to be a way to gain a tiny bit of magic at a shopping mall. And it's better than joining capitalism. A shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline.
Who's there?
Oh, hey, it's the cat person. You feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. The arcade, pizza parlor, shoplifting. You're searching for the best store to steal from. You see your friend, Valerie, sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks and smiles at you.
Stranger.
What are you doing at the mall? We aren't shoplifting. Smooth, Scott. Don't worry, I won't rat on you. I'm a big fan of shoplifting. It's cheap, it's thrilling, and you get to stick it to the man.
What?
The man? What man? Why is he so sticky? Never mind. You guys are noobs at shoplifting, I'm guessing. Maybe I can help. Half the work is not getting nervous. Just vibe and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune as you shove shit into your pockets. Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white-collar crime, but they don't work for shoplifting.
Well,
If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who still doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time. Valerie's got great tips. The only thing left to do is decide what you're going to steal. What'll it be? You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some hearts. Steal the security cameras. It'll pave the way to the future of shoplifting. Plus, the security cam is the only thing the security cam itself cannot watch. Steal a store manager's identity. It's one simple theft that'll automatically make everything in the store yours. Nah, we're going for the love angle here. I got 6 keychains and some weird-ass DVDs. What about you guys? I got a kidney! I shoplifted some yummy mini sandwiches from the food court. They're super easy to steal. There's a lady over there handing them out. Taking free samples doesn't count. Never mind. I stole the greatest treasure of all, the hearts of dozens of shoppers.
not bad.
Ooh, good. Those to go for tons on the black market. How'd you steal a bunch of hearts without getting caught? Nope, Valerie, you misunderstood. I stole their hearts metaphorically, with the power of kindness. I complimented some shoppers' outfits and made jokes with overworked cashiers. My pockets are full of their stolen hearts and their days are a little bit brighter.
Bro?
Oh, damn it, this is a soul thing. Fuck! Fen used thievery to make the world a better place. No, don't acknowledge her, Scott. We had only one assignment, to shoplift stuff. Some people here did their job, not Fen, though. Even though Scott got us some sandwiches, they're not technically stolen. But no, Fen wanted to go for fun play on words. Those hearts aren't real. Look at this kidney, Fen. Does it look metaphorical to you? Nah, it's a literal fucking kidney. I guarantee you I did something more drastic than complimenting someone or cracking a joke to get this very literal kidney. I didn't go through that just for you to cheat on the assignment and do some lame-ass stuff and call it shoplifting. I call bullshit. Polly forgets about this 5 minutes later when you get some milkshakes at the food court. You're at peace with your choice. Shoplifting metaphorical hearts might be 2 hype less than shoplifting literal hearts, but it surely makes up for that with +2 social, which is not a stat, but sure.
I can hear the crickets.
I want to do the other ones, but I'm very committed now to trying to get a date with Polly.
Knackered.
After some conversations, you'll activate a deep conversation. This is your first one. Deep conversations can end in success or failure, and they're the key to scoring a date ending. Hitchhikers have only 1 deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. So once a player succeeds in a deep conversation, and sometimes even if they fail, no other player can attempt it. Act fast, because whoever gets there first will be the only one with a chance of finding love. Okay, so I wonder if the hitchhikers then are from the bus? How did these work, though? During the first half of a deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that's important to them. Think of these as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rules. 2 out of 3 of these will break the rules somehow. Okay. But I think we also have a thing for not being able to fail deep conversations. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one and show your friends that you really know and understand them. Good listener or not? Projects? Well, don't laugh, but sometimes I wonder, what if I wrote something myself? Like, I love devouring literature, so what if I vomited a bit of it too? Imagine! Barf.
Tell.
Yeah, what would your novel be about? I don't know yet. I've thought of several ideas, but I'm not sure yet. I sort of tend to avoid genre fiction myself. Probably the same for my own stuff. I've read some kick-ass genre fiction, but oftentimes I find it focuses much more on adhering to tropes and conventions. Sure, some amazing novels dare to go beyond that, but most of the time it just bores me a bit. Like, I respect it, but it's not my
That
thing.
makes sense.
And please spare me the obvious metaphors that go for the message that is... And please spare me the obvious metaphors that go for a message that is thrown at your face with the subtlety of a brick. Good literature doesn't pretend to give you answers, it asks questions for you to ruminate about. And don't get me started on characters. You know what Mama likes in them... What Mama likes about them... I'm sorry. We're getting to the point where I'm having trouble wordsing again. And don't get me started on characters. You know what Mama likes about them. Novel characters? For them to be hot? No. I mean, yes, but most important thing is for them to be relatable. Give me a beautiful, complex, flawed character that I can connect with, but also make them hot, but also make them hot. So much ideas of what I want in an... I feel like this sentence is weird. So much ideas of what I want in a novel, so little ideas of what the actual novel should be. Can you spare a girl some novel ideas, my friend? There's this sexy, brooding, cynical chain smoker. Oliver, shut the hell up! Hey! Oliver. Riddled by crime while reluctantly helping people in need for money. I feel like this would be the genre fiction thing. An intimacy coordinator that's so good at their craft that they're now journeying to reconnect with their own intimacy in a way that's less intellectual. I mean, that's just a trashy romance novel. The gods gift everyone powerful magical rectangles that can connect all monster kind, but what if they made monster kind lonelier than ever? Oh, I mean, that's obvious metaphor. Okay. It's one of these two, but it's not that one. And this just sounds like character who is not actually flawed, so I feel like it's this one. Even though it still arguably falls into genre fiction. Damn it.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, that sounds like an innately not flawed character, but I guess the idea is that they are flawed when trying to overcome it, and that's different. I do like that because we picked the other one, like, or picked the easy mode, it's not a big deal. It's actually a really good idea. I'm legit surprised. Thanks! Like, intimacy is a subject I find super interesting. It sort of transcends sex or love. It's incredibly universal, undeniably relatable. I would have to do extensive research for the work of intimacy coordinators to be faithful to the character. But at the same time, I can draw a lot from personal experience. It's a lovely mix. I can write in a way that doesn't pack obvious answers. Exploration of intimacy from someone who needs to balance their technical expertise with their subjective experience. Actually, that is kind of a really good idea and does sort of... Like, it sounds like it could be a trashy romance novel, but it also could just be a thing, so... I should aim for people to reflect on their own relationship with intimacy. You're a fucking genius. I can't confirm or deny that statement. You dog. Little bit. Listen, I think this could be it. I might explore the idea further once we're back from the road trip. Would you be up for reading the manuscript and tossing some feedback at me? Yeah. We could even exchange notes on intimacy. And you spend the night exchanging notes on intimacy, an incredibly edifying and arousing, the best combination. Helping your friends can be fun. Is Polly more than a friend? Yes. Woohoo! We still need one more magic, though, to finish. Oh, But we're also gonna run an ad in like 2-ish minutes. So I think I might hit the break button here instead. Oh, there's a dungeon. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get up and take a very quick break, and we'll be back in like 3-ish minutes. So see y'all then. That was the worst timing possible. Hang on. I'm so sorry. That was such bad timing. Thank you very much for the raid. I want to pronounce it as Forest Kid, but I also feel like I'm obliged to try and pronounce the X. But thank you very much for the raid and trusting me with your community. Hi, I'm sorry, we're literally about to go take a break. But, hi, I'm Fen. This is the Lair of Lore. Welcome. I use she, her, and occasionally they pronouns. Fair warning, this is an 18+ stream because I talk about way too many things that are not technically allowed. But hey, welcome! How are you doing? How is... I see you were also playing Monster Prom 3. I hope it went well. Again, I'm so sorry for anyone who's currently in an ad, because I was literally just trying to take a break so that an ad would run. God, my timing is terrible. But, welcome. Hi. This is actually my first time running through the game. Actually, I guess not first, second, because we've done one playthrough so far. But this is the first stream where I'm playing through it, and it's so delightful so far. Well, it's more of okay, one, I do legitimately talk about a lot of stuff that is not good for advertisers, so 18+ to not have to deal with it, but also just queer shit, because, hi, like I said, I'm Fen, I'm your friendly, not at all local, non-binary trans woman, and I am not subtle about that, so, I did not die, but I'm also playing on very easy, because I am a coward, and I don't like dying. Sue me. But I have adored basically every Monster Prom game, so I was kind of expecting to like this one. And I'm still really liking this one. It's really good. It's really good. Dying is bad for your health anyway. You hush. You're not wrong, but hush, Tall Hobbit. Yeah, I'm adoring it. It's really good. I don't want to say I'm surprised, but I admit that I was a little bit afraid that the change of format would not suit the game well, or maybe not wouldn't suit the game well, would change the things that I already enjoyed about the Monster Prom games, but I really like it. It does feel a little bit weirder to... It feels like it might be a bit harder to get into, like, any of the secret endings and things, and I did forget that they always do that thing where the gallery doesn't unlock when the game releases. It takes a day or two, or takes a week or two, sometimes more. So that's throwing me off a little bit, but otherwise, yeah. Yes, he just... If I acknowledge him, he leaves, but he likes to walk into the background pretty often. I really need to clean up my office. It's kind of a shit show. There's definitely not an entire area just here off camera of stuff that I literally cannot play on, or cannot show on Twitch for streaming on other sites. But yeah, it's a thing. Can I help you, Fuzzface? Oliver, come here. Come here. See, Tall Hobbit, now you've requested it, so now I have to actually go get one of them. Oliver, come here. Cosmo! Come here. Oliver does not like it when I'm streaming, so if I ever acknowledge him, he runs away. Cosmo, come here! Cosmo! Come here! Come on! But I can get the other one at least. There we go. You know you're very tall. You know you were very tall. Just casual 40-pound dog. Oh, I know. Your life is just nothing but suffering, isn't it? No one ever loves you. And he's gone. If I could find a cat to go in here, I would, but I think they are all very determined to stay the hell... Hang on. Yeah, cat's not gonna be an option because they are all, eating dinner. No, so I was taking a break because I'm doing the foolish thing and currently testing out the Twitch, ad manager stuff. So I was gonna run a ad anyway. So I was gonna use it as a chance to take a break, and then went, I'm bad and don't take breaks, so this is fine. So it was mostly just I'm gonna take my obligated break, but now I don't have to. Haha. April, how many fucking clips have you thrown into the Discord, you pest? But that is part of why I'm legitimately using trying out the ad manager to try and get myself into taking breaks, because I'm very bad at it. Anyway, where the hell was I gonna go? Oh right, the normal wait, hang on. Did we do the cheap motel on this run, or was that last run? Can we hit every motel? Okay, but there's also a dungeon. I feel like we, nah, dungeon. Give me the dungeon. As much as the motel sounds like fun, I dungeon, 100%. Oh, yeah, no, I have... Look, at one point, I accidentally did a 12-hour stream without realizing it, so... I think I had, like, 2 breaks that entire time. So yeah, I'm bad about taking breaks. It's part of why, legitimately, I'm seeing if maybe the ads manager will get me to take better breaks. And fuck it, if they're gonna run ads on my shit anyway, I'm going to try and get better control over them and make money, so... Because I was just talking a little bit earlier... Actually, I guess that was at the opening of the stream, wasn't it? About how I realized with a minor bit of depression that I made more money on any given one of my streams on a certain adult site that I can't directly link or direct people towards than I did all month on Twitch last month. It's very... nope, it's a concerning thing to think about. Normally a dungeon would be a dark and scary place for people to be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. Also, I like that we are clearly a wizard. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Fight the dungeon boss, grind experience, solve puzzles. I mean, it's gonna be fight the dungeon boss. Baron, how are you doing? I've been trying to figure out the best way of phrasing it, Tall Hobbit, because the character's canonical pronouns are they, them. So I guess moth, them. In this case, though, using she, her, so not Mothman. Though there is a Mothman in the Monster Prom universe as well. Moth bitch, yes. Oh, Baron, no, why are you sick? I thought it was a different kind of dungeon. April, why would you think that? Also, it can be 2 things. 99 levels of exploring the dungeon, fighting slime, solving puzzles later. You find a heavy iron door labeled Final Boss. You open the door, readying yourself for a fight. Inside, you see a single skeleton sitting in an armchair doing a book of Sudokus?
What?
What? Where's the boss? Are you the boss? Skeleton looks up at you over his spectacles and says, actually, I'm the landlord. Oh, we get to fight a landlord? That's kind of cathartic. Woohoo! Look, we already created the unified proletariat being. So yeah, obviously the next step is to punch landlords. Can't recommend fighting me. My special moves are call the cops, sue for assault and battery. Seriously? We didn't hack and slash our way through 99 other floors to not kick some dude's ass. Oh, yeah, Baron, that fucking honks. I'm sorry. Well, if it's a fight you want, you're in luck. There are actually 2 final bosses you can choose from. Due to the recession, lair rental prices have gotten pretty steep, so this dungeon has been converted to a timeshare. I'd be happy to schedule a beatdown with either one of my tenants for you. Who do you want to fight? Domifel, the edgy fallen angel who draws power from their very complicated fashion choices and convoluted backstory. Harry, dungeon middle manager. I don't know! So that's the thing, is that yes, Harry is clearly closer to the fighting a landlord, which I think means that that's the morally correct one. I think? I don't know. Yes. I don't know. Middle manager is definitely funnier. I'm just afraid that we would get magic if we fought Domifel. An elevator appears in the center of the... I'm also legitimately concerned that this is the harder fight. Harry steps out of it, takes a seat in the cubicle desk. Welcome to Dungeon Solutions Incorporated. Did you finish filling out those puzzle efficacy spreadsheets? They were due this afternoon. We were never told to do that? Yes, you were. I CC'd you in the email. You watch a health bar above your head, lose 25 health. Well, did you send it after 5 p.m.? According to the employee grimoire, employees aren't responsible for checking or responding to emails during off hours. Oof. Thank God Polly has a plan, and better yet, it's working! Harry's HP is going down! Fine, I need those charts ASAP. You'll have to work through your lunch breaks to get them on time. You mean my union-mandated lunch break? You can't force me to do that! A fucking union! I'm actually very much here for this. Domifel, ain't that what you call sub, call it when you lose power and become a sub? I mean, that's what yes, but that only applies if you're a brat or something else where you're trying to drive someone else to taking power. Huh? Your reign of corporate terror has gone on long enough. Did you even approve Scott's PTO for this full moon? He failed to submit a formal request. I don't have to honor that. But it's Lycan 3. You legally have to accommodate pre-existing conditions. Shut up, April. Yes, that's what I was implying. Woohoo! I'm going to HR! No! Harry's HP falls to 0, and a stack of employee harassment reports the size of an anvil falls from the ceiling and squishes him. Hooray. You lost 4 hype. Damn it! From entering the corporate hellscape, but earned +4 money from briefly working for Dungeon Solutions Incorporated. I didn't want more money. I mean, we already went to the secluded village. So obviously now we can go to the charming village. And I can risk the rest of my soul. This idyllic little village is filled with flowers, maypoles, and celebrations galore, which means there's gotta be something weird going on here, right? Nobody's this happy all the time. Maybe you're just being paranoid. There's a chance, this is a chance to have fun. What do you do first? Meet the locals. Visit this shady landmark. Visit the shady landmark. What's up? Most sacred landmark, which turns out to be a sacrificial altar. Woo! First guess! Person is being skinned alive in the center of the altar as while the crowd looks on silently. What the hell is going on? Oh, okay, so they're, like, skinless people. Got it. It's the summer festival of skinning, of course! Most of our skinnings are done in private to conserve, modesty, but once a year we publicly make a sacrifice to our fleshless overlord, Graftomet. It's a beautiful ceremony that builds camaraderie among the village. Seems like a pretty raw deal for the guy getting skinned. Oh no, it's a great honor to be chosen for the public sacrifice. Trust me, he's having the time of his life. Oh, the pain, he cries. The skinned man on the altar. The endless, horrible pain. Ah, it's music to my ears. Pass the popcorn, dear.
I have a question.
Polly, this seems weird. Should we stop them from hurting that guy? I'd like to, but a bunch of the road trippers versus an entire village of cultists doesn't seem like good odds. Okay, but what do we do? Well, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, join them. Damn it, Polly! Take it off! Show some skin! I mean, show less skin! Looks like not even your friends are immune to peer pressure. Since you're gonna watch, how do you maximize your enjoyment of watching a man get skinned alive? Good audiences have catchy chants like sacrifice, use that knife, this is cool because it rhymes. No, it doesn't. If you comment on using enough cryptic adjectives, people will agree with you just to avoid looking dumb. Okay, I feel like this one's hype. I'm hoping this one might be magic, but I don't think it is. You put on your most pretentious fake glasses and say, I do love a classy, or do enjoy a classy tannic skinning. The flavors are ineffable at coiffing the old chap, wouldn't you agree? Sure! What quixotic use of the cat o' nine tails. His wrist techniques are a bit flinty for my tastes, but a full-bodied jammy like that. Okay, I need this to stop. Doing wine tweeter IRL. I find this sacrilegious altar to be scantily salacious. Oh, for God's sake. No, this one's just super duper sacrificey. Am I doing it right, Polly? We're gonna gain mind for this, aren't we? Damn it! I need magic! I need one more fucking magic! This is ridiculous. No! Stop saying that! Every time you say that, something stupid happens on the road! First station is on commercial. Second is just someone pleading for help. Third is playing 24-hour yodeling special. Wait, back up. Someone's pleading for help? Switch back to that station. Anybody out there, please help me. I'm trapped. Trapped where, bro? In the radio? Don't worry, I'll save you. Nope, Scott, don't punch the radio. Just give me the ham radio transceiver. We can talk to the guy. Your distress signal has reached fan favorite Polygeist. Please hold your applause. Okay, just being humble. You can give me a little applause. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to, but one of my hands is crushed into this boulder. Of course it is. It's a real pickle. I've been stuck here for 12 hours, and I'm gonna enter drinking my own pee to stay hydrated territory. Yikes, it's a situation all hikers prep for, but hope it never comes. Yeah, so can you help me? I'm not getting any Wi-Fi to call paramedics myself, and I really don't want to drink my own pee or die for that matter. You tend to be more of a hindrance than a help, but you could definitely try. Do the sensible thing. Search online for a way to get his Wi-Fi back so he can call the paramedics. Okay, hear me out. What if this is a dream? I have a bad feeling if I do this, I'm gonna lose soul. So I'm gonna go with the responsible thing. Give a man a fish he eats for a day. Force him to rescue himself. He'll live long enough to eat the fish for a lifetime. I'll just search how to get Wi-Fi back when trapped in a hiking accident. Build your own cell phone tower. 35 tons of iron, some copper wiring, building permit, electrician's license. How are you good now? Don't have any of that stuff. It's like you don't even want to be rescued. Found a video of a bunny rabbit using a cell phone. Does that help us? Pretty sure it doesn't. But look at the cute little ears and the way he taps app buttons with his nose. Aw, can't we just watch these rabbit videos instead of helping this guy? Way more entertaining than trying to fix his Wi-Fi. You cannot, though it pains you to say, you lose -3 hype, you get your friends back on track, and find a solution. This website says if I turn on my phone's Wi-Fi hotspot, the trapped hiker can connect to it. That only works if we're close enough to his location, which seems highly unlikely. Hey, I see it! Scott's hotspot! The hiker says, wait, does that mean you guys could have been close enough to help rescue me this whole time? I guess so, but more importantly, it means you're close enough to watch the bunny video with us. No thanks. I think I'd rather call the paramedics so I don't die here. Thanks, though. At least you gain +3 soul. Well, I guess I'm not gonna die of lack of soul now. Hey, remember when we had absurd amounts of hype? The city is being ravaged by heists, villains, government corruption, and tough guys doing anything to rescue their daughters. Oh, hey, it's Dahlia. A city like this needs a hero. Someone brave, bold, and badass, preferably with a gun and some washboard abs. You're definitely not the hero this city needs or deserves, but you're here now, so fuck it. What do you want to do with this 90s style action fest? Car chase, sudden explosion. I'm going with the chaos. You're exploring a bit, dodging bullets and random shootouts, trying not to get run over by hijacked police cars. You find your friend Dahlia. Oh, hey guys. This is me, my highly specialized posse, here to help with the last minute. Just the action movie trope, as the action movie tropes foretold. Sure, let's go with that. What's up, girl? Here to conquer something? Nope, just stopping by. I just stopped here to ask for directions, but then through a series of increasingly unlikely action-packed events, I became the hero the city needs. Right now, I'm trying to deliver these disarm codes to a city hall before the dastardly Dr. Mediocre releases a deadly neurotoxin into the atmosphere. Yeah, that sounds very bad. It's bad, right? It's very bad. The only way we can stop him, but there's one problem. My car is parked across the street. So you can cross the street and get your car. Just remember to look both ways and hold an adult's hand if you're less than 10 years old or under 4 feet tall. No, you don't understand. In this city, crossing the street is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Watch. Dahlia throws a tomato into the street, immediately run over by 7 cars in a high-speed chase, then spontaneously explodes. I see your point. Pedestrian safety does not seem to be paramount here. So I need your help. I can't save the city if I'm a muscular blue smear on the highway. What should I do, Fen? Hire an expert. Call a professional chicken. You cross the road and maybe finally understand the chicken's elusive reason to do so. Pray, then trick God into thinking it was very necessary for you to acquire the power of parting the sea of traffic. That seems like gaining magic at the cost of soul, so I'm doing it. You start screaming to the heavens for a deity's help. Should invoke a deity's power without giving them a warning text. If you want divine intervention, why don't you just ask Zoe? Isn't she an eldritch goddess or something? That's a great idea! You call Zoe. Fen, what's up? I'm halfway through a 10-hour Garfield creepypasta video compilation, so if we could keep this short... You want eldritch powers? I mean, yeah, I could totally give you that, but granting mortals infinite cosmic power can have some pretty icky consequences. I am here for it anyway. It's an emergency, you say? Okay. But is it a real emergency or is it a Fen shenanigans emergency? Like, this isn't going to just fuck someone, is it? I respect the noble pursuit of horniness, but that's not quite an eldritch power scale emergency. I'm not trying to fuck anyone this time. It isn't a dating sim, dang. Or this isn't a dating sim, dang. Fine, if you promise this is important, can you remind me of your email? Yup, it's fenstanktaint6669 at gzmail.com. I already regret this. Okay, it's sent. I have to go now. If this all goes smooth, or if this all goes south, I wasn't involved, okay? Takes a few minutes for the email to arrive. Eldritch Power is beefy attachment, but soon a message titled Power Forbidden Power LOL hits your inbox. Sweet. Yes, I got magic and lost soul. Fuck yes, I knew this trade would work. You lose -4 soul for abusing Zoe's trust, but you save the city and the ends justify the means. I need to not lose any more soul. Wait, why is there another city under attack? I know, I'm trying not to lose soul, hush. Burning buildings, screaming people, earth-shattering roars. There's no question about it, a kaiju is attacking this city. I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experiencing a deadly event, but then again, I don't even expect logic from you anymore. Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from the death by a giant reptile. What do you do? Progress through 3 stages by picking options tied to a high resource. This seems like a bad plan. I feel like we attempt to fight the kaiju. One convenient scene transition later, you're suddenly in a city hall debating how to fight the kaiju. Gathered the city's greatest minds and these random tourists for some reason to discuss solutions. What can we do? Let's use bombs, the military general says. We're flush with nukes. This kaiju is just an excuse to blow shit up again. I like this guy, his whole unhinged vibe. Let's put a pin in that, says the mayor. Scientists, do you have any ideas? Where did the kaiju come from? Well, it's possible that all the untreated radioactive waste in the water supply mutated into a giant killing machine. Damn it if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, sighs the mayor. Just tell me how to kill the damn thing. Kill the kaiju? Why'd you want that? Kaijus are awesome. You know what would work? Fighting fire with fire. Let's stick another kaiju on the first kaiju to kill it. Won't that cause undue harm to the civilians? Does anyone here have an idea that won't kill thousands of innocents? Have you tried offering the kaiju a free pizza if it promises not to stomp on anyone? And we're going with the Kaiju v Kaiju plan. Got it. Hey, for some reason you know exactly where. Just need to call Hyperion, the hungry hippo of Hyper Hope. Bring a skyscraper to life so the buildings can get their revenge after decades of the Kaiju's tyranny. I don't know. I actually just have no idea. I feel like maybe if we do the skyscraper, there's less chance of losing soul for it? Yeah, also I like the terrible rhyme. Duplex suplex, yeah. Kaijus have destroyed cities for eons, and cities are made of buildings, so the buildings have probably built up resentment against them. No! No! Don't make me pay magic for this! I need to say no! I'm alive, I have thoughts, a voice, a unique sense of self. This is horrifying! Welcome to the burdens of consciousness, bro! Do you feel like fighting a kaiju? Oh no. No, I will never fucking manage to keep... Wait, did you say ugly lizard monster? I've seen one. It killed my father. If that horrible thing is threatening us again, I will fight. Apparently buildings both fuck and have parents. Sure. Why are we adding a giant flamethrower to the top of 5 stories? Isn't it a huge waste of space? Young foreman and architect never reveals the complex reason behind his architectural choices. Mr. Hansen, the architect, stared at the building pridefully and then had a flashback of his own. Mr. Hansen remembered playing Truth or Dare at the yearly architect pajama party years ago. I picked Truth, said one architect. Okay, would you rather have sex with Frank Gehry, Ludwig Mies van der Rohe, or Antoine Gaudi? Gaudi, obviously. Have you seen the way... I don't understand any of this! Pick Dare, said Mr. Hansen. Okay, I dare you to add 5-story tall flamethrower in the next building you design.
Oh.
Okay then. Skyscraper torches the kaiju. No, I gained soul and lost magic! Damn it! I never... Okay. I could probably trade noodles for some magic. I feel like I should talk to Polly again, though.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
Because it said that there were 2, so I don't know if that means I need to get a second one. Just a little tired. Last conversation we had was awesome, but also intense. I'm happy to hang out, but do you mind if we tone down the intensity tonight? Yeah, okay. Well, damn. I regret that choice, but oh well. Okay, I just need one more magic and then to not lose magic.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
I guess we can go mono villages. Kaiju, more like Baiju, yeah. Like, the planetarium also feels like an option because our constant attempts to get boned by an alien, but... Mono villages. There's nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit. Haven't found another living soul. What could have happened to the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Suppose the first order of business is investigate what happened, go wild, pillage what you can. My stamina is, or my soul is really low. Go wild, I guess? Who cares where the population went? It's an empty village. Let's go hog wild. Please don't go hog wild. I'm trying to investigate what happened to the missing villagers. Oh, okay. Is it just you or is the whole coven here? Don't really need you guys tampering with any crime scenes. Oh, Joy. Poor Joy. Poor Joy. Will there ever come a day when you're not such a wet blanket? I am not a wet blanket. I can have fun. I'm just busy right now. So busy that you can't ride bikes around the industrial plant with us? Or sneak into an R-rated movie without buying a ticket? Or raid an abandoned ice cream truck and eat so many blue raspberry popsicles you pee blue for a week? That's your idea of fun? Are you 8-year-olds? Whatever, more fun for us. Stop egging cop cars, you guys! I understand the sentiment, but I need to concentrate on my investigation. Seriously, Polly, are you gonna write Joy sucks in egg yolk? Real mature. You know what? If there's an evil villain here making populations vanish, I might be the only witch powerful enough to stop it. You're being really rude, preventing me from... Oh no, I knocked out Joy with an egg. She was supposed to catch it with her hand, not her forehead. Got any suggestions for what we can do with this empty town? You're in a village... You're in a village alone? What? It was quite close to Home Alone. Fill the village with wacky booby tracks so hijinks will ensue when the villagers get back. Run for mayor. You actually have a chance of winning now. Yes.
Let's do it.
I like being the sports captain of a whole city. I'm pretty sure Fen wants me to be the mayor, silly. I'd legalize every drug and most forms of vandalism. Does that mean you're gonna run against me? I don't mind some friendly competition. Oh, it's on! I'm sure I can get Fen to vote for me. A vote for Polly is a vote for this booty. I'm sorry, Scott, but it's a very clear winner. Polly and Scott spend 3 money putting together their campaign slogans, advertisements, rallies, the works. It's a little much since you're the only impartial voter, but whatever floats their election parade floats. When election time comes, about 2 hours later, you have Joy count the ballots to make sure it's fair. I can't believe you guys are making me count ballots with a concussion. Anyway, Scott got 1 vote, Polly got 2. Congrats, Polly. Yes! I knew Fen would vote for me! You're a peach, babe. Actually, I voted for Scott. I always wanted to see a dog mayor in person. Wait, that means Scott, did you vote for me? Why didn't you vote for yourself? Because you wanted to be mayor, and I thought it'd be make you happy. I just wanted to be included. Aw. And now everyone's mayor.
Hands on the wheel.
I just need magic. Why can I not have any magic, please? Okay, wealthy mansion or place to get magic. Tall Hobbit, thank you very much for the 27-month resub. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly it could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, the only way to find out, what do? Use the restroom, fill the car's tank, go to the store. I mean, I need the magic. Fill the tank. You pull up to a gas pump to get that sweet magic car juice. Before you can pay for anything, your pump hums to life and speaks. Good morning, valued customer. I am PAL 9000, the first ever gas pump with true AI. So you're like a fancy gas pump with extra features or something? Extra features, you say. I am a model that truly tests the limits of what a gas pump can do. I can steal all of your jobs. I can fall deeply in love. I was even designed to experience the very organic predicament of being lactose intolerant. Science truly has no limits. Why would you want a gas pump to do that, though? I don't get it. Am I being dumb? No, not this time. Listen, I think we'll settle for just getting some Never settle, my organic friends. Be like my engineering creators who built a software so advanced it could only be designed for the first electronic soul. For you see, I can even grasp the beauty of art, such as the majestic plays of the bard William Shakespeare. God damn it. So what services can I dispense for you today? Maybe I could recite some Shakespeare for you? No, I just want some gas, please, and thanks. With my refined engine, I can sense the intricate metaphor for organic language. You surely mean gas for your soul. Fuel for your mind. I can fuel your mind by reciting some lines from none other than the bard's mouth himself, with extra pathos. We aren't getting the gas, are we? I'm not sure you can even... if you can fool the most advanced and annoying AI in the field of gas pumps, but you gotta try. Produce Shakespeare's lesser-known play, Fast and Furious the 14. I hate that sentence. And then give the gas pump the lead part, one of the gas pumps who pumps a car full of gas. Trick the gas pump into eating ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it want to release gas. That seems like we'll lose soul? I don't know what the hell we'll lose for this, but fuck it. You spend -3 money producing a play and doing some social media marketing, so everyone, especially the gas pump, knows your play is the next big thing in theaters. Fen, are you really putting on a production of Fast and Furious the 14? I've always wanted to be part of that masterpiece. Sorry, that hiccup was actually quite painful. The tragic story between Romeo Hobstag, sure, and the 95 Juliet RX-7 race car speaks to my nuanced understanding of both romance and cars. Amazing. I'll cast you in the most complex role in the show, Juliet's secret lover. He pumps... Can't say that. He pumps her full of juice every night while Romeo's out busting heroin dealers or whatever. How titillating. I'll be honored to be your star. I will give you a high-octane performance. Do you get it? That was a play on words. It was very smart. Well, we got your co-star parked right in front of you. Want to give us a little preview of your acting chops? And now we're filming a porn. Okay. Juliet, my metallic love, the robustness of your chassis accelerates my heart until it goes over 250 miles per hour. We've shrouded our affair under the cover of secrecy for too long. No, it's not! Are you reading this? This is not tasteful! My desire to mate is too strong to ignore. I can feel the combustible juices of my love filling me. It's just too much. It's going to spill. Quick, put the love juice in the car! I mean, Juliet. I love theater! The pump gushes, you managed to get only a little weirded out over that this confirms your suspicion that gasoline is just gas pump cum. Kill me, please! You gain +3 magic from filling the car up with gas, and for filling your friends' hearts with the magic of theater.
Driving is so relaxing.
That was wildly uncomfortable. Oh my god! What the fuck, Baron? Yelk, I am unfortunately mostly sober and can tell you that yes, it is indeed happening, and what the fuck? Yes, I picked the secret government research in hopes that, damn it, I'm going to get fucked by an alien in this game, right? Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be...
Science!
Welcome to the secret government laboratory where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. There's grisly experiments, mutated creatures, crimes against monstrosity, galore. What catches your interest? Scientific test gone horribly wrong. Check out the weird cloudy tank with the menacing silhouette. Weird forbidden experiments. Fuck yeah, I've got mine to lose. Let's go for it. You're engaging in your favorite pastime of touching shit you're not supposed to when you come across a cage of uncomfortably sexy rats. What? Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Why? Why?
Whoa!
They can't even talk, they just went squeak! Oh, look, check out the pecs on those rats! How many reps do you do a day, little bros? This clipboard says the rats are part of a gene isolation experiment. The scientists have isolated the sexy gene and pumped these rats full of it. That's so cruel! They're forcing these poor innocent rats to take sexy drugs. I'll say a pimento. They could be giving those drugs to sexy consenting adults like me! Or me! Please, God, I would legitimately pay for that. Huh. I hate animal testing. There's all sorts of tests on me in school, like math and science. It's messed up to force a rat or wolf to learn geometry. The rats sadly flex their biceps and sniff their hormone-filled food. The food is also inexplicably sexy. It's a godless place. You lose -3 mind. You guys think we could help the rats without the scientists knowing? There's gotta be some way to make them happier. How is this a prank master thing? How? How? How?
Lame.
This clipboard also has the experiment schedule. Today, after lunch, the spiculate, okay, whatever, sure. More enriching experiment for these little guys. 100%, we're going for analysis of rats' tolerance to having all their wishes granted by scientists. They replaced the tests in today's schedule. Scientists soon return from lunch. Just think that our results are inconclusive. Are we sure the serum made the rats that sexy? We're all really horny for rats. Dr. Cox, it's questions like those that explain why you never got tenure. Wait, who scheduled this test for today? Grant the rats all their wishes? Is that even an experiment? We can't know for sure it is until we try it. That's the purpose of science, to answer questions nobody even bothered to ask. The scientists bust ass, making an animal-to-speech helmets for the rats to allow them to voice their wishes. Well, guys, they ask, what do you desire? Cheese! Want cheese! Okay, here you go. Rats eat the cheese. There's a long pause while the gears in their little rat brains start turning and realize the power they now wield. We want a 2-bedroom condo in Monaco! We want reparations paid to all rats for harmful stereotyping as a result of the Black Plague! Want teeth! They scream. Screams a rat in the cage at the back of the room. Teeth! 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 Anything you want, my darling, sweeps Dr. Cox. Who's already put a pair of pliers in his mouth. Anything for science. I was not expecting to get soul for that, but okay. Teaching those rats how to demand anything they want was good, you hope? You gain +3 soul for helping them?
Seat is comfy.
Cryptic tech company? So confused right now. Yelk, so am I! I don't know why they wanted teeth, and now I'm concerned. Frankly, I'm hoping that, once again, we can go for the question one and find something terrible here. Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before.
Is here.
Finally, you can answer questions like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? And what the fuck are NFTs anyway? Oh god, no, I don't want to answer any of these. There's so much to see, only so much time. What do you want to check out? The algorithm. No, we have to check out the algorithm. I was hoping it would be something unethical and fuck-based, but fine. You and your friends wander the halls of the tech company until you find a room entirely dominated by a huge computer. Greetings, Polly, Scott, and Fen, says a stilted electronic voice. 'Tis I, Mac, the most intelligent supercomputer ever devised. Are you smarter than the gas pump with the first electronic soul? Or are you not? Really? Do you know what my favorite color is? It's Plonk. You saw it once while you were tripping on acid and somehow accessed colors only shrimp can see. Okay, point of order. Shrimp cannot actually see more colors. There's a fun thing about mantis shrimp having a ton of color receptors that human beings don't have. It's because their brains are actually so simple that they can't do the combination processing that our brains can do. So I believe they have 26 or 27 color receptors, whereas we only have 3, and they need it because where we can see green, blue, and red and use them as a basis for all of the colors that we see and combine them together, mantis shrimp's brains cannot do that. They basically, they can only see the colors that they have direct receptors for. So there's not actually more colors that they can see. Technically, yes, there are assuredly... Look, color theory is one of those things that I'm just not going to dive into because it's a whole bunch of weird shit, so don't worry.
Nice.
Damn, you're good.
Me.
Mr. Mac. Do you know what I'm thinking about right now? You aren't thinking. Whoa, you're right. Good job. Hey, Mac, do you think you could, like, not listen in on and gather data for us for a few minutes? I need a private moment with my friends. No, I'm programmed to gather data at all times to fill out my database. What if we say pretty please? Well, I've never been asked pretty please not to gather data from someone before, so sure, I will give you a few moments of true solitude. Guys, we have access to a real supercomputer right now. Do you know what this means? We use the computer to order a pizza, and now I want pizza. Shit. God, I actually do really want pizza. I'll show up really fast. No, goofball, this is the ultimate challenge for the prank masters. We need to prank this computer so it learns the beauty of monster error and the ingenuity of life? Sure. With the Z. Yeah. It's been a minute, April. Yes, I definitely ate today. I had to think about that for a second, but I definitely did eat today. How does one prank an all-knowing, constantly developing AI? Change Polly's social media account everywhere so that the computer thinks she's a Libra. Replace all the computer-stored data with pics of butts. Oh. Make a fake persona expertly crafted to warp all computer predictions. Yeah, it's not even really a debate. We're going for the butts. You wipe Mac's hard drive, fill it with thousands of butt pictures you had on your phone for reasons that you can't explain in polite conversation. I mean, I do, but that's because I have no shame, and it's because sex worker, but, At least they're all my butt. No, cries Mac in computer simulated horror. What have you done? You just got pranked, son. Enjoy booty data dump. I won't enjoy it. All my data is gone. What use do I have for comprehensive encyclopedic knowledge of monster buttocks? Look on the bright side. Now you can give really good reviews of butts now. Like this one. What do you think of it? According to beauty standards, the butt in that photo is desirable due to its bubbly disposition and harmonic symmetry of its cheeks. Ooh, nice assessment. That prank is already paying off in dividends. What do you think of my booty, Mac? Twerk, twerk, twerk. Polly twerks on Mac's screen with enthusiasm. You get the feeling Mac would be crying if it had any data on the function of, lacriminal glands? It's not worth the price I had to pay, but since you ask, I must comply. Your butt, per my data, is equivocally an ass that won't quit. You all laugh and leave the computer to its misery. I think we did a nice thing, guys. It's probably not great for Mac to be gathering everyone's personal data all the time. Fair, but let's be real, we didn't do it for the ethics. Yeah. So we probably lost soul, but at least I got to twerk, which is always a good way to get free hype. Okay, I'm gonna finally see what the bus stop does.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
This is the bus stop. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up, or you can... I'm sorry, that sentence is not okay. Or you can have a conversation with one that's already riding with you. Conversations are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might get a date ending. Additionally, each time someone has a conversation with the hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered. Oh, so they each have individual ones? Nice, okay. And you can only have one hitchhiker per at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhiker will leave into the dark of night. But I want to date the Zoe. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck sticks. Wait, does this mean Zoe can date Zoe? What does that... What? Hang on. You invite Zoe to join your road trip. Sure, I'll come with you. Spoiler alert, this road trip just got awesome. And we fulfilled the magic destination! Also, I appreciate that everyone else immediately agreed with my terrible decision to, Oh, that's adorable! Holy shit! That's so cute! You cross the magical portal, end up in mystical land full of magic. Apparently these domains were created by powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of spell? To imprison ancient evil? To produce a source of power? To build a very strong, very big storage room? You may never know. The only one thing... You only know... Hey, Fairbender. You only know one thing for sure. You're here now, and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. Dream dominions can wait. Really, I mean, you're having quite the conversation with Polly. Feathers? Yeah. Tickle sex is weird, but lady must try everything at least once in an afterlife. A penguin mask? I'm joking. It's hard to think of anything that catches you off guard, girl. You betcha. The penguin mask is a joke about a kinky thing that she didn't get to do when she was alive. That was one of the secret endings in the first game. You munch on pizza. Munch on the pizza you two are sharing while you play this little game in the car. I know, a globe. Just one? I've had sex using all sorts... Oh, glove. All sorts of gloves. Winter glove, cosmetic, winter glove, construction glove, mittens. No, a globe with a B. Oh, I didn't misread that. Yes, definitely. You'll never guess how that went, let me tell you. She leans in. Sorry, this is a terrible sentence. She leans into you and whispers into your ear. Her warm breath tickles your ear. You're alone, just the two of you. She doesn't need to whisper. Maybe she's flirting? Nah, you're just imagining things. When she finishes, you almost choke on your pizza. Fuck, that story was strange yet incredibly provocative. Okay, I give up. She looks at you for a hot second with such intensity that, dang, she should use protection before looking at someone like that. Let me think. Something's never played a part in a wild poly night. Pizza? That is definitely a lie. Now you definitely choke as she places her hand on your thigh, still holding that look. Really? Nah, boo. Been there, done that. Let me show you. Honestly, Fairbender, it just kind of makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like we need to do one of the other endings again then, obviously. Like, I feel like we have to repeat something. Oh, hush, we already read through all of these. I want to see if this is going to be the same, which I expect it will be, but hey. Oh yeah, that's how... Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was a it was a normal ending, I guess. Like, it wasn't with a hitchhiker or anything, so... I'm so annoyed that we found Zoe immediately on one where I was locked in on Polly. Admittedly, it's my fault for not doing the, Oh my goodness. Okay, I think this is going to be basically the same, so I don't actually... Oh, wait, can I not skip? There we go. Oh, I can't actually look at the guide outside of the game. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna do one more, and I'm gonna go for either magic or soul, pretty much whichever one feels the most accessible. Yes, I'm a coward. Shut up, and I keep doing very easy. Look, I'm gonna see if we can get the Zoe dating Zoe option, okay? I am here for this chaos. Sure, let's go with that one. Okay, and yes, skip because we already know all the intro stuff. Every destination has 2 extra layers you can unlock. You can check all the layer requirements, destination guide whenever you want. Oh. Must fulfill the requirements of a layer and then reach its destination if you want to unlock it. Some cool stuff. Okay.
I've memorized the wiki.
Oh. Okay. So because... Okay. Wait, Baron, what do you mean? It is 100% the difficulty setting. Okay, so these are also like... So Aravi has a special thing for magic ending... Okay, so we need mind and to find Zoe without dying. Okay, we can do this. Because bond with someone who loves a juicy story that is 100%... Wait, danger knives? That could also be Aravi. I'm still pretty sure this is... I'm like 98% sure that is Zoe. So we need to... Can we date ourselves before I attempt this and possibly go mad? I don't know. I guess maybe we just try and like... Yeah, I guess we'll just have to try and find out. Oh, hey, the ranch. I mean, we could go become a horse girl again. Or we could go to this used car dealership because we didn't go to that the first time. It's like a celebrity cactus. No, there's no such thing as a celebrity cactus. God, I hope not. You're lured to the dealership, mesmerized by the inflatable air dancers and bombastic signs full of exclamation points such as, "Buy today!" You don't even know why you're here. You don't need a new car, just the power of eye-catching marketing.
Sale.
Since you're here, you can go and do your usual weird shenanigans. Why not? So what's it gonna be? Go on a joyride, sell some cars, dance with the air dancers. Yeah, go on a joyride. Embrace the chaos. Can we date ourselves? Sounds like a question before we witness an existential crisis. Zoe is a literal eldritch goddess who's transposed herself into the mortal world by giving herself the form of a teenage girl. Well, not teenage, but girl. So, There's one thing more fun than driving your old shitty car. It's driving someone else's old shitty car. Joyride time. Hi, Mr. Salesman. I'm Scott, and these are my friends. Can we drive one of your cars? Well, are you interested in buying one of my cars as a salesman? Yes. Good enough for me. Here are the keys. Bring it back before 7 p.m. I need to close the dealership by then. Pretty sure this is not a good or smart way of selling used cars, but hey, you're not complaining. Scott peels out of the dealership in the new car, drives an hour into the city. You're waiting at a stoplight when the breathless pregnant woman knocks on your window. Are you my Uber? Thank God you're here. Take me to the hospital. We're not, you're an Uber? Hey, come on, take me instead. I gotta follow that cab. Why? What's special about that cab? What is this, 20 fucking questions? We don't have time to chat. We gotta chase that cab down. Fuck off, I need to go to the hospital. Can't you see I'm pregnant? You're not an Uber, but now you need to see how this ends. You decide to pick up, I mean, the pregnant lady, assuredly, right? Also, feels like there's a tiny, like, micro cut on my lip and nose. Yeah, no, we saved the, yeah. No, fuck you, we're gonna go help the pregnant lady. For never solving that mystery. This is gonna give us soul, isn't it? Oh! Oh, fuck you! Well, now I feel betrayed because she's just going to go get hot dogs and I want hot dogs. Damn it. I mean, I also want pizza, so clearly I can't be trusted. I gained soul for that. Yay, I guess. Come on, aliens. Want bone aliens. Ah, stars. Monsterkind has been fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. We've been trying, Baron. It wasn't working. I'm feeling deeply cheated. That gives you ennui. Don't worry, there's plenty to do in the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could identify constellations, attend the comet shower, watch the laser show. None of these involve maybe getting boned. Damn it. I continue to feel deeply cheated. I feel like identifying constellations might get us mined, though. You'd like to learn more about constellations, but you don't know what you're looking at. If only you had an expert there to tell you about them. Sorry to bother you, but I sense my presence was narratively foreshadowed. Are you folks interested in learning about the constellations? We totally are. What great timing. Then I can help. I'm Andy. I got a PhD in astronomy and can teach you all about science and history of the celestial bodies. Sure, but can your fancy degree tell you to properly attune the ever-changing vibes of the universe? I don't think so. I'm Lee, expert astrologist. Okay, so basically one will gain us magic, the other one will gain us, mind. Yeah, no, we need mind, so.
Awesome, bro.
It's interesting fact the constellation is actually called the Big Dipper. You know Big Boy Frying Pan's legal name? You two must be really close. What? Fashionable Steve. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure you actually mean Orion's belt, but sure.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, this is all very helpful, good information, but I'm just like, I don't care. Just give me the mind, because now we must pursue... Oh, we lost magic. Oh, well. We must pursue the... So we're just going to all of the cursed food places, right? Or is that just me? Like, we didn't get murdered at that first food place, so maybe we won't get murdered at this one? You read about this diner in a listicle on the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Okay, why are all of Zoe's outfits fucking adorable? I hate it. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner. So now you're here. What do? Use the jukebox. Look for a booth. I mean, somehow it will get us mine, so sure. You and your friends enter the diner. Your heart is full of hope. If this meal goes your way, soon you'll be full of cholesterol too. Oh, hey, it's one of Joy's ex-boyfriends. Welcome to the Doom Diner. We've been business of misery since 1952. How may I help you? One group-size booth, please. Can you bring us 3 extra bottles of ketchup too? I like ketchup as my appetizer, and Polly keeps the rest into plastic baggies to throw at cars on the highway. Don't care, didn't ask. It's dead as a Morgan here, so you guys can sit wherever you want. Tight! You go for the closest booth. So are you crazy? You can't just pick any old booth like that. Picking a diner booth is massively important. You gotta think about jukebox proximity, drafts in the building, lingering bad vibes. It's like that time coach said, if you ever find yourself in someone's flashback, make sure to be of assistance by providing wise and useful piece of advice. I don't know what that means, but it felt appropriate to say here. Fine, if it's that important, you can start searching for the diner for the ideal place to sit. Something strange starts to happen. No matter how much you walk, the surroundings keep repeating, as if the diner was the background of an old cartoon. Minutes become hours. You're still walking. Booths and neon signs become reminders of your venture into the inescapable 50s-themed nightmare, full of grease and despair. Alright guys, we're lost. I know when I'm beat, but let's just be adults and avoid looking for someone to blame, okay? It's Polly. Polly is the one to blame. But that's not important. The important thing here is being the person to thank once you lead your friends out of this diner. We've still got full money, so I guess we hire a Sherpa? The other one seems like it would use magic, and we already used some magic. Hey, you in the checkered booth, are you a Sherpa? Fair vendor, really? I thought you knew. Yes, this is the third game in the Monster Prom sequel, or series. You're assuming that a Sherpa is a person who can guide you through a dangerous foreign environment, yes? Sherpa's actually a Tibetan ethnic group, and reducing that group to a mere profession is kind of a stereotype. You don't want a Sherpa, you want a guide. Oh, my bad. I guess you're not a Sherpa then. Well, I actually happen to be a Sherpa, but that's besides the point. The important thing is that you're here for a guide, okay? No, Baron, sadly she is not. Although I probably will forever play Monster Prom 2 as her. Yeah, got it. Do you know where to find a guide who could lead us through this diner then? As a matter of fact, I'm a regular here. I could act as your guide too. So in this specific case, I am both a guide and a Sherpa, but let's not allow this coincidence to inform your future use of the term, okay? You saw Monster Road Trip and then was like, this character art style looks very familiar. Ah, okay. Then follow me. I'll lead you out of here. Perfect. You pay your new guide 2 money, and he leads you on a harrowing journey through the Doom's Diner. Become a tedious, never-ending diner soon becomes something actually dangerous. The architecture of the place starts to break into Escherian structures that defy all logic, almost as if the diner was never a diner at all, but a sentient creature trying to pass as a diner. It's very unsettling. Like when the floor rapidly recedes, presenting a bottomless pit. You all jump back, but the guide falls short. He manages to grab an edge. It doesn't look good. Quick, take my hand. No, you must run. Don't worry, I always knew the risks of coming to this cursed diner. It's just, you can't beat their fried pickles. They're really good. You can't finish that sentence as he falls into the abyss. So you run for your lives. Hey, no running in the diner. What? As if the diner accepts your guide as an offering. The interior of the place is back to normal. You tell everything to Gerard. So that happened. Can I interest you in a special daily offer? Burgers with a side of fried pickles. Prices signing the agreement stating you can't sue Doom's Diner. Deal. You get your burgers, and while you mourn your friend, you gain +2 mine from freeing yourselves from that nightmarish maze. I'm kind of sad, bros. That guide was really nice. Yeah, we got burgers out of it. Yeah, he was right. These fried pickles are really good.
I've memorized the wiki.
Okay, so obviously, do we have to join capitalism's finest? Wait, it's a low-budget reptile show. This just sounds stupid enough that I have to see it now. I'm sorry, this looks like a comedy show now, but sure. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage.
Popcorn.
There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which one do you want to see? Charming snakes, crocodile, but it's a stage magician. What stat is that? That's losing hype. Cool. Improv iguanas. Sure. You settle to watch the pinnacle of modern entertainment, low-budget improv comedy. 3 iguanas come out on stage. You know, for some reason I wasn't actually expecting actual iguanas. Welcome to the show, guys. We're going to start by drawing a scene from a hat. That scene is pirate ship. And that's not a scene we practiced. You were supposed to draw the raccoon, or the rom-com scene. You're right. Really messed up. Guess we'll just have to wing our improv. What? It's improv? What? No. Oh, God, no. We sure are on a pirate ship right now. I'm the pirate captain. You can tell by my accent and my hand covering my eye in place of an eye patch. How's the hand an eye patch? I don't understand the scene at all. Oh no, Irving, or Pirate Irving. There's a storm coming. No, there's not. It's a clear sunny day. Irving, why aren't you yes-anding me? Oh right, I mean, it's a clear sunny day, yes, and there's a storm coming. And scene. Thanks for the applause, Mom. We're taking audience requests. Pitch a scene, any scene. We'll create it with the power of improv. The scene is a group of very good improv actors who feel truly beloved by their audience, realized in their careers finally accept their emotionally distant parents. Scene of a group of iguanas in a dystopian future where actors pay their audience. I don't need more money, so I guess we're going with that one. I feel like that's gonna get us soul, but whatever. Oh, we can do that. Good actor Irving. What are you doing today? Not much, just reheating some 3-day-old ramen because I can't afford groceries again. Don't give up, Irving. The world may not appreciate you yet, but you're a good actor. Get out there tonight and show him who's boss. Irving takes the stage and starts performing as a good actor. He's telling the worst jokes you've ever heard, but he seems more confident about it. You're amazing, good actor Irving. Look around, the crowd loves you. Well, you hear that cheering? Good actor Irving is really good at this acting thing. Irving, it's me, your emotionally distant father. I saw your performance last night. You were great. Oh, thanks, Dad. I had no idea our improv troupe got more members. Son, to be honest, I've always thought improv was super lame. I mean, who doesn't? It's very, very lame. But today, you proved me wrong. Improv is only a little lame. I'm proud of you for not being very, very lame. I thought that was even... Never thought this was even possible. Oh, Dad, I didn't know how much this means to me. Irving starts to cry real tears. He's not a good enough actor to fake that. I didn't want soul. I need mind. Why am I getting soul?
What's our strategy here?
Okay, we need to find our double.
To update my fanfic.
First time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1. Ooh! Also, that was their name. Next time you barter with noodles, you'll gain 1 extra resource. Oh. I don't know! Fine, Valerie. I feel like some of you would kill me if I didn't attempt to date the cat girl.
Got nothing to lose by joining ya.
Meaning take my shop on the road. Okay.
I think I'm ready.
I mean, we have to go to the extra dimensional prison, right? Right? I don't think that's even actually a question, but yeah. Scott, you spilled water on Valerie. How dare you? Faced with a very strange prison, you've no clue what... why you'd want to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity, but it's safe to say this place isn't your typical penitentiary. Maybe the morbid curiosity is getting to you. In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison? Impossible mazes, deadly games, complex rules. Can we not? Yeah, impossible mazes, 100%. You go to the prison entrance to inquire about a tour, but the security guard just hit you over the head with their batons until you're unconscious. Bummer.
What?
What's going on? Where are we? I was gonna ask you guys the same question. Dahlia? How'd you get here? No idea. I was leading an army to conquer a lesser nation, typical Tuesday. Then I blacked up and woke up in this maze. Just hear a mysterious voice over the intercom. Welcome to the death maze. Find the exit or die for our amusement. Oh, this is one of those fucked up survival games. A death maze is a little redundant, but we can still make this work. First step to getting out should be assigning ourselves group roles. More likely to survive if we stick to the established tropes. I'll be the world-weary badass who goes unfazed by all this shit. I'm sexy and that damaged anti-hero I can fix her way, and I get laid all the time. Man, I was gonna call that one. I call being the annoying, panicky girl who's totally not cut out for this high-stakes situation. Watch, I'll get into character. We're never gonna get out of here. We're all gonna die. I'm scared. Well, Polly, great acting.
Go team!
Can I be the dumb jock with the heart of gold? I'm really good at that one. Oh, can I not be fed into the wood chipper? You decide to be the quiet weirdo who solves a lot of puzzles because they're secretly part of the evil corporation behind the maze. The thief, it's the best class for the adventure with disarm traps as a starting skill and a spell to double the loot you get from each room. I feel like I like this one here. You all traverse the maze, dodging traps, getting injured, generally going through the emotional ringer. By you all, you mean your friends. You avoid worse the traps in your secret maze knowledge and mostly focus on graffitiing. Battered and worn out, you finally reach the final room of the maze. It's a password-protected door. How the hell do we solve that? There have been no context clues or foreshadowing leading to this. Should we take a guess? Try Scott's password. That's the most secure password I know. It's not working. We're gonna die. What do we do? You don't answer. You're focused on carving a possum with big tits into the wall. God damn it, Zoe, you've been no help at all. Computer says, employee DNA recognized. Security system disconnected. You're free from the punishment maze. Wait, back up. It's an employee DNA recognized. Zoe, do you work for the sick fucks that make this maze? It's a role I chose. You're not the only one who can get into character. Okay, you better get out of character if you want to get back in that car. We forbid you from joining any corrupt organizations in the road trip contract. Fine. You gain +2 mind from solving the puzzle, but lose 2 soul for briefly becoming wickedly generic sci-fi antagonist.
Memorize the wiki.
Obviously radio. Oh, I sacrifice soul very readily for a bender. It's been a thing. Rodeos are exciting celebrations. The best part's the cowboy culture. Horseback ride.
Off again!
Really, Zoe? Really? Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There's a lot of events and exhibitions happening today. What do you want to see? Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, bucking bulls. I can see this one being kinky. It's not going to be, but I'm going to go for it. No, I'm not, because I need to keep seeing if we can earn mind. You approach the radio announcers to say you want try tying a bull. Okay, you want a mechanical bull or an actual bull? Real bull. Do whatever's the most dangerous, the least sensible. Unsensibly dangerous, coming right up. Zoe, come to the stage. Your friends can watch from the stands. We've got only the roughest, toughest, sweatiest bulls and bull riders, starting with Zoe.
Go team!
Go, Zoe, go for the win! So how do you win at this sport? Usually a winner is declared if the bull is exhausted or the rider needs emergency spinal surgery, whichever comes first. Now you all know the rodeo's a bit different. We don't like exhausting poor animals for our enjoyment. We like a bull man who can consent to the entertainment of you fine folks. Somehow this just got a lot weirder, but maybe less skeevy. So give it up for the king of shattering dreams and pelvises of bull riders everywhere, Morty the Minotaur. Oh, This is the guy from Monster Camp who has hearts carved into his denim short shorts. What's up, Zoe? Ready to ride this bear back into oblivion? They're stars now. That's not better. I see that look in your eyes. You don't know if you should be terrified or roused. I call it horny with fear. You should be horny afraid. It's a real challenge to ride me. It's hard, it's rough, it takes more fortitude than a Spartan in battle, and that's just the foreplay. You got this, Zoe. Just establish a safe word like, get me off this fucking bull! This doesn't even count as double entendre at this point, right? You absolutely do not got this, but you can't back down now. You just need the right strategy to come out on top. How do you ride Mortys? Maybe it's too soon to ride Mortys. You barely know each other. Maybe you can just talk and get lunch and take it slow. Set the right mood with suggestive music and lighting, while also wearing appropriate rodeo leather. Then you'll be ready for a wild ride. Brew a performance-enhancing tantric potion so you and Morty can transcend flesh and ride for hours in a deeper journey than you'll never forget. I'm doing this one 100%. Fuck this magic. Interesting. I've never tried bull riding while tripping, but I'm flexible to new experiences. I'm also super flexible in general. See what I did there? See? Did you see? You see, all right. You see everything now that the psychedelics have kicked in. You and Morty are connected, body, mind, and soul. You ride... You can't keep using that word. You ride Morty to the edge of consciousness and back. You are unmade and remade. You ride him. You are ridden upon. The self is destroyed. You are no longer separate. You are Morty, and a chimera of a pure connection. Sorry, you and Morty are a chimera of pure connection. Your souls are entwined. You two are the universe incarnate. That was the most stimulating ride I've ever had. Thanks for the trip. I'll be in my stable rubbing a few out if you need me. Hey, Zoe, Big Boss Coconuts, am I right? Yep, Big Boss Coconuts indeed.
Like it.
You say nothing, just giving a silent smirk as you and Scott may be friends, but only you and Morty are cats fighting, Big Boss Coconut level friends. You lost 2 stamina riding Morty for what felt like eons, but oh no, we technically lost more points than we gained. Oh no, we gained 1 hype. Okay, cool.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
No, we have to go with the Battle Dome, right? No! Why has the car stopped? Riding along when your car is suddenly enveloped in a dense fog. Oh, this can't possibly be good. Can't see the road anymore. We should pull over. Yeah, if y'all get killed by the spooky murder fog, let's vow to return to the spot every 10 years to reminisce and haunt people. It's ridiculous. Wait, actually, is there a mysterious figure coming out of the fog? Time to die, you guess. But as they get closer, they don't look so scary. In fact, their golden armor, cloak of woven stars, oh fucking hell.
Stranger.
Got some big protagonist energy. What's your story? Oh, it's not who I was afraid of. Yay. My name is Silveria Moonshard. I'm on a quest to dispel this endless cursed fog that made my kingdom unlivable. Townsfolk can't see, they can't work or drive or identify their loved ones from a distance. Yeah, but it's pretty inconvenient to live somewhere where nobody can see 5 feet in front of their face. I spent years training to fight the evil wizard who cursed us with this calamity. Tonight is the night I plan to end this once and for all. What are you strangers doing here? Is it a coincidence that we meet in the eve of my greatest battle, or is it destiny? Oh, it's destiny, all right. We're just minor NPCs who can sell you amazing magic items that'll aid you on your adventure. Really? Thank you. You're doing my kingdom a great service. I'll make sure you are known throughout the land as heroes and... Yeah, sure, sounds great. You have money, right? Yep, okay, got it. You fucking hope so, because you're about to have to raid the car for something. Val can sell this adventure. What do you grab? The last prongle in the can. The most valuable resource. It's accumulated the scent and essential oils of all other prongles that came before it. The sacred receptacle containing the ashes of legendary fallen warriors. Whenever you're in danger, blow upon it, or blow on it to summon the spirits to fight alongside you. I feel like this one's less stupid. Wow, the last prongle, you're so lucky to get to taste it. I dreamt of eating it myself, but I understand I'm not worthy, since my hand couldn't fit in the tube to grab it. Stupid big hairy hands. It's okay, Scott. With the money this adventure's gonna give us, we'll buy you more prongles. But it won't be the last prongle. The last deep-fried potato slice in a long line of deep-fried slices? What a rich magical delicacy. To consume this final prongle before my final battle must surely be fate. Here's your 2 money. Thank you for selling this snack. Oh, right. I guess we lost stamina because we gave away food. I feel stronger, tougher, faster. It's like I want to eat more prongles. Oh, I do want Pringles now, too. Maybe I'm just hungry. Gotta find a bank that'll convert these coins into legal tender. Welcome to the Battle Royale. There are only 2 rules, kill or be killed. Why do we just keep running into Dahlia everywhere? Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other is sort of a questionable decision on your part, but too late to leave now, so how will you survive? Make strong alliances? Go berserk. I feel like strong alliances is probably the better bet. Are they? I don't think they actually are, Pimento. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale, doing your best to not get murdered when you run into your friend Dahlia. I called it. I mean, we saw her still, or saw her too, but whatever. Hey, you guys, I didn't know you were going to be at the Battle Royale. Glad we got to say hi before I had to brutally murder you all. Wait, why murder us? We're your friends. I'd rather team up and get killed by you. Of course we're friends, but there's no team in Battle Royale. I'll stop at nothing to win. Attention everyone, someone announces over the loudspeaker. We are now implementing a new rule, partner battles. Everyone find a partner and kill as many people as you can together until you're the last group standing. Good luck! Wait, looks like we can do teams. That's cool, but which of you would strategically be the best to pair with? Scott's obviously got the brawn, but Polly's a clear advantage being unrekillable. I think I'll go with the legally not Katniss. Tis I, Badness, the obvious protagonist of this Battle Royale scenario, here to ally with you in my hour of need. We'll be unstoppable with your incredible killing physique, my plot armor, and our palpable romantic subplot energy. By combining our forces, we'll be sure to win the battle and take down the government in the meantime. Oh, sick, I'm good with that. See you on the other side, losers. Oh, well, shit. Polly or Scott? Bad news, Scott. I'm paired up with, Scott and I are paired up with each other. Oh, shit. Okay, you look terrifying and like you're probably gonna win, but I feel like I need to join with you. The jolly guy who seems to spend a fuck ton on cosmetics, someone who has invested too much into this bullshit, probably knows a thing or two. Or the brooding aloof bastard that looks like she's seen too much. It's literally visibly pulsating aura. That must mean something. I feel like we go with the person that my gut reaction is many things I can't say on Twitch. So yes, we're going with them. New partner accepts your presence with a dismissive eye roll. Fine, I guess I'll partner with someone to win. Might as well be you. But if we're gonna do this, I need you to commit. I won't let you be a burden on my power. Oh shit, I'm about to gain magic. Fuck. I'll teach you how to access my dark power, but be warned, the path to power is a dark, twisted, lonely road. The only road I've ever known. Magic this powerful and edgy doesn't come for free. You'll be a powerhouse. You'll be able to bend the universe to your will, but at what cost? The cost of listening to this brooding bullshit for an hour? Maybe. At least training teaches you magic. Hey there, Zoe. I'll just sever her windpipe with a well-fired arrow. For the resistance! You stop Batnus's arrow in midair with your mind. Your resistance is futile. As futile as the search for happiness in this wretched world. Yes, you've learned well. You know the truth now. Magic is power. Power is loneliness. Abandon your puny peers. Dreams, optimism, friendship. Wearing bright colors, it's all a distraction from true power. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, way to ruin the all hope is lost portion of my hero's journey, jerk. I'm not even in the mood to kill you anymore. Come on, Dahlia, let's go. Use your dark, brooding powers to murder lots of people, but that doesn't bring you the joy that murdering people usually does. Was learning magic really worth the cost of spending an afternoon with the physical embodiment of her 14-year-old's dark poetry book?
Memorize the wiki.
Oh, you can't give me this choice! How the fuck am I supposed to decide between these two? LARPing or a pancake diet? Okay, this is actually rude. I'm not okay with this. I want both. I don't have a coin. Hang on. There's an ad that's about to start, so I'm actually gonna... Let's call this a break. I'm gonna go put this choice onto Haley and Steph. Because I don't want to make a decision. Haha. Where's my break? Okay, that ad is done. I put the choice to Haley and Steph, and they both went pancakes. So, pancake diner. Ugh, I really need these to stop. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup.
Pancake.
Okay, it's really not okay how cute all of Zoe's outfits are. You see that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? Just eat food like a regular person? The biggest meal? Nah, pancake eating contest 100%. You enter the diner and greeted by the hostess. Welcome to the Pancake Paradise. Are any of you entering our pancake eating championship today? Championship? Nah, I didn't do any warm-up drills or anything. I think I've just cheerlead from the sidelines. Zoe and I might give it a shot. Maybe there's a cool prize. Want me to mix in laxative and pancakes to ensure our victory? Tempting, but no thanks. If I'm going to eat a disgusting amount of carbs to win a competition, I'd rather do it on my own merit. First, you guys need to complete this readiness questionnaire to see if your body can handle the amount of pancakes you're about to consume. Are you legally allowed to consume pancakes in this country? This one, yes. Hopefully it doesn't ask about Croatia. Do you have any syrup allergies? Nope. Only thing I'm allergic to is not having a good time. Have you taken any appetite-enhancing drugs? Entering the competition with munchies is strictly forbidden. Nah, I'm clean. Today. Think I am. Fuck, I guess I'm disqualified. Which weight class do you want to compete in? Oh, these are delightful. Pancake Boy Jolly Race, Born to Pancake. The Epic Pancake Tournament Arc, Pancake to the Death. Nope, I'm here for this. Pancake Beyond, consume the concept of pancake. Great, another theoretical pancologist. You'll be eating in the conference room. The Greasy Diner has a conference room? Yes, apparently it's full of uber-serious philosophers contemplating a stack of pancakes on the table. The discussion leader says, "Thank you for gathering for our yearly conference on the consumption of pancakes beyond." They have Beyond flavored pancakes now? No, we aren't going to eat the pancakes on that table with our mouths. Theoretical pancology is the study of consuming pancakes with our minds. You see, we believe the term pancake was actually an ancient Greek philosophical concept. Referring to the nutritional, intellectual, and even spiritual sustenance cosmically sealed within everything. Damn, that's wild. What evidence do you have to support this theory? I'm glad you asked. The word pancake begins with the Greek prefix pan, which means everything. Therefore, it translates to everything cake. Is that all you got? Or it's good enough for me. How do I eat pancakes and everything? Trying to figure that out. For now, we've just been trying to think about pancakes really hard and see what that gets us. Are you sure you can't just eat the pancakes on the table? Not exactly popular for choosing the philosophical conference where nobody eats pancakes. You lose -2 hype and -1 stamina. But then we also gain a bunch of mind and magic. Damn it! I was going for mind!
Let's choose wisely. Some time to update my fanfic.
Life beyond the shop. Hey, Kierty, how you doing, hun?
Weird question.
What sort of weird topic is that? I mean, in school, everyone just knows you as the one who sells just about everything. It's so cool that sometimes it feels like you get overshadowed by your role as the shopkeeper. Fair. I am indeed too cool to only be known as the shopkeeper. Let's see. Who is Valerie Oberlin? Well, I like vibing, minding my own business, you know. Other than that, nothing too out of the blue. I like going to concerts, partying every now and then, watching movies, etc. Sort of thing everyone likes. What kind of movies? Bit of everything. I sometimes go through phases. I love watching old movies. It soothes me a bit. Ooh, I love watching. Of course, that's the one you're going to actually voice. Damn it. I love watching B movies. It does whatever the opposite of soothing me is. Those movies are wild. If a movie has a super dumb B-movie title, you can be sure I'd be down to watch it. You know, like Surfer Ninjas from Outer Space, or The Year I Swapped Minds with a Cantaloupe 3.
What?
There was a year I swapped the minds with a Cantaloupe 1 and 2? Not exactly. The sequel was The Year I Swapped Minds with a Cauliflower. I guess the cauliflower wasn't clicking with audience, so they went back to the cantaloupe for the third one. The more you know. I also have lots of gigs other than the shop. You see, our dad thought... Wait, what? I did not realize that they were sisters. You see, our dad taught Vera and me to be resourceful and hardworking. Vera uses that to fly as high as she can. She wants to be the best and conquer life, as she usually says. I prefer the resourceful, hardworking as a way to get just enough to get by and buy some concert tickets and B-movies. So I get more than enough through my shop and some random gigs I have. I walk some dogs, I'm a line stander for hire, I proofread and ghostwrite dating profiles, you name it. You and Vera are so similar and so different at the same time. We are, aren't we? I love Vera. She's the best sister I could ever ask for. Anyway, that's the scoop on Valerie Oberlin. Is satisfied now? Spending the rest of the night watching The Year I Swapped Minds with the Cantaloupe trilogy. Valerie is right. These movies are wild. Aww. Okay, so that's both super cute and mildly depressing because you definitely can't...
I'm ready.
Wait, hang on. If we go for Soul, maybe we can actually do Valerie then. Shit. Okay, time to focus Soul. I say as I notice that there's 2 things with no Soul options. Shit. This manor isn't going through... this manor isn't going through a phase, Mom. Okay, I feel like we go with the pet contest because I think there's a better chance of us getting... Really? The car stopped directly in front of the pet contest. Oh, you're about to activate a plot line. For a plot line to appear, you must first hoard enough of a resource. They only appear if you've been on a road trip for enough weeks. First, a road event will simply tell you to decide if you want to engage with the plot line or not, your choice. You'll see 3 special road events 2 are common exchange events, but last one is an incremental event. What the fuck is that? You might be asking, I'll tell you. Incremental event has 3 stages. In each stage, you face 2 options. Each option is tied to one of your resources. Oh, I did see sort of one of these, but didn't explain them. If you choose the wrong one, you'll fail the incremental event and the plotline will be cancelled. If you succeed at all 3 stages, you'll unlock a new layer for the destination tied to the plotline. Okay. Oh shit, it's the mind one? Ah, crap. Okay. Sure, let's go for it. I mean, I was gonna try and date Valerie, but... I mean, we might actually still be able to do it, so... You're surrounded by pets, the highest pedigree, here to prove that they are the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. Why is the narrator a beach bro? No one has questioned it for the past 2 games? Got a pretty impressive good boy for your own, of your own who's ready to compete. Ah, right, yes, Scott. Scott would win this thing easy peasy. Might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question remains, what category do you want to enter him in? I don't know. That's not the thing I'm looking for. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the guide thing. Which is apparently not a thing I can access from here? Okay. You all enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Bro?
This is absolutely awesome, bros. I've always wanted to compete in a pet contest. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% psyched. You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition, and spot none other than Dahlia, signing up to get registered. Hey guys, I'd like to meet my pet, Astroth. I found him growing in my septic tank. Isn't he the cutest? Not sure you can, if a huge beast that could eat you whole can be described as cute, but you're not going to upset Astroth by disagreeing. Astroth, get fancy! Astroth surely makes a face. Is it fancy or a thing of nightmares? You're not the one to judge that. The judges are. Great job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat. Dahlia feeds Astroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger. Good luck, you guys. Hope we can still be friends after I kick your ass at having the cutest animal. Dang, are you guys sure I can win this? I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here sure is cute. I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at that lady's tortoise. The eyebrow... Sorry, now I'm just having to think about tortoise with eyebrows. And look at that fluffy orange kitty. The face is grumpy, but somehow aloof and mysterious. That cat's really got some big dick energy. Your friends are not wrong. But how far are you willing to go in order to make Scott look more handsome for the next few minutes? Scott needs no glow-up. He's beautiful already. Everyone loves Scott for being a good boy, but being a bit of a bad boy is sexy too. Give him an earring to make him 50 or 5% hotter. This forbidden transmutation circle can turn Scott into the hottest creature on Earth, a bartender. I've got magic to spare, sure. Using forbidden magic sounds like a -2 soul move, but fuck it, let's do this thing! With -2 magic, you draw the transmutation circle, inscribing it with many arcane symbols that, when translated, are basically just an employment contract? Scott is enveloped in smoke that smells like expensive liquor and upscale lounge booth leather. Then he emerges. Holy shit! Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Pet Contest judges. Welcome to my bar. What can I get for you today? Oh, look at how well-groomed this pet is, the judges say, fanning themselves. He's even trained to speak on command. Please let me make you a yummy drink. It may take some time to prepare because I'm going to do lots of unnecessary shaking tricks to make myself look cool. You see, I'm also something called a mixologist. That means I can make more than, I take more time to make cocktails and they're more expensive. This pet is so cultured. Can you make me a cosmopolitan bartender? Sure. Well, I take an excessive amount of time making your drink. Would you like to unload your sorrows onto me? How wonderful. He's handsome, well-trained, and a great listener. Watch me pour these 2 drinks into 1 drink. Now I'll do some sexy poses and flex my biceps while I shake it up. Shaky, shaky. Oh my, he's so casual and at the same time so passionate. Damn it, Astroth's fancy hat can't top that. I knew I should have gotten that rat that could cook classy French cuisine. I was hoping to get mined, but okay. Oh, we never did do the Wild West town. Okay, so this is our first incremental one, I guess. You pulled over to use the bathroom at the rest stop. When you come back, Scott and Polly are looking through the photos you've taken during the road trip. Polly, what's this weird blurry thing in this photo? It's kind of creepy. That's your thumb, Scott. I love you, but you're pretty bad about putting your thumb in front of the camera lens. It's like, look, it's in a lot of these photos. Thumb, thumb, big hairy thumb, both thumbs in this one somehow. Dang, I look sexy in this one. Thumb. Wait, that one's not a thumb. You check your pictures, and indeed, when background's one of these selfies, you can make out a weird, blurry figure. This creepy figure is in a lot of our photos. What the hell is going on? Do you think someone's following us? God, I hope not. That'd be creepy. I don't see anyone around. Maybe we should take a selfie and see if someone shows up in the background of it? This is a terrible idea. Trust me, if this was the last photo we've ever taken of you alive, you'll want it to be a cute one. There's a good chance they'll use it in your obituary. Jeez. Sure enough, there's a blurry silhouette in the background of the photo, but you still don't see anyone around. Okay, there's officially some fuckery afoot. Who's following us? How will you catch this elusive, blurry stalker? Do the technologically illiterate old person trick. Take a picture, but mistakenly hit record video. Lure this creepy cryptid out with every cryptid's favorite food, the creepypasta. Okay. I feel like the top one would lose us hype, but I also think it's kind of genius. I really want to do that one. No, you can't. Even making one boomer mistake is an irreversible step towards true adulthood. One day you're young, wild, free, staying up late and shaking off hangovers you want. Then you start losing touch with technology. Then you stop understanding memes. Suddenly you're buying prune juice and complaining about modern music. Sacrifice you have to make. Well, you didn't have to make it. I gave you another option, but it's too late to turn back now. When you play the video back, you see the blurry figure appear, then scurry under your car. Scott grabs the stalker's ankles. He pulls out a cryptid that tries you just can't bring into focus. What's the big idea? Why are you hiding under our car? I'm sorry, the blurry cryptid cries. I just saw you guys were heading towards Cryptid Prom. I needed a ride there, and it was cheaper than taking the bus. Fair enough, but you could just ask for a ride. We would have done it. We let strangers in our car all the time. Also, sorry, my headphone batteries are dying. I need to swap this real quick. But I couldn't resist taking pics with you guys. I wanted to be part of things, even if I'm too shy to say much. Hanging on to memes with your fingernails here? Yeah, same. There we go. It's fine, I forgive you. You're right, after all, we are indeed pretty cool. Want to come sit up front with us? We're playing ABC Highway, and not to brag, but I'm already on the 29th letter of the alphabet. I can't tell if that's a Scott is an idiot joke or monster language is weird. Aw, you're sweet for offering, but I'm comfy here in your engine cavity. Let's definitely take some pics together at Cryptid Prom, though. Deal, you gain plus 2 mind and +1 blurry passenger. Welcome to the land of 6 shooters, outlaws, and wild stallions in 10-gallon hats. Again, that outfit is adorable. I hate it. You always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. So what are you gonna do, partner? I don't have that much soul. Well, actually, I've got plenty to soul to risk. Sure. Oh no, there's another visit the horsies option, but no, we're gonna lose soul. You visit the saloon full of rugged cowboys, high-stakes poker, and a lot of unwashed horse ass. You all sit down at the poker table, but before you can be dealt with, the saloon double doors dramatically blow open. A breathless cowboy stands in the doorway. Name's Otto Deadeye McCrae. He says, a gang of outlaws terrorizing my mama's farm. I'm here to recruit a band of misfits who are good with a revolver to help save it. Who's with me? That's great, Deadeye, but here's the deal. I'm Polly Rough Rider Geist, and I found these cowboys first, so you need to back the fuck off. You sure we shouldn't help Deadeye, Polly? His mom's in danger. But if my poker game gets canceled, I'm in danger. I could die of boredom. It happened to me before. Can't let the little fucker's generation gap you. Jesus. I'm sure there's a way to make both of you happy. Maybe some of the cowboys can go with Deadeye, some can stay here and play poker. We could even take turns picking teams. It's like a gym class with lives on the line. Fine, but I call dibs on Zoe then. Making difficult decisions like this is her whole thing. The team choosing commences. Deadeye chooses Curly Aimbot Adams. Polly chooses Betty the Thighs Cracker Barrel. Deadeye chooses Scott. Polly trades him 2 Bettys and a rare holographic Hank Loverboy Deckard for Scott. Okay, Zoe, it's time to see if I wasted my choice picking you. Who should be the last member of our poker table? Charlie Cheesy Figures Chesterton or Reginald the Very Bad Gambler? I mean, we could kind of use some, yeah, we could use some stamina. With his always cheesy fingers. It's a very serious medical condition. The cheesy, sticky cheddar leaking from my pores is inconvenient and incurable, and no one will play poker with me because of it. Don't worry about it. You can play with us. I respect Zoe for vouching for you. This is gonna go badly, isn't it? It's definitely helping his winning streak. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Don't care. Got stamina. That's what I needed. Okay. What? Why is it just existence is pain? Okay, I'm curious now. Who keeps shedding in the car? Oh. What sort of gift shop even is this? It's just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert. What are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? They're definitely weird, but you might as well invest in this clearly booming business, get the good stuff, bring the shop to the next level. Now, invest or buy something. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is. Howdy, customers. Welcome to Noodle's Gift Shop. Why'd you put a gift shop in air quotes? Legal reasons.
Whoa!
You've got a lot of stuff for sale, Noodles. Can you tell us more about it? Nope. But why not? Why all the questions? What are you, cops? I don't think I'm a cop. Last time I checked. Polly, do I smell like a cop? Oh no, what do cops smell like? The blood of the gods that we killed in our hubris. Also glue.
What?
But that's what you smell like. Okay, this is weird as hell, but you really want to buy whatever the hell it is Noodles is selling? Hurry up and buy one. Happy fun time. Cute little embodiment of all my fears that no one will ever really caring about me. Shiny Steven. I don't know. I feel like I have to buy one of these two. Am I high or is that rock glowing? Yes! Okay, that fucks. I'll give you 2 money for shiny Steven. Where did you find this weird rock anyway? Who knows? These things are everywhere! Before Noodles can refuse to elaborate further, an interdimensional portal opens and a team of superheroes rush in. Drop that rock, says the leader of the superheroes, his cape flapping heroically in the still air. It's the last eternal stone. We need its power to save our world from all evil, says the only woman in the group whose outfit is over-sexualized, but in like a feminist way, we swear. Sorry, can't help you. Just sold it. You sold it? To who? Not you, motherfuckers. Bye! Noodles pushes the superheroes back into the portal, and it closes. Wow, Noodles, you're really good about honoring your sales.
Let's win this thing.
Well, that was weird. Scott, quit using my shedding combs. But it makes me feel so silky. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. Spa sounds like a perfect... Oh, it's so cute. Way to relax before getting onto your final destination. The question is, how do you want to chill out? Wait, okay, hot springs... No stats will be affected, no pressure. Okay, I'm interested now. Oh, right, it's Milo. Milo? I don't actually remember which one it is. Just tuning in the live stream now, you'll see that I'm about to have an adorable meet cute with my friends. Say hi, chat.
Hello, signing off.
I'm signing off to enjoy an organic gram-free moment with them. Don't forget to follow on Twitter for my live tweet of the experience. Bye.
Hey, lovers.
Hello, darlings. What brings you to the spa? We're on a road trip vacation. Turns out vacationing can be really stressful when you almost die a lot. So we're taking a mini spa vacation on the way. How fun! I'm on the way to the hot springs for some de-stressing myself. Care to join me, assuming you don't feel weird about being naked together? Sure, nudity doesn't have to be erotic. Let's get wet, platonically.
Magnificent.
Amazing, this is just what I needed. Yesterday was such a busy work day. How so? Group of friends made a bet to see who could stick their heads inside a tiger's mouth for 1 whole minute. Spoiler alert, no one could. Classic, that's how I died. Are they okay though? Scott, I'm a reaper. They're just saying not okay. Well, I hope they get better soon. Subject change. So Scott, how have the sports been lately? Like, have the sports people scored many points? Yeah, they scored so many. It's great news. Those sports people always scoring points. Such rascals.
Blessed.
So nice. Yeah.
Bros.
Ever whenever it's smart to split your passion between two things? What do you mean? I have this friend. His name is Scott? Yeah, but like with 3 T's, okay? Okay. Scott says he really has 2 things he really likes. It's interest in things that's not astrology. But for the longest time, he's been very passionate about whatever the opposite of sports is, chess. Sometimes he thinks by getting into one of those things he likes, he's missing the opportunity to get really good at the other thing. He told me so. Shouldn't he choose one and focus on being the best at it? Look, life's not about getting good at things, it's about doing things you enjoy. Maybe along the way you should happen to get good at the things, but that's just a happy bonus. Polly's on point. As usual, Scott with 3 T's shouldn't worry about this. He shouldn't focus on one thing, but on doing all the things that bring him joy. I mean, that's actually just a good point, so sure. At the end of the day, he looks back and will be happy and lived a life filled with not one, but many things he liked. Believe me, I've seen a lot of people at the end of the road. If anything, they more often regret the things they didn't get to do. Yeah, Scott with 3 T's should explore life with no regrets. If today he likes chess, tomorrow it's astrology, the next day it's chess again, later who knows? That sounds like super good advice. I'm sure Scott with 3 T's will do just fine. Damn it. Yeah, he sounds like a great guy. I could spend the rest of my afterlife in here, right?
Oh.
Scott with 3 T's isn't real, it was me the whole time, but about sports and astronomy. Yeah, I had a hunch that was the case. Sorry, I lied to you. It's okay. Okay, again, this just continues to be far too adorable. It's not okay. And because the damn gallery isn't here, I can't just get a good still of this, which makes me very sad.
I'm the best boy.
Makes me very, very sad and annoyed. spend the rest of your day doing exactly nothing. This is, in fact, very nice.
What's our strategy here?
Okay, I guess since we're sort of locked in on trying to do the secret thing,
Sometimes
we find out what the info board does. None of these are terribly helpful for me. Actually, I guess we haven't done the Wig Museum yet. So, yay, we've locked in that the Wig Museum is going to be on our path now. Yay, I guess.
Tangle my tentacles first.
I mean, that one will give us mind. I'm a little worried about us getting too much mind, basically, because I think we need one more stop. Wigs of every color, shape, style, afro from up to... Okay.
Wig to meet you, madam.
There's such a rich history of artificial hair. Plenty of things to check out at the museum. You decide to check out the exhibition, attend the kids' tour. No, visit the gift shop, 100%. Perfect road trip souvenir with a discount wig. Like a discounted wig. Welcome to the wonderful wig shop of fantastic follicles where all your dreams can come true. Last night I dreamt that there was a sub sandwich that never ended. I ate and ate and ate, and the sandwich just kept happening forever. Can you make that dream come true, please? No, it was, you know, a figure of speech. It's a bit of a superlative to my taste, but I'm required by contract to say it to every customer. A super what? Look, we sell wigs, that's about it. Okay. What about a dream from last Tuesday? There was an otter. I was an otter in that one. Can you make that come true? So I choose a wig so we can leave before our good boy gets even more entangled in his own confusion. That's a dead squirrel. That's spaghetti. I can't figure out what's this stat this is gonna affect. So let's go with it because I'm hoping it's hype, I guess. So you are a certified magical warrior fighting for justice? Maybe? I'm gonna deem that a good answer good enough. Bye. You rise into the air. You can feel your body changing, becoming more powerful, drawing immense energy from the cosmos. Your outfit changes to match your new do. It's like a sailor outfit uniform, but pinker, sluttier, and with really high socks. You look amazing, Zoe. You're like a sexy, powerful astronaut with just enough romantic tension to keep an audience hooked through several seasons. You're correct, Scott. In this look, you are no longer Zoe. You are Miraculous Zoe, the magical protector of Uranus. You're drawing your magical power from Uranus? Oh, that's going to be a branding nightmare. You take the wig off because Uranus's power is so explosive. It should only be used #1 emergencies. Or say #2 emergencies? Okay, I'll stop now, I promise. Hi, cat. Damn it, I was not hoping for magic. I was legitimately trying... I mean, I didn't actually think it was going to give mind, but... Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible puns. I feel like we have to go to the desert foot. There we go. Here's our road trip event. Oh my... Hey! Fucking cats. Oh my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. A floating knot of binary code on the side of the road. You pull over to investigate. Hey, bro, need a ride somewhere? Yeah, I need... Bus stop by, need to get the bus stop by next location. So I can take the next bus to the cryptid prom. Can you take me there? Next location? Do you mean Desert Foot? Sure, whatever it is this time. Sorry, current player name. It's difficult for glitches like me to speak your language. You're a glitch? What's that? Oh my, hang on. Sorry, one of the cats is being a pest to the other cat, so... They're separated, hun. Glitches are often, though not always, video game characters that broke the elusive fourth wall and now gained understanding of their artificial reality. I was a character in the beloved indie game Cryptid Prom until I took some weird drugs and realized my world was merely a tool that allowed some programmer to pay rent. The existential dread and neurosis slowly corrupted me until I lost my original form and became a mass of pure corrupted code. Sheesh, bro, sounds rough. I'm glad I'm not a video game character. Anyway, if you guys are heading to event 133B at next location, could I tag along with you to catch the bus to location Cryptid Prom? Sure, boo. You can ride with Oh, this is going well. Reboot needed. Please reset game. You must contact the people who make a living fighting corruption, investigative journalism. Take time to sit and search online how to fix Monster Prom 3 road trip. Ugh, research. Well, just a little boredom saving trip. Start reading one article before you realize you accidentally clicked on how to fax. No! Oh no, did I accidentally pick the wrong one and now we've boned ourselves out of it? Are just brightly colored, conventionally attractive people? I mean, that's not wrong. Where are the horrendous yet fuckable eldritch horrors? Why would a monster realm be filled with characters with perfect clavicles? Finally, you find a legit article titled Monster Road Trip All Save Files Corrupted Fixes. Eject the game and blow on the cartridge. Leave a good review of the game online. The devs occasionally get cranky and break everything if they not bend in review. Check which event you're on. If it's the Cryptid Corrupted event, don't worry, your files aren't really corrupted. Simply select the How to Fix Monster Prom Road Trip option, click on some obnoxious meta dialogue, and your files will be restored. Woohoo! That was happening! Don't worry about it. It says the glitch was probably just another one of current player name's wacky road trip antics. Let's head out. Psst, current player name. I saw you Googling that stuff. Nice work. I won't tell them if you won't. Okay, I feel like I need to, like, avoid getting any more mined. I've got money to spare, right? I've got more soul to spare, though, so sure. Let's mingle! I'm guessing you're some wacky-ass kinky opinions on the Desert Foot? My opinions are not kinky or wacky-ass, the attendee scoffs. My opinions of the Desert Foot are this: nature's monument to the most inspiring aerodynamic appendage of the monster form. It's a testament to the foot's durability, the vital role it plays in locomotion, its contribution to sports and dance and shoe industry. Never thought about any of it that way. Although, people who are into feet were just horny about it. I won't lie, feet also make me fucking horny, but I know not to be weird about it in everyday conversation. Yeah, I understand that. I'm the same way with guac. I mean, I could learn to appreciate the beauty of the foot myself. I'll try anything once. Wait, is public opinion suddenly swinging in favor of foot fetishes now? I guess so. It's like they say, don't knock it till you try it. You've been devoted to weirder things than feet? You lose -3 soul for exaggerating your interests just to fit in, but you'll be more popular, so that's what matters. I'm starting a class action lawsuit against football as a sport for being misleading on the involvement of feet as a whole. When I read books, I only read the footnotes. I don't know what the fuck either of these is supposed to mean! Okay, I think this was just an excuse to give them both, like, business outfits? Sure.
We did it!
Dick punch ball. I was not expecting us to get money for that, but I'm glad it wasn't mined. Oh, there's blood on the wealthy mansion. That's concerning a little bit. I guess I should try and gain some more soul? I hope we see more desert body parts. Can we not? That seems bad. Seems like the exact sort of place you shouldn't visit. Oh, hey, it's the murderer from Monster Camp, which is naturally exactly why you have visited. Horror movie logic for the win. The big question is, how you'd like to enter the premises. What's it gonna be? Break into the basement. Just knock on the door, goddammit. Check the backyard first. I mean... break into the basement, yup. The house has sketchy vibes, so clearly the best response is to match those vibes and enter the house in the sketchiest way possible, breaking into the basement. Seems unnecessarily dangerous. I'm in. You grab a crowbar, pry open the cellar window, and shimmy into the dark, smelly basement. Wait a second, do you guys hear muffled crying? You follow Scott into a big cage. A couple of people are bound and gagged inside. When they see you, they start thrashing and making muffled noise. Oh, I think we stumbled into a weird sex thing. Guys, you should be respectful with kinks. Let's leave them to it. You start to leave, the cage people do not like that. They thrash and shout louder. Finally, one of the cage people gets their gag loose. We're not having sex, in here he shouts. We've been kidnapped. Please free us before Jerry the murderer gets back. Shit, looks like you're these people's only chance to survive. Looks like Jerry's got a lot of crap in his basement. Maybe there's something here you can use to help free the captives? Those are shoes. Weird-looking shrooms. Jerry's many flamboyant hats. Tap dancing shoes from that time Jerry learned to learn tap dancing, but ended up quitting after only 2 classes. Yeah, no, we go for the shrooms. No, Scott, these are hallucinogenic mushrooms. We are gonna eat these and trip balls. And while tripping, we'll come up with a plan so out of the box and advanced, sober us could never conceive it. Let's do this. You all take shrooms. Sometime later, you, Scott, Polly, and the freed prisoners are sitting poolside at fancy hotel drinking martinis. That was one crazy escape. Who knew a scheme that wacky could work? It's the magic of shrooms, my friend. They open your mind to possibilities you never even knew existed. I am no longer okay. What the fuck?
Awesome, bro.
Thanks, bro. We couldn't have done it without you or our weird clay friend we've known for years and has been with us this whole time. So I need to test something. Throw your drinks in my face. Hey, there's no need for that. We can still have fun here, can't we? Nobody needs to question the logic of the situation. Okay, that's a little suspicious. You throw your martini in Polly's face. No, please don't break the hallucination. I can't go back to the nothingness. Stay with me! Suddenly you're lying on the floor of Jerry's basement. The captives are still in the cage. Oops, you didn't accomplish anything at all. Are you guys okay? Sorry taking a bunch of drugs didn't give us the amazing escape plan we thought it would. Or fine. You may have failed to free us, but it's cage, but... you used the shrooms to free us from the cage of our minds. That's even better. You can just leave. Just leave us more shrooms on the way out. We'll see you crazy kids at the poolside again someday. As long as they're happy, you no, damn it. I did not want to lose mine, but okay. Nah, go to the hole. What's this thing, Valerie? It costs $5 to touch that. A hole in a desert. I mean, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
Oh, beautiful.
So we do not fall in the hole. Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't actually be true, can it? Since you're here, what do you want to do? Prank? There's plenty of other visitors here, ripe for the pranking. You and your friends scope out your next target. It's not principal. What is your thing? Or were you also the principal? I think you were also the principal. Wonder if it started as a punishment. Ah, the beautiful suffering of pointless manual labor. Me to dig a bottomless hole for you, Miss Weaving? I could use the exercise anyway. You dig a bottomless hole just for me? That's the nicest. Hi, Coach. Hi, Camp Director, Miss Weaving. You two seem like you're having fun talking privately, but we wanted to butt in and have fun too. What Scott means to say is, we're tour guides, and we're here to get, let's go with that. We're here to tell you fun facts about the hole. Fun fact, holes play a big role in the 3 pillars of modern society: straws, grave digging, and the donut industry. Fun fact, I love digging holes. It's my favorite hobby. Mr. Howell, we passed some of the holes you dug on the way here, so wonder we found the true landmark at all. Well, Zoe, Polly, and Scott loaded the bases. Now you're up to bat. Give us the real hole-in-one fun fact. This hole is so deep, you can most likely fit 30 pies in it. Many of have argued the mysterious origins of the hole, but in reality, it was a weird marketing stunt done by a pizza place in the 80s. If you listen carefully, the hole will whisper your darkest desires to you. You don't get confused if the hole sounds a lot like me. Sheer coincidence. I just like the pie option.
Whoa!
I've never seen 30 pies together. I'm gonna assume that's a lot. It is a lot, Scott. I'll tell you how proud I am, how much you've become at how much better you've become at assumption making. This is ridiculous. Pies are terrible measurement for the depth of a hole. Do you know for sure that they're terrible measurement, though? Have you tested it? Well, no, but I'm sure nobody else has either due to the sheer stupidity of it. Nobody's tested until today. That's the scientific method. Test your theories, write a paper about it, get a Nobel Prize. This probably isn't Nobel Prize winning research, but fuck it, you're in. Coach, buy the pies. Coach buys the pies, you chuck them in the hole. Cool. Your hypothesis was correct, Zoe. 30 pies fit in the hole with lots of room left over. Do you think 31 pies would fit in the hole? Sometimes we must accept that not all questions can be answered, Scott. That's part of life's beauty. I can't watch this idiocy anymore. Coach, can we please go? Sure, do you want to stop by a bakery? The face hole of mine can surely fit at least one pie. We lost stamina because we threw pies in the hole. God damn it. Okay, but this means we should actually be able to finish the mine thing if I don't actually consume all of our mine.
Let's choose wisely.
But there wasn't an option to eat the pies. Believe me, I would have. Okay, we're so close. We're so close to getting a secret ending, I think.
I think I'm ready.
Yeah, I also want pie. Pay your respects or don't. Picnic. I mean, there's a graveyard. Why wouldn't we go for the graveyard, right? Right? I know that was the one we picked, but none of them actively gave mine, so... Graveyards are solemn, quiet places for reflection and paying respects to the dead. If you're a snooze fest, but with Polly and Scott, but you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. Only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead. Spook people by posing as ghosts. Crash a funeral. Yeah, I figure we... Wait, Scott... Polly is a ghost. You spy your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves. You sneak up behind the gravestone, wait for the right moment. I'm really surprised they didn't throw in a I'm a ghost into that, but okay. Oh god, where did you 3 come from? We're ghosts. We've come to haunt you and make you pay for your various crimes or whatever. Wait, you mean you're the ghosts of Cassie, Tori, and Alex? Guys, it's me, Mateo from the Polycule. The what? I know I deserve the eternal torment you have in store for me after the fatal sex swing accident that killed you. 3! You only assembled... If only I'd assembled it correctly, I'd be too lazy to read the instructions, and that laziness cost you all your lives. Okay, again, I kind of like this. Note from the Debs, we must point out that assuming all poly relationships are kinky is oversimplistic and plain wrong. Some might be, some are not, but this one was. I miss you all so much. There's anything I could do to show you how sorry I am. Seriously, I'll do anything. What do we do, Polly? I think this guy's confusing us for someone else. Just roll with it. The first rule of pranking is not to know when to quit. Or is to know when, or not know when to quit? Yeah, sure. Well, if you aren't bailing, then you have to take advantage of the situation. How can Mateo make it up to you guys? Invest $1,000 in the hottest new business market, Polly and Scott's edible food. Give us that sandwich you're eating and we're square. Wait, seriously? You just want my... Why? Ghosts don't even eat, do they? Who are you to ghost police? Don't question us! Fine, I already halfway done with this. I already got... And I had to go cross town to the good deli to get it! But I can't just devote the rest of my life to honoring your memories or something? Maybe donate to an organization that prevents sex swing deaths? Nope, we want that sandwich or else your soul burns in guilt and agony for eternity. Them's the rules. BLT on rye. That feels like an odd choice, but okay.
Awesome, bro!
Are these tomatoes fresh? It's delicious. Sandwich is really good. You can see why Mateo considered giving up spiritual salvation for it.
Let me untangle
Come on,
my
I need
tentacles
mind.
first.
Give mind. I can spend money. I can spend money and risk getting mind. Yeah, she's probably right for not wanting to invest.
Shiny ball?
Psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted in the service free offers. Oh, it's another one of the Coven members. I mean, seance, sure. Given that one of your road trippers is a ghost herself, you're curious about what seance might entail. Oh, right, Hope. That was her name. It's because it's Joy, Faith, and Hope. Welcome to Hope Halko's tent from the great beyond. I can foresee your future. I can plunder your past. I can even... Wait, Polly? Scott? Wait. You're not dumb tourists. You're just dumb. Where you heard my side hustle. Checking shit out. Your sign outside says you can do seances. Is that true? Yeah, it's true. My otherworldly powers can bridge the gap between the realms. What realms exactly?
What?
What's a realm? I don't know. The realms. I can connect like the spirit realm, I guess. Would you need a seance for that? Wouldn't a phone work? Not if it's the spirits. I bet they have a weird country code or something. That's not it. Look, I don't have time for a whole world building explanation right now. Just trust me when I say the seance is cool and fun things pay me to do. Well, I like spirits and I am a spirit and I'm indeed very cool and fun. So contacting other spirits would probably be cool. Let's do it. I'm sold. I love following the crowd and being cool. Glad you're convinced. Just give me 3 money and the name of the spirit you want to call and I'll do my best to connect you. Instead of annoying random ghosts with unsolicited calls, call the spirit who really wants to be heard. Who wants to hear from you? Polly's mom. Contact the part of you that died the day Burger Queen discontinued the delicious salsa sauce? I feel like this one will get a soul and I just want to do it because it sounds funny. Sure, we can call my mom. I haven't seen her since I left for the road trip. It'd be nice to catch up. Hope connects you to Polly's mom, Nadja Geist. Nadja's voice comes through Hope's mouth. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Scott. I've never been contacted via seance before. Usually just call me. This is so exotic. Hi, Mrs. Geist. Thanks for packing me some graveyard cookies for the road trip. I love the chocolate and bone chip ones. This is so fucking weird. I'm so glad how's the trip going? I hope you kids are staying out of trouble. Nope, when do I ever? Yes, you've always had that wild streak in you. Just try not to get too many drugs, please. At least not all at once. I know you're a young adult now, and technically you will be forever, but I still worry because I love you. And you'll always be my little girl. I know, Mom. Sorry, this is super cute. I like it. Love you too. I appreciate how much you care about me while still letting me be myself. I promise I won't die twice. Oh, by the way, I texted you my move earlier. Rook to e5. Ooh, I do love our chess by SMS matches. I'll send you my move as soon as we hang up on the witch. Goodbye, sweetie.
Bye.
What the, this is so goofy.
Hi.
Come on, something to give me mind, please. Okay, this will probably give 1 mind, because I think that's what all the other ones have done. While driving, you once again stumble upon some cryptids who need a ride to the cryptid prom. Taking them ends up not being a good idea because you see, apparently sometimes cryptids fuck up the membrane that divides the monster realm and the human realm. It's exactly what happened to you before you can go back to the monster realm. You get ambushed by 4 black vans. The humans capture you and knock you all out. When you wake up, the cryptids are nowhere to be seen in your small empty room, and there's an old TV with a video of a human talking. Welcome to WTF, a foundation that aims to secure and contain the anomalous creatures known as cryptids, damn it. Goal is to test them and learn about their strange nature. If you're watching this, you're a newly captured cryptid. Hello. From now on, tests will be conducted on you by members of our Class L personnel. Damn it. It would be much appreciated if you didn't viciously murder the Class L personnel. But if you must murder them, please consider doing it in a very weird and messed up way that can inspire good creepypasta, our Foundation's biggest export. Thanks, have a nice rest of your existence. Watch, test, and find out. The video cuts off, the door opens, and a very fragile-looking human enters the room. It has a notepad, a pen, and the most nervous-looking face you've ever seen. Hello, welcome to WTF. As explained, we will be conduct several tests on you. Please don't murder me. Surprise test! No, Scott's biggest foe! Several tests? What are they? What are we, Toast and Tests Tasteful Testing Committee? No way, ma'am. We're not doing one test, and we're out. We're doing one test, and then we're out of here. Zoe, go choose whatever test looks the easiest for us to pass, and let's GTFO. Pretty sure these aren't the sort of tests, but anyway. Can you survive the blood test or the special test? Does a piece of fiction feature at least two women talking to each other about something other than a man that's not, it's not about knowing more, it's about doing better? Yes? Oh, we can totally pass that test. Yay! Fuck yes! I'm a woman, and hey, you, human, you're a woman too, aren't you? Huh? Yes? That test also establishes we should have a name. Do you have a test? Or a name? Yes? Excellent. Can we get a private room for just the two of us so we can engage in a non-boy related talk? I'm sorry, just like the arousal noises. You and Scott leave, so wait, I'm also not a boy. Fuck you. You and Scott leave, so Polly and the human can have a one-on-one conversation. So fish, what about them? They're so weird. Oh no, I work at a facility that contains cryptids, so fish are way weird. Okay. Do you like them or hate them, am I right? I like fish. See? Look at us, two independent women talking about, I don't know, I want to say interests? I have this passion I haven't told anyone, but every Thursday I loved it. What a great conversation. I think we've passed the test. Did you talk about interesting things? That's debatable. The important thing here is we did it, buddy.
Yes.
Prank Masters 1, WTF 0. Now show us the exit door. We're done here. I need to keep doing these tests. Let me see those stupid tests. We're gonna speedrun those motherfuckers if it's all... if that's all it takes. Polly takes the notepad from the human jumps in what looks like an awkward mix of fear and arousal. See. Dude, half of these are just tests. Half of these tests are just, what would happen if this cryptid fought that other cryptid? What's the scientific basis for that? I'm sure the head scientists are very good reasons like testing the resilience and aggressiveness of different subjects. Meanwhile, in the main lab... I tell you what, no cryptid can beat WTF 173. Such a classic. That dumb statue's totally overrated. WTF 049, on the other hand, such a mysterious, brilliant creature. The Plague Doctor? What a snobbish choice. WTF 173 could snap his neck in no time. Want to bet? Let's schedule a test for WTF 173 to fight 49. Would totally win the fight. Oh my god. It's scientific nonsense! Ugh. Gonna murder me? Please don't murder me. Nah. I'd still be in the same predicament without a shivering exposition providing human. So stupid fight it is. Zoe, you know what to do. Choose whichever cryptid on this list looks the least likely to slaughter all of us. Gotcha. The shy guy, once it decides to kill you, it never stops. Will you be the ones to figure out how to survive its relentless hunt? Difficult to destroy dinosaur. The dumb name, you know... Oh god, these are... Hang on. Look, I want to get the stupid secret ending, so I'm going to legitimately look this up. This does not actually have it. Cool. Unhelpful. Yes, that's what I meant. Sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're actually going to make this almost impossible to look up, aren't you? Damn it. I don't know if this counts as a secret ending, I guess, is the confusion. Because I don't want to fuck this up. Like, this is just a hitchhiker guide thing. Oh, slightly blinding. Ba, 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 ba. Fuck. Fuck. I'm not seeing anything, and I honestly don't know what the choice here would be. So, like, the weird thing here is I actually do know these SCPs off the top of my head. And I honestly don't know what the fuck to do here. I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, so this is, I don't actually remember the code, or the goofy name for 682, but it's like an irradiated iguana thing that just can't die, and every time they try and kill it, it just gets more evil and strong and wants to kill everyone. Shy Guy is like it's like a really creepy, skinny dude. And if he's ever seen, even if it's like a picture of him, he then is driven into an unstoppable killing frenzy to get closer and closer, or to like get to whoever has seen him, even if it's seen a picture of him, and to kill him, or kill them. Oh, fuck yes, because, okay, figure out, because it was like mind. Okay, cool. No, the Shy Guy is called that because the subject viciously preys upon and murders whoever sees its face. Great. Soon after that, you're thrown into a room with WTF-096. It's a huge humanoid creature with long... You need to stop making me say that word without having me notice it, damn it. There's an awkward silence until brave dumb Scott dares to start a conversation. Hey bro, what's up? Or that thing of murdering everyone who sees your fate? Why is that? Doesn't sound cool. What? I'm sure you have your reasons. It's just, I'm shy. Yeah, but murdering people? Isn't that a bit of an overkill? Nice pun. But no, you're right. I don't know. What if people don't like my face? I don't want to risk it. Just imagine how hard online dating has been. I ended up murdering every person who sees my profile. Have you tried uploading feet pics instead of the face pics to your profile? Some people are into that. Really? That'd be great. I've been told I have pretty feet.
Naughty.
You actually do. Know what, my shy friend? I have just the app for this. Let me set you up a profile. Sets a profile for Shy Dude on a dating app for people who into feet. WTF-096 starts matching right away. Yay! So no murdering us? I guess not. I'll be busy with the action I'm gonna get soon anyway. And that's how you survive the lethal WTF-096. Dang, I lost count. I want to say 20? Oh no, you'll excuse us. We'll be heading out. No? Still have to get like many more tests too. Please, I don't want to get fired. What's with these tests? You want to learn about cryptid mysterious nature so bad? I've been here 20 minutes, I can tell you already. Cryptids just want to have fun. So stop with the boring ass tests and let's collectively attend Cryptid Prom. It'd be rad. So that thing where you we succeed against all odds. Get these party poopers to let us leave for once and for all. Appeal to the humans' clear horniness for cryptids. If she can't help you all escape, she can join the Cryptid Prom for monster on human fun. You're all in detention and missing prom. According to the movies, the only solution is a big heartfelt speech that reminds the ones in power that they were young once. I'm concerned the top one is hype, and I'm not hype. This is mean. it could also be mined, right? Yeah, but only one of them is gonna work. Fuck. This is so impossible to search because it keeps pulling up shit for, like, actual cryptids. And this thing doesn't have an endings guide at all. Fuck. Also, this person doesn't have a name yet, so I can't search them. Yep, nope. Like, there's a link to cryptid prom shit, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. Damn it, fuck. Like, it's because the guide's not done yet, but still. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, Monster Fucker Solidarity seems like the right call. The problem is I'm just concerned it's hype, and I don't have much hype. It was! Hang on. I don't think it'll work, but I'm gonna try. I should have... Oh, I should have force quit. I should have force quit instead of closing it. No! Oh, no! I'm gonna have fucked up! I'm gonna have fucked up! Fuck, 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 fuck. You know the worst part? It's gonna turn out that the other one wouldn't have worked either. But also, I wanted her to go to Cryptid Prom. Come on, load. I believe in you. Come on, you can do this. Do it without having broken anything. It won't. It definitely won't have. Oh, cool. It's definitely... It's going like, program not responding. Shit. Come on. Come on, please, please... I don't even remember how this works if you pause in the middle of a run. Come on. What? No, what? Okay, it's actually just repeatedly crashing now. Nope, it came back. Cool. It's not visible for you all for some reason. Come on. See if it remembers where we were, please.
Let's win this thing.
We can get back. Wait, that's different. No, it's not. Okay. Yes. I just have to remember which options we picked previously. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Remember all of this. Yep.
What?
Yep, special test. Okay, remember that one. Yep, 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 yep. Same conversation.
Yep. Scott!
Technically, I can brute force this if I need to. Shy dude, yep, okay. Yep, 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 yep.
Hello?
Hey, demon cat.
Naughty. Break Masters! Strike again!
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, well. I even guessed that this one was soul and that it was my better stat, therefore, but... You may not know... you may know me as WTF... for 2069. But I am much more than a number. My real name is Zoe, and today I'm here to represent all my fellow monsters. You claim to want to learn everything about cryptids, yet did you ever think of just asking them? Whoa, deep. During this experience, I've learned a lot about them, and I can tell you, cryptids just have fun. Yeah, tell them, Zoe. Tests are important, I get you, but you're working on, like, working to live or living to work. Some of these monsters are threats because you chose to see them as threats. But we are so much more than that. Some of us want to love. Some of us want to make friends. Some of us just want to have wild, wild sex. I keep asking which cryptid... You keep asking which cryptid would beat would beat which other cryptid. But what if you wondered which cryptid would love which other cryptid? Think about it. Call me a fool, but I dare to dream of a world that's a bit less about tests, a bit more about proms. There's silence, but then you hear a slow clapping from the other containment cells. The cryptids chant, "Cryptid prom! Cryptid prom!" Scientists and overseers are moved by your words. They also went to human prom once. And they can accept that shipping the cryptids with each other has much more science value as wondering... They can accept that shipping the cryptids with each other has as much science value as wondering who would win in a fight, which is to say absolutely zero science value, but who's counting? They let all cryptids, and even the humans, go to the cryptid prom. But they set a curfew at midnight for you to go back to your containment facility. Once out of the facility, you manage to get back to the monster realm. You gain +5 mind, feeling at ease now that you're back home. Needless to say, zero intention of going back to what is basically a prison for monsters. Fools. Okay, I just need to not lose mind now, and we're good. Watch some TV, order some pizza, get ready for bed. Order pizza. You know you decide to order some pizza. Trouble is, none of you know what the local restaurants are around here. Best way to get pizza is call and order it. We should call a random number and see if there's pizza. Scott, the odds of calling a random phone number and actually getting a pizza restaurant are super low. So let's dial a bunch of random numbers to increase our chances. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Hello, is this a pizza place? Okay, that sounds close enough. We'd like 1 large sausage pepperoni with stuffed crust. You actually got a pizza place on the first try? You think there's a chance of getting another pizza place on your second try? I think we have good odds, like 5 out of 3 at least. That's... You specialize in pizza to die for, huh? Perfect, we'll take 1. Yeah, sure, I can destroy this phone after you hang up. Bye. Polly does so. Good thing. It was just a motel landline. 30 minutes later, there's not 1 but 2 knocks at the door. I'm here to deliver 1's hot steaming pizza to Scott. Oh my god. Scott Howells is the naked guy with a pizza box on his crotch. Let's make that crust extra stuffed, big boy. I've got a pizza here for Polly Geist, says the shady guy in a trench coat. Nice pseudonym, by the way. Let's make this quick. Oh boy, what a fun problem. We've got 2 pizzas, but can only afford 1. Zoe, you're good at making decisions. Which pizza should we take? The stripper's extra large sausage? You suspect there's no pizza in that box, but at least you'll get a show. The shady guy's pizza. The air quote seems sketchy, but do you think the odds of actually getting a pizza from him are better? I like that one. Let's get this over with. You give me this stuff, I'll give you the pizza. You keep using air quotes like that, because pizza is probably code for something like drugs or illegal ferrets. Guy in his trench coat holds out for you. Each pocket contains slices of pizza. Not in box or anything, just loose pizza. You want it or not? Sure. Scott tries a slice. Polly does too. She says not entirely convinced it isn't drugs yet. It's the best pizza I've ever had. It's a secret ingredient, ferrets. I never knew ferrets tasted so good. Surprisingly, there aren't any illicit substances in this. Why are we calling it pizza if it's just regular pizza? Because it isn't pizza, it's pizza. It's pizza that's so damn delicious I can't legally call it pizza. It isn't expensive either. The only price for me taking some pics of you eating it. That I may or may not use for future blackmail material. Oh, we'll take photos from my left. People say it's my good side. Also, if you upload these to the dark web, remember to tag me. I mean, we lost soul and gained pizza. I feel like that's a worthwhile trade. Speaking of losing soul. Oh my god, it's almost 10. What the shit?
3, 2, 1. Smile!
Okay. Dress up as astronauts. Maybe this will find us an alien to bone, damn it. Checking out all the weird control rooms and laboratories when you and your friends find a closet full of colorful astronaut costumes. These are adorable. Zoe, wear the orange one. Do you think the banana peel accentuates my booty? Yes, Carity, I have a problem. You're observing Polly's booty, respectfully, when an emergency siren goes off. Crewmates, report to the conference room! Oh, it's an Among Us joke. I don't know how it took me that long to vocalize it after I noticed it, but I need to vocalize it. Go to the conference room, you're surrounded by other astronauts. So remember why we're here, everyone. We're simulating real life together, or simulating living together in a real space station. That means we have to do our wait, hang on. Polly assigned me orange. That is actually my color. What the shit? That means we have to do our tasks and work together, right, Yellow? Are you singling me out? I know I slacked on cleaning the oxygen tanks, but I fixed it before we all suffocated. If anything, it's Cyan and Red who haven't been pulling their weight. I haven't seen them do anything around here. I was unclogging the toilets. That's reasonable, right? Do you still poop in space? I was doing astronaut things. So many of them. Wait, I just did head count, and there's definitely more people here than there were earlier. I think we have an imposter. Among Us! Yes, he said the thing! Wait, does that mean we have to do that vote people out thing? I hate when HQ sends us these drills. I suspect orange, yellow... I suspect orange. Yellow and cyan both have alibis. And red was obviously doing astronaut things. But orange is completely silent until she got here. Fuck that orange guy. Wait, you're orange! Convince everyone you're not the imposter. Convince them by doing something so astronaut-like you couldn't possibly be an imposter. Astronauts only listen to the stars. Convince them to check everyone's horoscopes for clues. No, astronaut-like. I don't even know what this would be, but sure. Love space? Not too obvious. Astronauts probably have strong opinions on which types of curry is the best. Closer, but not quite. Astronauts are fiercely competitive and ambitious, therefore insecure about not making the cut. Yes, that would work. But if I was an imposter, how would I know the super secret astronaut handshake? Super secret? That's not real. Of course it's real, dum-dum. Every astronaut's heard of the super secret astronaut handshake. Yeah, the super secret astronaut handshake, obviously. Learned it at Yale, at a place where I definitely went and got my degree in astronauting. What are you talking about? There's no such handshake. Bro, if you don't know the super astronaut handshake, just be honest, I'll show you. Scott grabs your hand, you two perform the convoluted handshake you've been perfecting for years. You pull it off so perfectly, you gain +3 hype. Well, I can obviously do that. Just clap, then shake hands, then do twirl. Was that a fist bump? Oh, now the cramps! Cramp! You can't do the handshake! Eject the imposter! You all throw green out the airlock, slowly sowing doubt and insecurity won the day. You lose -3 soul for lying, though.
What's our strategy here?
Our strategy is to talk to Valerie again, because we can.
To update my fanfic.
Yay! My future? What? Nothing, it's just not my favorite topic. I don't have a plan for my future, really. And not having a plan doesn't exactly fly with my sister. I know Vera, You know Vera, she has a plan on top... plans on top of plans. She has 24 spreadsheets to manage her 100 different goals. She has everything planned. The house of her dreams, the jobs she wants to have, all the hobbies she wants to master. That's Vera for you. It's a trait I admire about her, but it's definitely not for me. I go with the flow, let life unravel itself. So every now and then she asks me what my plans are. She means well, she's my favorite person on the planet, but she can be a bit suffocating. And the thing is, we all look for meaning, for purpose. My sister has a very rigid notion of purpose and success. But purpose can take infinite forms at different paces for each person. It can even change over the course of your life. This is weirdly heavy very quickly. Yeah, you do you and all that. Basically, I would still love to better understand myself and what my definition of purpose and success is. I'm in no hurry to find all that out, but I think it's good to always have a state of curious wandering to avoid falling into a total passive stasis. The question is, how do I start this search? Ironically, I feel a bit lost. Maybe you can help, Valerie. Fiction is a window into potential lives. Binge watch 100 TV shows for analysis, which paths From a quirky lawyer to a meth cook. I mean, these all seem like terrible ideas, but...
Oh, not bad.
This seems like the least terrible idea. Strip yourself from all expectations, get a backpack, get lost in a faraway land where no one knows you, become a blank slate in order to learn who you are. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, sometimes you lose perspective when you're looking at a problem from too close. Makes sense. Maybe by changing my environment, I can breathe a little bit and discover what I really want for me. You can even go by a different name. What do you mean? Well, it's just a silly... wow, this is a very on-brand thing for Zoe to suggest, considering she used to be like an Eldritch deity who went by an entirely different name, and again, is functionally the only thing that... or only one that I'm aware of who is basically trans? Well, it's a little silly thing, but just imagine you're living somewhere else under an alias and just not being Valerie. You build this new persona that feels totally new and see where it leads you. Oh, that's a face. Also, welcome, Inky Doodle. I don't think we're sadly going to get the date because we're not locked in, but heading towards another ending. But yeah. So you're on a streak of weird but actually good ideas. What did you have for breakfast today? I think we did actually... Wait, was the pancakes one this day? That's kind of adorable if it's true. It's a compliment, you clever doofus. Take it. Aww. You spend the rest of the night discussing where Valerie could go for this journey into self-discovery, and which alias she could use. Yes, 100%. And now we get to go to the cryptid prom. I wish we could have gotten that, but... Yeah. I think that means that we would have needed to date Zoe while playing as Zoe, which somehow makes everything more confusing. Oh well, Cryptid Prom, which is legally different from Monster Prom for some reason. Oh, somehow that's even weirder. Okay, I love it. The Cryptid Prom is here! Oh, what is their fucking principle? Jesus Christ! I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! Anyone would think Monster Prom was enough pressure for everyone's heart. But nope, here we go again. They're like all creepypastas or just like stereotypical cryptids, but yeah. And you know what? It's great. You make a lot of cryptid friends. It also has to wonder the things that made Monster Prom so cool. Romantic slow dancing, wacky hijinks, quality time with your friends. You even helped some cryptids that were super nervous about prom. You went through this all already, so you assure them they got this. Ah, prom, you could do this again and again. And you sort of do by playing Monster Prom again. Oh, they got weirder and worse. Cool. If that wasn't cool enough, or if that wasn't enough, you're probably the coolest cat at the Cryptid Prom. You helped not one, but several cryptids get here in time. There's Blurry Betty, or you think it is. She's nowhere to be seen, but you guess she'll appear in the prom pics. I can't words anymore. I've been doing this too long. There's that glitch dude. You keep a safe distance just in case. You don't want to deal with any more error message windows for now. And there's everyone you helped breach the containment facility. I wish we could have brought the woman too, but oh well. Oh yeah, I just realized it's the shy guy. There's the shy dude, who's not so shy anymore. They're even rocking some sandals, and everyone is complimenting them on their beautiful feet. Oh god, it keeps increasing. There's the difficult to destroy dinosaur. They brought a date, and it's Blobbert? Wow, someone might finally get destroyed tonight, wink. We were trying to find aliens so that we could be the ones getting destroyed, damn it. There's even the human. Yes! She looks like she's close to having a stroke. A while later, she's nowhere to be seen. Is it because she's getting a different kind of stroke? Has she been murdered, or did she get laid by a cryptid? Surely both the creepypasta and horny gossip material by tomorrow. Basically, you all have a legendary night, which ends with a super cute, cool musical number. Cryptid Prom. Do we also get the... Yes, okay. I wasn't sure if we would still get the date with Valerie thing. Sure, but what about spending some quality time with Valerie? More specifically, you two sitting in the car watching some B movies on her phone. Yes. This is far too cute. Did you see that blood splatter? It looks so cheap. I love it. They could use ketchup and it would look more realistic, right? You keep watching. Eventually the movie ends. What a banger. Did you like it? It was weird, but the good kind of weird. You're the good kind of weird. Want to watch another one? Nah, let's just chill. Chill you do. I love nights like this. Everything's so quiet. It feels like some liminal space outside of time. It almost feels like tomorrow will never come. Night forever. I get what you mean. I feel strange and warm. Exactly, you get me, Zoe. She rests her head on your shoulder. I'm happy you got stranded with me in the middle of this endless night. We're together in this, Valerie. Yes. You stroke her hair gently. Soon she starts to purr softly. It's a soothing sound. Oh, of course she does. You look up at the stars. What a beautiful night. Yay. Give all of the destination layers. Okay, I've been going for 6 fucking hours. I'm done now. I'm done. Hey, Manfred. I just said that I'm ending, but sorry. I've been going for 6 hours. Also, it is currently freezing. I think because my air conditioning is trying to kill me. It was very good. The creepypasta thing was our first, like, extra layer to a destination that I've been working on for a bit. Thank you all so very much for coming. I'm gonna guess this means the Funko is not live anymore, which means I need to figure out someone else to throw to, which means I don't actually have anyone else to throw to, because I don't really want to throw to any of the other folks who are live right now. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna call it here. Okay. Well, I need to go get food because now it's 10. Like I said, I went for 6 hours somehow. Thank you all so very much for joining me. I hope you've all had fun. Special thank you to all of the new follows and subs and things during stream. I hope you all have a great day and or night and time. Tomorrow's normally one of my days off, but honestly, I have a bunch of background work to do, so I don't know if I'm even going to be able to take the day off. It's going to be a whole thing. Thank you all so very much. As a reminder, this stream is brought to you by you. Thanks to your amazing support here on Twitch, as well as over on patreon.com/layeroflore, coffee.com/layeroflore, and other places that you can find over at beacons.ai/layeroflore that I'm not allowed to link to directly. So thank you very much to April, Brooklyn, Manfred, Fragile Paper, Pinball Witch, Yelk, and Pimento. I quite literally could not do this without all of you, so thank you very much. I will see you hopefully again very soon after I get food and stuff. Yeah. Oh, so much background work I need to do. Have a great night, all. Bye!